Test, test. Okay, okay, there we are. Well, that'll be a bit of blight upon the sanctity of episode 14. But you know what? Uh, you gotta, like, scrape, the cartilage tissue clean when you get knee surgery, and then it can heal properly. So that's what we're doing today. A lot of cartilage scraping. That's a lot of life. You scrape your cartilage, and your tendons get threadbare. That's life, man. maybe this episode I'll just keep saying that. That's life, man. But that's life. And you know what? That's life. You really can say that to just about anything. And honestly, in my experience, it sounds kind of like wise or thoughtful. You just things. You say, man, ain't that how life is? And you rarely are wrong. So people just think you're smart. I got lots of tricks like that. To make people think you're smart. Because when you're not smart, but you hang around smart people, you come up with these tricks to figure out, how can I get them to think I'm like them? But intelligence is interesting. There's different kinds of smart. And yeah, I'm just going to take this first 5 minutes here, this first break, and just chill out, chat, get everything right. Maybe that's the way it should be. Maybe that's the way I should do this. Yeah, in just about a minute here, let me see. Man, dude, I know I say this every single week, and it's true and everything, but I work so much on this stupid stream, and you'll see some of the fruits of that, I think, shortly here. But every single week, if you saw my post on Instagram last night, I was up late again last night just working on stupid stuff. I just am so bad about saying, all right, you know what, this is the best we can do. The important thing is that I get enough sleep. and so I keep just botching that. All right, we're pretty much rigged up here. We'll be okay. The Lord is good. I'm excited to be here, man. I'm really, really excited to be here. And that's our war home, baby. Alright, that's pretty, let's see here. Kind of hard to, actually that line is pretty helpful right down the middle. And hello, one viewer, how are you? Welcome to Puzz with the Buzz. We got, man, I sent this link to so many people. Welcome, I'm glad you're here. I'm glad to be doing a puzzle this morning. I'm still kind of getting set up. Bit of a rough start. I'm crash landing in. But man, I really am. Yeah, I'm going to say a quick prayer. Heavenly Father, I just surrender this time into your hands. Lord, fill me up with your Holy Spirit. Guide me, Lord. Do your will this day. Show forth your glory here. Speak through me. Let your light shine through me, Lord. Let your salt be here in me. And help me to just glorify you during this time, Father. I utterly surrender it to you, that whatever you desire to happen would happen. I'm yours, Lord. I love you. Thank you, my Father. Thank you. Hallelujah, Lord. In Jesus' mighty name. Yes, in Yeshua's name. Amen. Well, it's nice to have one comment in the chat. You got one comment in the chat and a million chats in your internal commentary. Know what I mean? So, yeah, we got a puzzle to do today. I'm supposed to be working on it, but I'm not into it yet, alright? So chill. Today, I'm really hoping to just, sprint through this thing. I'm planning on grinding, just punching this thing, pedal to the metal, doing everything I can to just lick this thing, man. Just to chop it up. Just to break it on down. Pieces to the creases, pedal to the metal. Get this thing going. Because I've got stuff to do, alright? It's not that you're not a priority in my life, okay? You are. You certainly are. I'm spending my Friday with you, and I'm glad. I'm not complaining. Welcome to this viewer who just joined. But I do have things to do, okay? And so I'm trying to rip through this thing fairly quickly, if at all possible. And you know what? By God's grace, and I say that sincerely, I do believe we can rip through it, despite some red flags that I'm seeing. And I'm not just talking about the Cardinals. They're beautiful. If anything, they are red treasures, red pearls. So, yeah, this is our puzzle for today. I'm stoked to get into it. This is another one from my parents. So again, today's episode is sponsored by my parents. This came from my childhood home. Probably came from my grandma at some point, who, as you know, is the puzzle sensei. And what else is there to say? Lots of things. How about, for God so loved the world that he gave his only begotten Son, that whosoever believeth in him should not perish but have everlasting life. Now that is a pretty solid thing to say. But you can't say it all, you can't do it all. So you know what? We might as well puzz it all. I'm B. This is the Puzz. This is an iconic moment, a special moment that we can share digitally. And that is the breaking of the box. What if there was an entirely different puzzle in here? Or like a bunch of Legos? I mean, from my childhood home, all the toys we had and stuff. Oh, snap. It's double bagged. Huh. With a secret code. Look at that. 7897082415. What it means, we do not know. But we shall see. No, we shall not. Well, maybe we shall, but I highly doubt it. Got some cool, okay. Every single time I write a note saying, remember the image of the puzzle. Okay, so there are sticks that go down like that, trees like that. Most of it's snow, but the sled is there. Some ropes, tree bark. Made in the USA. Peaceful moments, this puzzle is called, and I hope to have a lot of those today with you, my friends. And I'm starting to chill out. I'll talk in just a sec, but I'm starting to chill out. We're good. We're good. The Lord is good. The Lord is good. Maybe there's like a little... Psst. That could be like the Puzz with a Buzz theme song. I'm trying to put my heart in this, man. I'm trying to speak in such a way that my heart is beyond me. That's kind of what I'm visualizing. And I believe I'll get there. But right now, I'm being too internal, you know? It's like where your heart is. Like when you love someone, you take your heart, you pick it up, and you put it in them. And you speak with them as like a part of your heart. I'm serious here. And I think a lot of people who speak well, they've figured out a solid way that they've gotten good at picking up their heart and putting it in the audience, or putting it in their friend, or just putting it in the small group of people, whoever they're talking to. And when your heart is out in these other people, it's out somewhere else, it just changes the way you interact. It's insane. And I think that's kind of spiritually what's happening when great speakers speak. And I'm trying to be a great speaker. When great speakers speak, when great puzzers puzz, maybe, you put your heart in the puzz. My heart is in the stream. Let's crack into this thing. I really don't want to waste time. Like I said, I'm trying to punch this thing. I see probably my grandma did this puzzle last. I can tell by several key pieces of evidence. Number one, the family fare Ziploc baggie. You know grandma's saving. You know she's got the deals. So she uses these Ziploc baggies. Secondly, she separated the edge pieces. Now, I do appreciate that. I do respect it greatly. Actually, should I accept that gift from Granny? No, I can't. Man, I want to accept this gift from my granny of having the edges separated here, but you know what? I'm sorry, Granny. I don't call my granny Granny. I mean, I just call her Grandma, which I was always kind of bummed about as a kid. I always wish that I had some like exotic foreign name like Babushka or Nana or whatever, but I just call my granny Grandma. And Grandma, I'm so grateful that you separated the edge pieces. She didn't even know who she was doing that for or whom. But you know what? I gotta mix them in because this is Puzz with a Buzz. I have a reputation to uphold. Is this pride? Puzz pride? No, I'm just trying to deliver a standardized product. You know what I mean? Steve Jobs always talking about products. That guy says the word product and you just melt. Maybe I'll say the word puzzle and people will just melt. I myself will just melt. I'm gonna mix them all in. I don't feel right having the edges separated. You know, it's part of the game. It's part of the Puzz. We're going to get this thing going. So, yeah, this was probably done by my granny. I see it's got to be here. It's got to be just broken up a little bit. Sorry for that sound. Oh, yeah. It's a nice bag of Puzz happening before my eyes. All right. Without further ado, I'm going to crack this sucker, pour it out, and when the pieces hit the crease, when the pieces hit the table, that's when we hit start. So I'm clicked in, we're locked in. 3, 2, 1. Alright. Puzz timer activated. Our CPM is officially 0. Combo 0. Let me just walk you through the stats. If you're one of the newcomers to the Puzz with a Buzz family. That's honestly, it's really not a family. Like, it's just a thing. That's kind of like awkward in my opinion when people say that, like it's a family, man, like it's a community. It's kind of something. I mean, might as well be a family. Maybe it is a family. You could say that, like spiritually. I mean, like lots of things are like a family. Like a family is kind of like two people get together and they love each other. And all of a sudden, all this spice starts coming from their love, you know what I mean? And pretty soon there are more people just naturally, like just by them loving each other, more people start to develop, and this little ecosystem builds around, essentially, I guess, the relationship between two people. It's kind of crazy. And so then therefore you could say like a little community like this is like a family. I mean, family, like, holds the connotation of being an intense, you know, like, firmly rooted, strongly established system. But, I don't know, maybe it's like is there such a thing as a weak family? A loose family? A watered-down family? I don't know. If there is, then this is that. It's like a family, maybe in the sense that, you know, fish are related to, you know, plankton. Like, it's like a family, but it's kind of loose, kind of watery, kind of just, you know, willy-nilly. There's a good one. And, oh my gosh, we are live. The Puzz timer is clicking. That is literally just hot water. And I only have it because the vibes seemed right. And I'm dumping in these pieces from Granny. I'm sorry, Graham. Puzzle Sensei, Puzzle Master. I do appreciate it. I will use those Ziploc bags for something else, I think. But right now, we got a puzzle to do. So I'm going to get into it, break up these, what I call preview pushes. Preview push for those new puzzlings in the squad. I'm calling it puzzlings, or puzz heads. That I don't even like that. It's just, the whole thing is awkward, man. I'm just gonna keep going. I call it a preview push. I got all these little terms that I've been using. I call that a preview push. It's when the previous person who did the puzzle left some of the connections in there. They didn't break it up all the way, and I call that a preview. It's when you get, you know, a little push, just a little push from the previous puzz doer, the previous puzz head, I guess. And so you don't want that, because we want our stats, which are in the official record books that haven't been made yet. We want our stats to be solid and to be, proper, appropriate, and indicative, True stats, like true solid recordings. Truthful, So, that's what we got. Let me make sure my... Alright, cool. Yeah, you see, I got some different stats and stuff, man. There's some new features I'm excited about today. Alright, I think that's pretty good, pretty well broken out. Hopefully the edges are pretty decently mixed in. I kind of just wasted 4 minutes off my Puzz time. My CPM is still 0, but that is what it is. I sent this link to a lot of people. I'm going to start talking and working it. We're flipping. We are flipping. And not in a uncontrolled way. When you flip, if you're going to flip, you might as well do it in a controlled way. You might as well flip out on the basketball court, You might as well flip out on a puzzle. You might as well flip out on your schedule, on your house, cleaning. If you're going to flip out, you might as well clean your house while you're flipping out. Know what I mean? If you're going to flip, there's got to be like a soundbite for that. Somebody can workshop this. Like, if you're going to flip, you might as well flip out in a productive way. That is like the lame way of it. Maybe there's like a nice little, pithy, quippy little way to say that. Like, if you're going to flip, get a grip. No, that's not good. It's like, if you're going to flip, flip out in such a way that is productive. Figure, someone else can take that and run with it. You can even just call it your own thing. You don't even have to give me credit. Just here, kind of working out the ideas. What was I saying? About flipping out. Yeah, we're flipping. We're rolling on this thing. Yeah, I was gonna say, man, I sent this link for this episode to a lot of people that I know. Each week, I feel like I send it to a few more people, except there was that one week I forgot to send it to anyone. And so that's challenging because with a Puzz, I want to, entertain. That's a part of things, and I guess I have that instinct, like in my everyday life. And I don't know, man. Like, here's a corner, I think, probably bottom left. I think I saw it. Yeah, here's some more writing. Oh, we might have our first connection. These pieces are highly variable, kind of like our last Puzz. So I'm rocking and rolling. I'm trying to figure this thing out. But actually, as I was looking at that previous Puzz, I was realizing the pieces weren't as weird as I thought they were. Like, I could have used my standard nomenclature, my standard terminology for a lot of the pieces, but I just didn't because I was, I think, intimidated by the differentiality. The differentness of the pieces, the weirdness of them. And so I kind of just wimped out on that. But what I was going to say, maybe I won't do that on this one, but what I was going to say is, yeah, man, I sent this to a ton of different people. And so I am stuck in that state a little bit, but I'm trying to be bold here. Where, your different friend groups come together. Maybe like your friends are meeting your family for the first time. We can think of this like you Puzz heads. We can think of it like when you bring home a date for your parents to meet. Well, that's actually kind of an unpleasant. People don't really like to do that. That's like a scary thing. Hence the movie Meet the Parents. It's like it's not really glorious or desired. So scratch that. But yeah, I do kind of feel like it's like I kind of have to take a stand. Sorry, man, but who am I? That's honestly sort of the question. And what if I don't know? Who knows? What is truth? As Pontius Pilate said. Anyway, though, yeah, I'm having to take a stand. I did, as I was sending this to people, hear a lot of mentions that it was calming. So I like that. I appreciated that. And it makes me want to kind of lean into that more. But I remember maybe it was some famous producer was saying, a music producer was saying like, blessed are those, essentially. I'm sure he didn't use quite these words, but he said like, blessed are those who don't. Oh no, it was Norm Macdonald talking about this other comedian. And he said, like, that comedian had really figured it out because he was one of the few who didn't, like, cater himself or tune himself to what he thought an audience wanted. So I'm kind of thinking about that. I don't want to, yeah. I don't know, man. I just want to, like, express the heart. That's what I'm talking about with the heart, is to try to put my heart out there, which is a scary thing to do, but it's like, you might as well do it. That's kind of what I'm figuring out with this thing, is like, you might as well do it because, I don't know. I guess it's like a mathematical equation that I can't quite crank. Like, it's almost like if you don't do it, then there's like, definitely the possibility is in, like, okay, if you don't do anything, you know what I mean? Like, you don't take any risks, then essentially you are sure that the outcome you could have had was better than your current outcome. Like, surely, if you take zero risks, then definitely there was a path that you could have taken that was better than the one that you take right now. Because, like, every venture, every aspect of growth, like I kind of started this with, actually, I don't know if you could hear that. My mic was dead for a second there. I'm sorry about that, man. I got to get on top of that crap. Everything, every piece of growth, like everything you want, takes some kind of risk, I think, or just some kind of step. Like, it takes the life. Honestly, it takes Christ. In some capacity, I think. Like he said, apart from me, you can do nothing. I think that's true, like, of anyone. I think. Because, he's God. And so, to rein it back in a little bit, like, if you don't take any risks, you can be sure that the outcome you could have had is better than your current outcome. And that's why I say it's mathematical. Like, you can be sure of that. But if you do take risks, let's say you take 100% of the risks, maybe it's just because we're going to tend, like, I think people in general, we're just like flighty, scaredy cats, generally. Oh, you of little faith. I guess, we're of little faith sometimes. Tend to avoid or, like, be against the riskier options. That is what we're not about, is riskier options. So you're gonna tend the other way, but of course you can't take every risk. That's just, like, you shouldn't just, I don't know, you shouldn't just do something because it hurts. That's actually something that I've got to learn right now too. Like, sometimes the path is just fun, or it's just easier. It's like, okay, we just, we have to just do this fun, good thing. You know what I mean? Hey, there's our first connection. Boink. And you see it took us 8 minutes and 16 seconds. Wait a second, how's that? Oh, it's from that previous one. Yeah. Actually, I'm going to write that down and fix it. Got my notepad here. You can see, this is some of my planning for the layout there. Hey, Jack Withers, what is up, my friend? Very glad to see you. Man, I've already said some crazy stuff. Man, I wish I could recap it for you. Some different thoughts that I think you might appreciate, but I'm very glad to see you, my friend. How are you doing? Thanks for tuning in. I really appreciate it. I'm just writing down. Wait, what was I writing down? I know I got to write down to fix the mic. When I first started this thing this morning, the mic wasn't on. That is just like, dude, I'm working on all this, like, stuff, trying to get this thing really cool, and I forget to turn on the mic. Isn't that just, you get to school, you're in your underwear. Been there? Have you been there? That's what just happened, man. I just got to school and I wasn't wearing, I wasn't wearing any pants. Yeah, I know so make sure mic is good. I know there's that. And there's something else I was just about to write down. Something about. Oh yeah, fix that. Fix Preve connections. Thank you, man. Man, really appreciate that. Um, yeah, my younger brother helped me like rig a bunch of this stuff up, and then kind of just been adding, week by week, and it's pretty fun. It's a nice little hobby right now for me. I was just saying too earlier though, I do like pretty much every Thursday night before the Friday morning stream. I come on, like I start getting into this stuff, and I'm like, oh my gosh, I could add this and this and this, and then I just end up staying up really late, and it's foolish, and maybe it lends to like the scatteredness. Like I'm really just all over the place, and part of it is like my neurons are just like misfiring constantly because I haven't gotten a bunch of sleep. But maybe that's like kind of fun. So maybe I should actually like plan to do that. That'd be an interesting like. What if that was like a person's career? Like, I guess some people really do have a career where they just have to like have little sleep. My cousin's like an EMT right now, and that's just kind of like part of their job. Kind of no matter who you are. I guess you can work a day shift, but they do 12-hour shifts, so pretty much no matter what. It's not an easy way to slice it. I have a friend who's a cop, and he does the night shift. Actually, he flips like night and day. It's insane. But thank you. Yeah, man. Glad to be here. Glad to see you. Yeah, you can see at the top there, that's a new feature. I'm not going to speak too much on it, but yeah, if you tweet using the hashtag Puzz with a Buzz, your tweet could appear right up there. So that's pretty cool. Oh, yeah. Yeah, night shift, it's brutal. It's gotta be brutal. I remember actually that cop was telling me, I don't know if he got like this mixed up, but he told me that he was on the night shift with this other guy who every day at like 3 a.m. apparently, I don't know if he's mixing up the numbers of this, but I'm pretty sure this is what he told me. Every day at 3 a.m., this cop friend would take 1,000 milligrams of caffeine as a pill. And then he would like down it with like an energy drink or something. I'm pretty sure like some lady died. Well, I don't mean to make light of that, but like yeah, there was like that Panera Bread charger thing. That some lady like, or some person, I don't know who it was, died of like they had too many of those charger things, and they died. I'm sorry, I keep saying that they died, which is not. I'm not trying to make, but someone died from like probably 300 milligrams of caffeine. So this guy taking like, who even knows, 1,200 milligrams with the energy drink. I don't know, but that's what he told me. And as far as I know, like that is the highest caffeine intake that I've ever heard of, if it's true. All right, there's our first break. Um, let's see, break number 1. Oh, good. So I'm gonna be. All right, good. So that's not all weird. First break, we're gonna be looking at more sayings from the 1800s. So I'm gonna be rating them 1 to 10, and we'll just kind of go through them and see if we like them. This is from this random. I don't even know. Check out this site or whatever. All right. Champagne weather, a rather sarcastic society term used from 1860 onward to refer to bad weather. Champagne weather. Oh, like just saying, if it's bad enough weather, you just go in and have champagne. I do like that it's kind of a positive spin. It's sort of like, hey, like, it's bad, but, like, let's just go, like, hang out. So I appreciate that for that aspect of it. I don't encourage, like, so much just drinking as, your only leisure activity, but I'll give that a 5.5, 5.5. Cheek ache, blushing or turning red in the face, rather from the meanness of another than your own. Okay, so somebody embarrassed you, and you get the old cheek ache. I like the idea of it, but I think it actually needs to be workshopped. Not that the people from the 1800s, could now, but cheek ache, it just doesn't really roll off the tongue. But I do like the concept, like, and I've felt that before. Or I guess more when you, eat some Lucky Charms on an empty stomach, you get that cheek ache. But yeah, it's okay. I feel like it's halfway there, so I'll give it a 4. Because like if it was at 100% power, I would give it like an 8.5 or an 8. So I give it a 4. Cheek ache. I like the idea, but it's a little weird. Cheese and crust, what the low classes would have said instead of Jesus Christ. Oh wow. Oh, cheese and crust. Oh wow. Well, um, well, I'm a Christian. I mean, I guess it is veiling. Nah, I'm sorry. Just on principle, I gotta give this like a. I mean, I just don't. I can't take the Lord's name in vain, man. It ain't right. Jesus' name ain't a swear word. That's my opinion. Chuckaboo. Chuckaboo? Your buddy, your Chuckaboo? I really like that. It almost has like a kind of like a boyish or like a and not animalistic, but it's like, with your buddy, you kind of chuck him around even a little bit. Like one of those friends that you kind of just like get up and rough with. Like, you got that one friend you kind of just like, mm, mm. So I like that. And then, of course, boo, we still kind of use that. Like my boo, my like bubby, I don't know. Chuckaboo, I really like that. Huh, I could see that catching on. Even you could say like your Chuck. Your Chuck is short for that, and that's your friend too. I'm gonna give this a 9.5. I'm going there. I really like that. Church bell is a talkative woman. Wow. Yeah, just a church bell. She is just like a church bell. I guess the thing about a church bell is, at least in those times, it was like periodic and you could depend, like, this is when it's going to be. So then I'm thinking, yeah, that's the same way with your talkative gal there. I'll give that a, eh. I don't really like the mean ones. I prefer just positivity and all that. If you can get it. I'll give that a 4.5. It's okay. It's kind of like funny. Coffee sisters, 19th century German term for malignant gossipers. According to where much after the use of tea talker in England. So coffee sisters. Well, it ain't a good thing to just sit around and get wasted on coffee and just talk about people. So I'm gonna give this one Coffee Sisters. It does kind of have like they're blood brothers. It's kind of like a. You seem kind of smart if you're using it. I feel like oh, a bunch of you coffee sisters. Like someone would be like, what does that mean? But then they kind of know what you mean, even if they didn't even know about all this. I'll give it a 5 even. A lot of middle of the line ones today. Kali Shangies? Is it Shangies? No way. Shangles, so it must be Shangies. Kali Shangies. I feel like this works better with a British accent, for real. Quarrels. Your old Kali Shangies. And let's read it out and then I'll go back. Term from Queen Victoria's Journal more. 5 minutes to 11 wrote off a good sharp going with us. An occasional Kali Shangies. A Scottish word for quarrels or rows, but taken from fights between dogs. Okay, so you're fighting, it's like a dog fight, man, with collies when we came near cottages. Oh, he spelled it Collie Shangles. Oh, maybe because the I looked like an L. Yeah, Collie Shangies, again, it just doesn't, it's another one of those, I think a British accent would help it, but like Collie Shangies. Shangies? But even then, it's like Shangy, it just doesn't, slip off the lip. I'll give it, it's a decent word for a fight. I'll just give it like a 6. And we got to get back to work. No more messing around. So that was what we got. Church bell. yeah, that's, we all, I don't know what the Bible says. Well, this is, I don't mean to misquote this, but the Bible does say, like, it is better to live in the corner of a housetop than to live with a quarrelsome woman. I don't know, man. Church bell. Church bell. That's and each one can take what he likes from the mix there. So we're getting back to the Puzz, and I'm glad to be doing so. I'm glad to be here with you. Thanks for tuning in. This is Puzz with a Buzz on 98.7 Doug FM. That was the local radio station growing up. 88.1 The Park, baby, shout out. Tune in, FM, Canton, Michigan. Represent. Oh yeah, the charged lemonade. That's what that was. Some lady. Too many charged lemonades. Well, now McDonald's is coming out with, I think they're called Chargers or something like that. One of them is even going to have Red Bull in it, I heard, which is a crazy collab. And the amount of Red Bull consumed in this world, I think, is about to take a dramatic uptick from that collab. Okay, yeah. I hear you. Yeah. Consistent. How so? Like, how do you read it that way? Jack Willard 5041. But I do like it that way. A positive connotation. It is nice to take a negative thing and spin it for a positive. Not that anyone, I mean, people can talk. Ain't nothing wrong with I guess our modern term is a chatty Cathy. Alright. So all of our pieces are flipped. So for those new Puzz heads in the chat, for the new Puzzlings, shout out Scott Freeland. I always mark a connection when all the pieces are flipped, and that's has to do with the mathematical principles of placing the connections in their spots. Because if you start thinking about it, like if you do it every time you get a connection, you actually end up with 499. And I wanted it to be, right at that 500. This is a 500 piece puzzle. Right at that 500. Boom, we hit the 100%. So that's how we do that. Yeah, I guess that's true. It's kind of like, yeah, that's true. It's like he or she, I guess, is always there. They're always like on time. Just that faithful sounding bell. Clear sound through the air, signaling that good thing. Man, I love that church bell. That actually is kind of like a nice little, name for your boo thing or whatever. It's like, man, you're just my church bell. Like, you're constantly going, and it's always beautiful, and it always signals something good. So I like that. I like that a lot. All right, well, we're all flipped here, and I'm still haven't totally flipped. You know what I mean? Everyone? So we're just gonna keep rolling. We got our pieces flipped, man. Now we move on to the edge. You might think, and let me just save you the trouble right here and now. If you ever are doing a puzzle and you think to yourself, I don't know if this puzzle makes sense to do the edge first. Like, I don't know, it's got just a white edge and a bunch of different colorful things inside. Let me just save you the trouble. Do the edge first, man. Do the edge first. I've made that mistake myself. It cost me greatly. It cost me time, energy, sanity. It is kind of weird to think about sanity as a resource. Like, if you just run out of sanity. Now that's some Joker. That is a Joker thing to say right there. I mean, Joker from Batman. Like, sanity is like a resource. And like all resources, you must soon run out or something. Because then it has like this anxiety-inducing kind of effect of like not having enough. That is weird to say, but people say that. Like people say, you're wearing on my nerves. So it just makes you think, does everyone have... Man, this is some Joker stuff, but like, does everyone just have a point where like they'll just lose it? I guess they do. Like, maybe everyone kind of knows that even. We're always just kind of trying to work against that. Like, you don't want to go insane, so you got to frame things up for yourself so that you don't, But yeah, I like that. Yeah, one of the 1800 sayings that I liked from a previous week was, bags of mystery, and that is a sausage. Calling them a bag of mystery. Bags of mystery. I do like that. So I'm pulling out my edge pieces now, and I'm pulling them to the bottom. I've honed in this technique now. So the place that I've come to, the place that I've decided or deemed so far in my puzzle quest to be the best is to pull your edges down to the bottom and to line them all up so that the edge, the actual straight edge part, is on the bottom, because then your brain will auto connect random different pieces, if that makes any sense. Like you'll just kind of boom pop one, because they're all lined up in the same orientation, which is sort of one of the things that hinders your auto connect functionality. I don't know if you knew that you had that in your head, but you do. Normally, that's one of the things that hinders it normally. So you get them all lined up the same way, and pretty soon your brain will just start popping them together. You get some nice little links going, you start combining the links, and before you know it, you've got yourself a rectangular shape. You must remember, my friend, as Mrs. Jariga taught us, a rectangle a square is a rectangle, but a rectangle is not a square. What up, Ollie? Yeah, it's just hot water. In fact, it's like just slightly warm water now. And you know what that reminds me of is my mom, when I was sick, used to give me like a water bottle of hot water. And I remember like it'd be nice at first, and then it would just like tone down. So she would put in this like plastic water bottle, and the water bottle, when it got really hot, would get kind of soft, which is probably super bad. But yeah, I would start to soften this plastic water bottle. Then I had like this almost sticky plastic water bottle, and the water would get a little bit cooler than like hot when she gave it to me. And now for some reason, and then it had like a different taste to it. So I'm sure I was just like ingesting microplastics or whatever, but that's cool. And so now when I have like this temperature of water, like this particular temperature of water, it passes through a threshold where it becomes this portal, which just takes me back to laying on the couch in my family room growing up. Probably watching SpongeBob or Phineas and Ferb, and just sipping on that soft plastic water bottle, baby. Hose down that steamy mug plane. And yes, shout out Mrs. Jariga. Man, I think I actually shouted her out on a previous episode. And, dude, she's like my favorite teacher that I ever had, I think. It's kind of a bummer to peak like in third grade on that front. I mean, maybe that's not true. I had lots of great teachers. I'm really grateful, to be honest. But, yeah, she was awesome. She was just like, let's see, what shall I praise Mrs. Jariga for? I suppose, she played the Beatles in class. That was cool. And actually, I don't know, she just had this, like, my experience was that we never really, it was almost like a Montessori thing. Like, we never really just, like, did a boring, repetitive thing. Like, seems like we always, we had some weird, like, hands-on, fun way of doing, like, everything. And maybe I sort of correlate, like, it was cool. Basically, I joined this class, and it was, like, all new students. Like, people that I'd never met before, except this one girl. And so maybe I kind of correlate, like, the excitement of all these new kids, all these new kiddies, with this year, and so with that teacher. But I don't know, I just think she was great, too. This must be down here. Oh, wow. Oh, no. Wait, what the? Okay, so you got some copyright info on both bottom corners there. And those seem to always be the first pieces that I get in a puzzle. And, we're rolling right along. So yeah, Mrs. Jariga, shout out to her. It seemed like she just made everything fun. She was positive. She had a fun little way. Actually, Jack Withers 5041, I've spoken about you previously on this show, because I don't remember how it came up. I talk about stuff like literally for 8 hours straight, so I've covered a lot of ground here. A lot of my stories, man, I've told. You might have been in more than just this one, but that picture, like the picture of our class, and like everyone just has like a normal smile, and then there's you just like, and then then if you look in the back, number 13 is like, it was the flip card system I've talked about. I think that's actually what got me talking about this. Number 13, man. Number 13 was the one that wasn't green. Oh man, I can't forget that. I wonder if that picture is still kicking around. My mom was so good about keeping all like my childhood mementos, so I I bet it's still kicking around somewhere. Yes, and not trying to dox you, bro, by the way. Yeah, the yellow card. I wasn't sure if it was yellow or blue, or red. I guess blue was like the worst. I think if you got blue, she made you like stand outside in your underwear. uh, uh, oh man. Oh good. Yeah, good. Some classics right there. All right, so another fun thing about doing a puzz here, for any newcomers, any new puzzlings, is oh yeah, blue. Yeah, that's good, man. I heard about some kid who got blue one. I heard about some kid who got blue ones, bro. Not a good sight. Like, you do not want to get blue on your flip card. So you start at green, for anyone who doesn't understand. You do not want to go to blue. Yeah. Oh, caution cards. I thought caution cards was middle school. And we're just giving all the clues now. But I don't know. Caution cards, dude. Yeah, because wasn't that like, or no, there was a sign card. All these disciplinary things, man. I straight up do look back on it almost like we were like prisoners and like trying to like game the system, or like, it's like, yeah, man, I got like 2 sign cards, bro, for being late to class. Like, and I remember, oh yeah, I don't even know, man. I don't even know. It's funny, like, it's funny. I really think a person can get nostalgic for anything. Like, anything. It's crazy. Like, it doesn't matter if it was good or bad. And my theory about nostalgia, and I'm serious about this, is it's like a human being, from my perspective, is like, it's part physical and part spiritual. So, like, we are physical beings with, like, senses and stuff, but we have the capacity to like tap into this thing of like a different reality. It's kind of just like how, like we can smell, and like you can't see or like touch any smell, but like you can smell it. It's like this whole like dimension that exists elsewhere. And the spiritual is kind of like that. And actually I think that's like a common sort of metaphor. Is like the spiritual is kind of like smells. And it's interesting that like in the Old Testament and the Bible, like they would sacrifice things to God, and it would say like the smell would like go up to heaven. Like they would light it on fire so that like the smoke would like rise up, and it was a pleasing aroma. But anyway, yeah, it's like a smell. Like there's this spiritual dimension. And my thought is that people get nostalgic because, or like what nostalgia is, and it's such a powerful thing. But what I kind of think it is it's like you start looking back on a thing, and the physical aspect of your memory of that starts to get a little faded or like weak, but you remember the spiritual aspect. For some reason, like that thing is like eternal. It doesn't fade ever. So in those times when like your spirit was very engaged, whether good or bad, and often they're actually bad experiences where like you come alive and you're like, okay, I have to survive right now. In those cases, you have like a strong spiritual memory, like an intense spiritual memory. And when you look back on things, as your physical memory dwindles and your spiritual memory lives on, more and more you start to look back on it and just remember the spiritual. So nostalgia is like a small sip, like from this hot water mug. Allow me to illustrate. of pure or a more pure spiritual experience. That's my thought on nostalgia. And anyone can, yeah, I'm interested actually what anyone thinks of that. Yeah. Oh, and the Red Book. Yes, the Red Book. Yeah. Yep. I remember in middle school. In middle school, man, I was really into Marvel, like many other um, kids of my generation. And I remember getting very into decorating my different binders for my different classes. I color coded them all. And I decorated them with duct tape to look like the different Avengers. So like I had one that was Iron Man, one that was the Hulk, one that was Thor, and one that was Captain America must have been. And I still remember green is science, black is math, red is like social studies, and blue is English. Because I kind of kept those conventions and whatever else that I needed them in. Like anything that I'm thinking about English or the different subjects, those are the colors that I use. I established them and they have not moved. And green as science, I guess, makes sense. Red is social studies. I don't know, man. Like, they all just kind of feel right. Black is math. It's just black and white, All right, and yeah, I do have stuff to do today. So, like, I'd like to be here. I'd like to kind of get done with this before, like, 8 o'clock tonight, or like, I'd like to get this thing done. I believe we can get this thing done by 5 today. I really do. Even earlier, if we just push. Yes, our CPM is 0.14 right now. That's connections per minute if you're new. But I'm confident, man, that we can just get this thing. We can rock through it. I believe we can rock through it. I just gotta stay focused, a little bit focused. I got about 5-6 minutes left on this sprint. I believe, we're gonna do just fine. We're gonna be okay. I think we can get a lot of progress on this edge right now. Okay, nice. Nice. English is yellow for you. Interesting. Now yellow is a very, loud color. It has sort of kind of it has an intensity to it, much like a punchy poem, or a Shakespearean sonnet. What is a, I don't even know what a sonnet is. I think it's like a little poem. What is this? Is a sonnet like a song thing, or I think isn't it like Shakespeare wrote sonnets? Can anyone help me out there? Shakespeare and his sonnets. Sonic. Not the hedgehog. The restaurant. So yeah, we are dealing with a good amount of piece variability here. It's just not quite as intense as the last puzzle we did, but it's also not like that Ravensburger pretty solid, run of the mill, standard old, boxy square, rectangular pieces. Not so basic as to have those rectangular pieces. There are some oddballs in here, though, for sure. For sure. And welcome to those just tuning in. I'm just ripping through the edge here. Always trying to entertain, man. I'm trying to keep everyone satisfied. If you're coming to Puzz with a Buzz, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna do my best, but I can't satisfy you, man. Only God can do that. but I will try. I mean, I'll do as much as I can. I'll just scour my mind and just lay it out there for you. But I don't think you can find true satisfaction in Puzz with a Buzz, despite what the tabloids are saying. And oh yes, I've read the reviews. Oh yes, you see that giant 2. So that is my current combo. Oh, we're up to 3. Hold up, let me rip on this. Oh. Oh my gosh, we're up to 4. 4 that's a nice little way to get this thing jumping. Can we make it 5? Can we jump to 5? No, we can't. Nuts. Well, hey, that's not a bad combo to kick us off here this morning. Just about an hour in, and we're okay. Actually, I guess we're just about 40 minutes in on our actual Puzz time there. And welcome, my friends who are joining. I'm excited to be doing a puzzle with you this morning. I'm glad to be here. I truly am. In this digital hangout space. It's a good thing. It really is. Or at least it's better than a lot of other things, I think. So, even our best works are like dirty rags to the Lord. Which sounds intense, but actually, I mean, I don't know. It's like, what can we do? Like, can you make a waterfall? Alright, so since you asked, how am I tracking connections? You mean like how do I indicate it? Or I indicate it with, I'll share. I wasn't going to mention it, but since you asked, I have a little pedal on my foot. Yeah, this is a tough puzzle. Yeah, I have a little pedal on my foot here, or under my foot. That's normally how pedals work. And I just squeeze it. I push down on it when I get a connection. And then the actual thing is rigged up with Python and stuff, so it just tracks it. And in the top left there, that's my total connections count. But yeah, Ali, thank you for your kind words, my friend. Man, I'm really glad to hear from you. Yeah, where are you at in the world? Like, roughly. I mean, you don't have to give an address or anything. but like, where are you? Are you still in the States? Where are you at, my man? Yeah, I'm really glad to hear from you. Oh yeah, the pedal. The pedal helps. Yeah, it kind of like is glued in my head now. Like when I do a connection, like boom, my foot just goes. I do miss some, I think, but I'm getting better at it. But yeah, actually, so my brother was talking about there could be some kind of way to rig it up so that like it auto counts, like using just like visual stuff, like with some like I don't even know AI thing that like reads through this. I don't even know, but that would be really cool. But right now, I think we're pretty far from that. Alrighty, 10 o'clock. We're gonna hop on over to another break, and for this break, we're gonna be adding to our square here. I've actually got this thing working again. So I've got this little drawing pad. So hopefully we can use that and just kind of, do a little bit more flavorful doodling. And what shall I draw? Let's see, what have we been talking about? Alright, good, this thing's working. Anyone have any suggestions in the chat, real quick? If not, I only have 5 minutes, so let me just get into it. Let's pick, what color should we use? I guess we can kind of go back to red. I'm trying to use red and sort of just fill up. Let's go with this nice red. Alright, and then I'm just going to try and fill up this little spot down here. Yeah, what should I draw? What has it been? Of course there are cardinals, those are red. Oh, I know what I'll draw. So yeah, I'm still kind of getting used to this little thing over here. I don't like that. That's a nice thing about drawing with one of these things is you can just sort of, whoops, that's tricky. keep bumping this button on here. But yeah, it's nice because you can undo. I remember I had a friend who was like, we were talking about, like, let's draw together. He was like, well, let's draw on the computer. I was like, I don't want to draw on the computer, let's draw IRL. And he was like, but on the computer, you can undo. And now, you know what? I realize he was right. So here's just some splishy splash. Pardon my French. And alright, I got an idea. So you got that. Oops. That's hot mug water. And you got this. So now I can illustrate it too, because I had this very certain. Nah, not quite. I also had this mug, or this water bottle. I don't even know, man. It's kind of just like, sort of like this. Man, this, I actually like changed, I think, like the driver on this thing. I think that would be the right word. It was kind of like that. Hold on, I'm almost there. What the? Dude, this thing is, I gotta get acquainted with this drawing thing. Kind of like this. Not really, but like, and I had like this little like, so you bit down. I'm kind of just like using this as a diagram now, but you bit down, like these are your teeth, and you yanked up. And then like, it would like loosen the thing up so the thing would come up to like here, And then like the water would flow like this. And this is one of those things, it's not cute. It ain't, like some things, I actually tweeted this last night. Please, dude, this is like, I don't know what this is, man. I think there's something here, but it sounds super cringy. I was saying like great art, all great art is like the ocean. It looks clear on the surface, but it is unfathomably deep and mysterious. So, this isn't actually clear on the surface, and I'm not saying it's great art. So, yeah, you're going to have to deal with that. Yeah, these are the hot water combining into a magical, let's add magical sparkles, a magical elixir. A magical elixir. Well, what else are you supposed to do with an elixir? Only one thing. You lick it, sir. You lick it, sir. Once more I say, you lick it, sir. That elixir. And we gotta get back to our Puzz. Alright, so he's licking that elixir, and that's going to do good things to him. A couple more of these. And boom. And we're looking okay now, aren't we? That's our drawing for today. Alrighty, or at least for this morning. Back in Turkey. Dude, I would absolutely love to check out Turkey. What would you say is the most enticing feature of Turkey? And I'm not trying to, I hope I'm kind of saying that, at least kind of almost right. What would you say is the most enticing feature for, tourists? Like, what is there that that's really, really special? Besides you, which is the reason that I would come. And I would be glad to drive or fly. I would drive if I could, but I don't think I can. Of course, you're the reason, that I would drive and fly there. But yeah, what what's like, what are the tourism advertisements and commercials and stuff about? Like, I'm trying to think. yeah, I know there's like historic like Christian churches and stuff, and other like I'm sure there are like mosques and stuff, um, like that are super old. Because I know Turkey, sorry, I don't know, is like very, very much at the heart of kind of where like a lot of religious, I almost want to say like battles happen, like just where like a lot of um, I don't know, religious interaction, man, life, like not turmoil, but action, you know, um, stuff was happening, was happening, was happening. Alrighty, we're gonna keep on moving here. And the Lord is good, and I'm glad to be here this beautiful Friday morning in northern Michigan. It was supposed to be a little sunny today, and it might get there. Right now, it's kind of cloudy. That's all right. It's keeping the glare. Oh, I see. We got a little poor. Poor camera quality there, but that's okay. Oh man. Ooh, yeah. I'll drive over the ocean to get there. Oh, the food, dude. Yeah. Nice. Welcome to those just tuning in. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad to be here, man. We're just doing a puzzle on this fine morning. And it is a fine morning. And I'm grateful to be living in it. We've got Puzz. I've got a buzz. And this is Puzz with a Buzz on 88.1 The Park. That's the second time I've dropped that. That was my high school growing up actually had a radio station like that the students could operate. I don't really know all the details of it. I never got super into it. I remember just like walking through the halls. You know, I would walk past this glass window. You know, most windows are glass, and there would be like, you know, some CDs and stuff, and like some guy chilling with headphones on. I don't know. One friend was into it. Hey, what up, Eli? Glad to see you, my friend. Glad to hear from you. Man, we got two people from Camp One in the chat, if I'm not mistaken. Gotta represent. And I'm glad to be up here near camp at this time. And I'm glad to see you, my friend. Oh, is that right? Radio Personality of the Year. 2019, man. Dude, imagine if that was like, you know, I could see like, I don't know. I'm just thinking like some guy's got his whole, dude, you could like deck out your house with 88.1 The Park memorabilia. It's just like everything. 2019, man, that was it right there, man. Oh, thank you, sir. Yeah, yeah, I actually buzzed it on this stream last week, because it's Puzz with a Buzz, man, and I realized I didn't have much of a buzz anymore. So, but thank you, sir. Appreciate it. How are you, Eli? Where are you coming from? Where are you at these days? I think. Oh no. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know where you're at. I don't know where anyone's at, man. You know, people move. You think you know where people are, and then you realize one thing: they got legs, literally, and brains. You know, so they can choose where to go. And so therefore they move from place to place, and you can't keep tabs on them, man. And that's all we're supposed to do with our friends, you know, is keep tabs on them. That's what it's all about. Keeping your spreadsheet of your friends nice and in order. Just kidding. Jack, yeah. Oh, from Boston. Dude, nice. Yeah, maybe, I think you might have mentioned briefly the last time we were talking that you might have been heading out there. That's awesome, dude. Boston. Yes, I do remember actually, because we were talking about it, and I was thinking, man, I actually wouldn't mind going to Boston. Beautiful place. I've seen pictures that like literally make it look like George Washington could be your neighbor, and by that I just mean like it looks old school. You know, you got cobblestone streets or whatever. I don't know. I'm sure the whole thing isn't like that, but that's cool, man. Boston, beautiful, beautiful place from what I've seen on my computer screen. But yeah, thanks for tuning in, man. We're just we're hitting this Puzz. I'm kind of starting to grind on the edge here a little bit. I have a saying that I try to keep to. Originally, it started by saying you got to grind it out till you find it out. So that was the start of the saying. And that just means, you know, what I found when I'm doing these puzzles is I would start to kind of scatter around. I would like do a little here, do a little there. And by the end of the day, I realized like I hadn't even made any progress. So I came up with this saying, you know, you got to grind it out till you find it out. Like once you start working on a spot, just keep going on it. And then that developed a little bit more because I realized, well, yes, you got to grind it out, but you don't just want to grind out the first thing you see. So you want to scout it out and route it out. Okay. So then it became, you got to scout it out, kind of get your senses, get your bearings, look at your puzzle scope, have good puzzle vision. Okay. And you got to scout it out and route it out. Then grind it out till you find it out. And then, of course, I came up with the inverse of that, which is instead of making sounds, making mounds, dinking around, and gaining no ground. Not good. Not good. And so that's what we try to avoid, and we try to make progress. Puzz progress. Puzzgress. Progs. Puzz prog. Prog on the Puzz as quickly as we can. And I've seen that to be by grinding it out until we find it out. So that's what I'm planning on doing. And right now I'm grinding out the edge. Is all I'm trying to say, really. So yeah, thanks for being here, man. I had the thought previously that I might try to like do 25 minutes. You know, I do these 25-minute sprints. So I was thinking, like, maybe I could do 25 minutes without talking. But, dude, I just have this crazy, like, I guess, I don't know what word to pin to it, but it's like, I don't know, I don't want someone to join and then they think I'm just sitting here, like, I don't know, it just, like, hurts me. But I do think that's actually similar, and I've learned about this. So, like, here's actually one thing that I've learned that's interesting. Oh, you like that, man? Thanks. Like certain cultures, I think, which then influence. Like, all right. What I'm trying to say is, I kind of have this instinct, like when I'm in a conversation with anyone at any time, not just like in this case where, like, you know, I'm the one talking basically, and like people are listening. Not only in that case, but also just in cases when, you know, it's expected that both people talk. And I guess this is kind of like that, and that's part of the cool thing about it is that it is a conversation. And, you know, two things interacting is infinitely more cool than just one thing. Just spitting game or whatever. Yeah, I always have the instinct to just fill dead space. And what I've learned actually is that, like, some families, like, some people just, like, come from a culture where that's the norm. What I'm kind of learning is that actually, like Central and, like, Eastern European, like, like, I guess, like, I don't know, I'm just thinking, like, because I'm kind of talking out of my butt and saying those specific places, but, like, I don't know, my family, I think, is just sort of like that. Like, that's just sort of what I grew up with, and I don't think it's better or worse. It's just, like, what I was taught. And then I realized that that's, like, not a thing that everyone experiences. Like, not everyone is thinking, like, there's a little bit of dead space in a conversation, I better say something. And I've just kind of learned that, like, that's a cultural thing. And I guess being aware of that, I don't know, it's probably helped me to be a little less annoying, I hope. Though I'm definitely still pretty high on the annoying spectrum, I think. But yeah, it's just an interesting thing, I guess, that I've been thinking about a little bit here and there. And actually the thing that made me realize it is this old man basically said that. A wise old man, when I was living in Colorado last year, was saying, or I guess somebody else was saying that he was saying that, yeah, he just was raised in a culture, and I was like, oh my gosh, I was too. Like, if there's there's dead space, like, it kind of means something's not right. You gotta, like, just interject something, just keep the thing flowing, keep the thing kind of, I don't know, live. And maybe that's because, I think about, like, what causes the different cultures. And I think, like, a lot of it actually is, like, very slight differences in how people are. Like, a certain people, maybe, like, like a certain, like, nationalities, maybe just, like, slightly more, I don't know, like, visual or slightly more, like, auditory. And so then that trickles down into all these crazy, like, nuanced differences in the way that, like, the culture is. And maybe that's not some crazy revelation, but that's what I'm thinking about. And maybe what I'm kind of thinking about is almost like, I don't know, like, I myself am kind of, I don't know, just sort of like twitchy, or kind of just like, um, that's a weird thing to say of oneself. But I don't know, I think I'm kind of like, I honestly want to say the word, like, weak. Like, I consider myself pretty weak in many ways. I know the Bible says, I will boast in my weaknesses so that Christ would be glorified, and amen. Seriously, because I'm a weak guy. And so I think that's actually, you know, I'm so weak, basically, is what I'm trying to say, that I don't like, um, I don't like, I don't like the dead space, man, because I don't know what that means. Like, the silence doesn't have any kind of meaning. It's like the words have the meaning. Hey, Jar Dream! Dude, thank you. Oh my gosh. Wow, dude. I'm glad you're here. Thanks for tuning in to Puzz the Buzz this beautiful morning. And I think you're in, where are you at, man? Are you in the mitten? Or perhaps, dude, I was talking to this lady from Wisconsin, and she started coming at me trying to say that Wisconsin looks more like a hand than Michigan. I was like, lady, you are really trying to start another war or something, man. Cool. Peace to you, Eli. Thanks for tuning in. I really appreciate it. And it's glad to digitally hang for a quick sec here. Peace to you, and, like, blessings in all your design work. That is so sick, man. Seriously. Um, but yeah, Michigan is the mitten. Michigan is the real mitten. I think we all know that. Um, let's see. We're keeping on moving here. Ah, nice, back in Canton. Very nice. Canton. That sounds like a nice place. Huh. Just kidding. Uh, hmm. Let's see. Okay, starting to gain some ground. Gaining some ground instead of dinking around. And see, it's nice because they're all oriented the same way down here at the bottom, and that allows quick connections. It allows proper organizational. Oh my gosh, that actually lasts longer than it's a 10-second timer for my combo there. So, shoot. Now that was dinking around. You just witnessed some pure dinking around. I should have been grinding it out, and I started dinking around, and it cost me a combo. I could have gotten my new best combo for the day. I am very embarrassed. That is just embarrassing. Not a professional Puzz move, but rather a pitiful Puzz move. You can either be moving towards a pro, you're either a pro Puzz or Puzz punk. Be a pro Puzz, bro. Don't be a Puzz punk. A pitiful Puzz punk. Don't you just hate when you come to the Puzz club and you see some Puzz punk, just coming at you like he knows Puzz. You don't know Puzz, bro. You Puzz punk. You're not a Puzz pro. You don't know where the pieces go. Dude, later today, so I've got my breaks. So I work for 25 minutes, then take a 5-minute break, and that does two things. One is I think it's kind of entertaining. Well, I guess it does three things. One, I'm hoping it's entertaining. Two, I'm hoping it lines up with anyone who wants to just throw this thing on in the background, who works on a Pomodoro schedule anyway. That way, I'm kind of locked in when they're kind of locked in, or you're kind of locked in, and and then when you want to take a break, I'm kind of taking a break too. So that's the thought there. But and the third thing is it actually does help me too, like to literally take a break. Um, so so that's why I do it. But later today, I'm going to be trying to freestyle rap with some bongos. My friend got me bongos for Christmas this year, so I'm going to try and play a little bongo beat and freestyle over it. So I think that'll be, let's see, um, that'll be at 11:30. So that's like in an hour, in case you want to mark that on your schedule, on your calendar, your Google Calendar. Man, it's been a while since I heard from you, Chuck. Or I mean, since I reached, like, it's not. I hope you're doing well, man. I'm so glad. I'm so glad that you're here. And you, Jack, and everyone. I mean, wow, what a wonderful time we're having. Yeah, I did send this link to a lot of people. Not that, if I sent it to you, it means like literally because I was scrolling through my contacts and I was like, who should I send this to? And like my sense on it was basically like, if I mean, yeah, I'll tell you. Like basically, I proceed. I'm like, does this person like? Basically, it's like, is this person like positive? Like that, I like took it down to like a 5-year old level. I was basically just like, is the vibe positive or negative? And I was like, let me just like ask all those people that are positive, basically. Not that anyone's really negative. I guess it's just like I don't really know. In fact, I think it's so nuanced and like delicate that I shouldn't even mention it. I just I don't know. I just sent it to random people, not random, but just people that I wanted to. So I wanted to send it to you. Yeah, for sure. Virtually, yeah, yeah. Um, yep, it is good. Digital style, virtual hangout. Um, what do you guys think is the best way to virtually hang out? Like, what is the way of hanging out virtually that is the most, like, genuine connection? I mean, you can FaceTime someone. Recently, I've been trying to FaceTime more instead of calling. Like, if I'm just going to call someone to catch up, I'm like, you want to just FaceTime? Because that's just a little more, first of all, futuristic and cool. And second of all, I think you really can connect a little bit better if you FaceTime someone rather than call. Not that either is, a replacement for like face to face for real. But yeah, I think FaceTime is like a little bit more, you just get a little bit more of their juices, poured out through your phone screen. And that's what we want. That's what we want. But then there's also like I have friends who I've talked about on this show, before, uh, that I really like Discord. Actually, I've talked to some people about this, and they're kind of like, dude, no, Discord is the worst. Um, but but I don't know. I actually think like Discord. The thing about Discord, it's isolated. Like these little bubbles form, and yes, that has dangers, but like that's what it's meant to be. Like it's like you're just hanging out with your friends like in a house somewhere. I mean, that's why I like it. It's like, and because of that, like little, I don't know, little things develop. Like little jokes and little like specialized bits of, I don't know, interaction and relationship develop like strictly within that particular space, that particular digital space. And so that's cool, in my opinion. That's good. Like, it's good to have that. That's like one of the things that's missing now. All right. Nuts. So yeah, I think we got our bottom left and our bottom right. Let me start clearing a little bit of space here. This puzzle, if I'm not mistaken, I saw it was 23.5 inches, which is interesting. I guess it's designed for 2-foot tables, which I believe this is either, I think this is a 2-foot table. No, it looks like a little bit more. Isn't a foot? No, I think it's probably a 2-foot table. 2-foot table. That really rolls off the tongue, doesn't it? Yeah, I actually, like I said, I've been sending the link for this thing to a bunch of friends of mine. And thanks for tuning in if you are a friend of mine. I also put out these little posters. And actually, I was down in Grand Rapids. I live in Traverse City right now, which is kind of city. It's kind of funny. Traverse City, like, they're calling it what they want to be until they are. I mean, they are a city, kind of. Like, there are tall buildings, but I mean, it's not like a city, you know. But actually, maybe someday it could be. So it's kind of interesting. Like, they're calling it a city before it even is. But I went down to this, like, another kind of larger major city in Michigan, where I live here, which is Grand Rapids. And yeah, actually, my brother printed out a bunch of little posters for Puzz with a Buzz on his college printing account, which I was grateful for. So I got like 100 copies. And I just went around town just asking if I could put them in various places. So it's possible, I guess, though perhaps unlikely, that some people are tuning in from Grand Rapids area just on a Puzz with a Buzz poster sighting. So thank you, if that's you. I do appreciate it. And I love you. Like Patrick. Like Patrick Star, man. Like Patrick Star. Alrighty, well, we're starting to gain some prog here, some Puzz prog, and that's good. Moving on down the line. Getting somewhere. And there's our break. What do we got here? Snowflake cutout time. So, I'm excited for this. We got our break. Let me pause our timer here. So, if you've never done this before, this is a little project you can do at home, maybe with some kids. This is like the only paper that I had. It was like some drawings that some little girls did at this church I was at. Don't ask why. I don't know if those little girls or little... I don't know who some little kids did this, okay? But it was the only paper that I had, so sorry to them. I mean, actually, this is like an honoring, in my opinion, this is an honoring way. Like look at this. I'm literally like putting this up, on the live stream. Look at these beautiful drawings that some little kids did. But I'm going to turn them into snowflakes. So this is a project that you can do for people of all ages. You cut out some white paper, preferably white. I mean, any color you want, but, snowflakes are white generally. Unless, never mind. So yeah, you cut them onto this circle, you fold them in half, and I'll show you what you do. The half part is the easy part. Anyone can fold something in half, You kind of just take it, and you line it up and fold it in half. But then, you take it, and you fold one edge over, such that the dividing line is like right down the middle. You see what I mean here? See how it's kind of like centered like that? You got your one side and your other side there. That means it's centered down the middle. That means you did it right. So you fold like that. I don't want to use all my time here. I got 3 minutes. And you fold that one up and over like that. And you flip it over and you fold the other side like that. So that, you know, eventually you kind of have like this Z-shaped thing like that. See what I mean? The one side you fold to make your halves. And you flip it over. And you just flip your other side. And it should be kind of the same size. Give those the creases. Now for the fun part. You take your skizzies. Skizzy is like puzzle, you know? Puzz with a buzz, skiz with a briz, I don't know. And you just cut out some shapes that you like. Like, let's go a couple of triangles here. I'm going to do mine over the, well, nah, you deserve to see this. I'll do it over this. So I don't want to get paper flecks and mix my pieces. But yeah, you can cut out some triangles maybe, do a few like that. Maybe we'll do kind of a loopy thingy over here. And you know what? Let's actually, instead of going all the way, let's actually take that and do something crazy, something the world does not expect, something that's gonna knock people's socks off. We'll kind of do that. Give that a little cut. Whoops, and a piece just fell on the floor. I gotta remember to grab that. But I'm dialed in here right now. I'm not worried about Puzzland. Oh, there goes another one. 2 pieces I gotta remember to grab. So yeah, you cut some shapes out. Maybe let's go one more like this. You can even do like, you know, you can make it into something cool, like something like you can make a face if you like, or maybe a little man standing, or whatever you like. It's up to you. So you take all this like this. Sometimes here's kind of a trick, is you can fold it again and get yourself a little slit in the middle. Do some interesting stuff like that. And then, I got about 30 seconds. Let me just finish off this cut. Oops. And we'll call it. And then the fun part, I mean the whole thing is fun, but this is the really special part, is take our pieces aside here. You unfold it, and what do you have? Wow, look at that. Your very own snowflake. Kind of. See that? Pretty neat. Pretty neat stuff. Dude, I had to say one thing, and we'll get back to our Puzz here. It is freaking insane. That's all I'm gonna say. No. It is freaking insane that, start our Puzz time, and we're back. That, thank you, sir. That snowflakes, dude. Snowflakes? Like, have you seen those things? I mean, maybe no. But dude, the fact that they're all different, and they all have those insane, like, geometric, like, is that even, like, dude, that is insane. Like, have you seen those things? It's freaking ridiculous. Like, the infinite complexity, bro. Like, the ever-expanding fractal imagery, straight up, is just redonk. Way out there, redonk. I just have to say that. It's ridic. It's ridic and redonk. I would say it's fair to say that it's both. And that's a thought about all that. So we got this. Okay. I think we might be able to even finish the whole edge on this run. I think we could possibly do it. Last week, we had an insane puzzle moment, and I mean insane. One of the most insane moments that I've had on this show, I think, because I did the whole edge, which was white, by the way. Last week was absolutely freaking brutal. The whole edge was white. I did it, lined it all up. It was like just as big as this table, so I was like locked in on it. I mean, the thing was locked in. I couldn't really move it because if I pushed it a little too far to one edge, it would fall off, and it would, I push it back the other way, of course, it would fall off the other way. And I started doing my puzzle on the inside, and I was like, man, this just isn't making any sense. And it was taking me a really long time, and I was like, what the heck is going on? And then I realized the whole thing was upside down. The whole edge was upside down, so I had to like take it apart. I got this little table, man. Oh, let me actually. Sorry, that's been kind of poor viewing angle. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, man, I got this little plastic table here, and I had to take the thing apart, flip it around. I was losing pieces. Speaking of which, I gotta grab my two that I dropped here. There's my one. Oh, and there's my other. And man, yeah, dropped those. Yeah, it was rough. It was really rough. But then after that, it kept going well. But last week was so hard, dude. Like last week was the toughest puzz that I've had by quite a margin, I think. It was like this Santa Claus thing. I mean, you can go back and look at it, but another bummer about it is it took me like 14 hours. Like I kept doing it till like 9 or no, like 11 at night. So yeah, it literally took me like 14 hours. But then I found out that YouTube only saves like 12 hours of a live stream. So I'm pretty sure the last 2 hours are kind of gone forever. And there were some very special moments, in those last 2 hours. I mean, those were the moments that made a Puzz doer, what he is, if you know what I mean. Like, those were... You know what I'm realizing, actually, by the way, too? Oh, yeah. Thanks. I appreciate the like of that, yeah. Yeah, well, because my hope is that, and I'll share this. I'll just share this a little bit. I've got a lot of ideas for the show. I don't share everything, but I'll share this. My thought and my hope, and it's an open invite to everyone who's watching right now, is that eventually I could have some other people on here. And have them join me, and we could do like larger puzzles and be chopping it up the whole time, and that could be really fun. And then my thought is I'll have their little Lego avatar, right next to mine. So then we'll kind of have this, and then there'll be like a little screen so you can see everyone who's been on there. It'll be a cool thing, man. I'm excited for it. But yeah, but thanks for noticing that. Yeah, I made that last night. That was one of the stupid, like, dude, I just gotta be more. Honestly, I think I was actually thinking about it last night. I think I have to seriously, like, real talk, not even joking. I need to like learn to set goals a little bit better. I think I do really have the problem of like biting off more than I can chew pretty often. And that's good, I think. Like, it's good to stretch, but like, I don't know, it's taxing on one's soul or one's heart or something, like when you keep setting goals and then not really meeting them. So I gotta, I don't know, keep that in mind. Or kind of plan to just not meet them. I don't know what I gotta do. I gotta just think about that whole thing. But yeah, thanks for noticing that. What was I talking about? Pieces, connections. I don't really know. Yeah, last week was crazy. Yeah, those last 2 hours were insane. Puzzle doers gotta do puzzles. Oh, I know what I was gonna say. Yeah, it's kind of funny that like a couple of you guys are on here. It's a couple of my longtime friends. Because I realized just now, actually, that often when I come on here, like, actually, often when I speak in general, I'm speaking, like, our sense of humor is like a complex thing, and it like, develops as like a joint thing with like a bunch of different people, those people you grew up with, I think, and I don't know, I realized that, like, holy crap, like, well, I haven't said holy crap in a while. I don't like to say that, and I don't want to say it, I'm sorry for saying it. I'm realizing that, like, I kind of tell jokes so that a certain few people will laugh. Like, there's a certain people that I've spent the most time with in my life, especially like my formative years, that honestly, like when I tell a joke, like I tell it so that that person will laugh. And actually, a couple of those people are like in the freaking building, which is really nice. Um, Coop jigsaws. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I don't fully understand that message, Jack. Uh, it can do a million things, one of which allowing online. Oh, you're saying like to set goals super high, like doing that allows for like crazy things to happen. I think that's maybe what you're saying. Um, but yeah, it's nice. So it's just nice to have you guys here because often I tell jokes and then it's like, yeah, like people kind of get it, but now it's like, oh, that's really nice because you really get it. And it is such a wonderful thing to have a connection with a friend, isn't it? Isn't it such a good thing to have a deep laugh with a friend whom you love? Isn't that such a good thing? How good it is. And healing, even. Seriously. That is a healing thing. Um, oh, co op. Oh, I see. You could use that. Oh, wait. Use what? And love. Yes. Love you. Love you, bro. Um, yeah, use what? Use what? Use what? It's like, I don't know. Actually, I don't know. Actually, I don't know. Oh, no, I don't see it here. Oh yeah, tabletop simulator. I have friends who use that for their games. Yeah, that would be good. Um, I guess I don't really know how it works, but yeah, that could work well. Yeah, I have heard of that, and I know my friends use it like for D&D and stuff. Um, yeah, I should look into that. In fact, here I'm gonna write it on my little notes list here. Cause yeah, that would actually be so much easier. Oh my gosh, that's actually a really good idea. I see what you're saying. Cause like then the puzzle can be, and then yeah, okay, hold up. Um, Tabletop simulator for guests. Interesting, interesting stuff, and I appreciate that rec. Some recs, uh, some recs. Let's see. I've got an idea for a soundbite. It's like a rec. A rec can rock, or a rec can wreck. No, that is so bad. I'm sorry to even have said that. But it is like Rex can rock, or Rex can wreck. That's not too bad. And you just keep workshopping it, and pretty soon you got something real nice. I do find myself thinking fairly often about the different sayings. Who came up with that? I actually think this all the time. Like, especially another thing that's like sayings are top comments on YouTube channels. Like, people just come up with like the most hilarious stuff ever on the internet, bro. I'm always thinking like, who is that guy? Like, I want to get to know that guy because that is so funny what he just said. Like, it's genius. Like, I remember I was looking at this one thing. My friend was telling me to look up this thing where Christopher Nolan was explaining the movie Memento. If you haven't seen it, that movie is absolutely insane. Like just a very weird thing, and like I'm glad it exists. It's like just like a bold move. It's this movie Memento by Christopher Nolan, and it being by him, says some things about it by itself. I got 13 minutes. I'm gonna try and finish the edge on this sprint. I think it's doable. I think it's doable. But yeah, and the top comment was like, this man, or no, he's not gonna be satisfied until he makes a movie that even he doesn't understand. I just thought, man, that was so funny because he was like drawing it out on a chalkboard, like the timelines and stuff. You know, Christopher Nolan, he makes these crazy movies, uh, and yeah, I just loved that. And so then I was thinking, yeah, like who is that guy? That is so freaking funny, man. Who are you? Please come be on Pose with a Buzz. uh, but yeah, man, open invite if anyone wants to come be on Puzzle the Buzz. Then we can do a 1,000 piece puzzle because you know we got twice the hands, twice the brains, and I think we can even go more than twice the speed then. Well, but I know there's also like the more pieces you add, I would imagine like it actually gets like exponentially more difficult. I think like I don't really know about all this, but like it seems to me that if you like yeah with the increasing number of pieces, like it would get kind of exponentially more difficult because like there's also more pieces that each one could connect with. But I still think 1,000 is like within kind of a reasonable, realistic realm. So I think we can knock out some 1,000 pieces. Yes, dude. Oh my gosh, that movie is absolutely insane. I would actually like to rewatch it. I actually do remember when we watched it and you guys were going through the timelines. I was literally looking at you guys like, like sorry sorry if that site was bothersome on some level, but yeah, I remember like not understanding what you guys were saying. I was like, yeah, yeah. But I really didn't understand. So I'd like to go back and see if I can wrap my head around it. Maybe all this time, maybe the reason why I've struggled so much in life is I watched that movie and my immune system has not returned back down to baseline because my brain has just been constantly trying to work it out. And now, having had all this time to work through it and process, maybe now if I rewatch it after like 10 years or whatever, then maybe I'll watch it and be healed of various pains. Oh, nice. Nice. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I do. I think I remember like it was kind of like a little lower budget. Like it wasn't like super crazy. But I do remember like kind of the premise and the thing that made it super crazy was like he brought like a time travel thing back in like another larger time travel thing in such a way that like his other friend I don't even know. The another weird thing about that movie that like kind of freaked me out, like it was a detail that like was so realistic that it sort of scared me because they didn't really make much of it, was the fact that when they put their hands in the thing, it like messed up their hands. Like only their hands went back in time or whatever, so they had like some weird, but they didn't even mention that. It was just like a little detail if I remember correctly. And I remember that like freaked me out about that. It's like that is just like it's so weird that they would even add that and like not even mention it. So that was cool. All right, 10 minutes. Let's see what progress we can make on this thing. Um, yeah, low budget. Yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Meow, 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 meow. That's a ridiculous theme, ridiculousness theme for you. I think that's kind of a lot of times what I found in these streams is like, uh, pretty soon, like after maybe around like 4 p.m. No, maybe even like a little earlier than that. I normally eat lunch around noon, okay? And then, I've done this a fair number of times now. I normally eat lunch around noon, and then like the next hour, you're a little, you get those after lunch kind of sluggishness or whatever. And then, like a little bit after that, I start singing. Like I can't help myself, but I just start like, not out of jolliness, more just like out of boredom. Like I just I just like can't stop singing. So we'll see if that happens today, especially because we got some more people chatting, which is wonderful, by the way. Man, I appreciate it so much. It's so nice to just be able to talk to people, like to not feel like I'm just running, talking to my own self. Not that that's a problem. I mean, that's therapeutic in its own way, but yeah, I just appreciate people popping in, man. People popping in, purple people eaters, purple people eaters popping in. I'm Puzz. Put that on Puzz. No. No. Keep it running, my man. Keep it running. Um, a lot of these edges I actually think aren't edges. Like some of this business. I don't think You got business with my business. Know what I mean? You ain't got no business being up here in my business. The Edge is a really good time for racking up combos because, oh, maybe this is. No. Just by the nature of it, like, man, dropped it. I'm gonna leave all these kind of right over there. Because, yeah, of course, there's only two ways that it could really, or there's only, like, one way that it could be, so, or two, I guess, yeah. So then it's good. This puzzle seems to be sort of kind of poorly cut out, but it actually is nice because it makes there's kind of like a fray on the bottom. It keeps the pieces really nicely stuck together, which of course is really handy when you're trying to move stuff around. Like later in the puzzle when we're trying to move chunks and stuff. That'll be nice. Move chunks. People say blow chunks, which is a pretty nice thing. Like, yeah, man, who first thought of that? And like, how did it first catch on? Like, these are things that are kind of hard to study, hard to like learn about, but I would like to know them. But will I ever? I don't know. Who came up with the saying? Who was the first guy to say that somebody blew chunks? Who was it? But then again, I also kind of like have the thought that, like somebody says it. I don't know. Like it's kind of like a joint effort. It kind of just like floats into being. That's another kind of theory, and that's possible too. I think. Like it's not like anyone. I don't know. And I mean, no one's just sitting around. Or maybe they are, like, are people just, no, because, I mean, there are modern slang terms, too. And how do they come around? They just, I don't know, I mean, maybe sometimes, like, one person comes up with it, and, like, everyone knows, like, oh, yeah, that's this guy. Like, I remember when, I mean, it's kind of, the thing about talking about sayings is they become cringy, or slang definitely becomes, like, awkward to use after it's no longer cool. But there was that time when it was cool to say, like, there was that guy who was saying, like, pushing P or whatever. And that guy came up with that. And, I guess the Migos came up with, like, dabbing of this, or so it is said. That was even further back. But, so sometimes there was, like, a clear author, if they can, if you can use that word, author. But sometimes there's not. And, so I don't know. I guess in the cases where there's not, I think, I don't know. Then I wonder, like, I don't know. How does that even happen? Like, it just kind of, yeah, like I said, just sort of seems to float into being. Like somebody kind of says it, and like, in their head they're thinking, did he just say that? I could say that. Or like, even they mishear someone, but it's crazy because like everyone knows when there's a good saying. They're like, ooh, that's nice. Like I remember, this was just recently. People were saying like there's kind of like a trend to say like he knows game. This was like a while ago now, maybe like a few months I think. But saying like, he knows, or no, knows ball. That's what it is. Like, he knows ball. And that's still got a little bit of freshness to it. But I remember the first time I saw online somebody say that, like, it was the first time I saw it. I didn't see anyone else say it. I saw that, and it just, like, zung. Like it just, like, zipped into my head, and, like, my body, like, got, like, a shot of adrenaline or something. I mean, it wasn't that intense, but, like, I saw somebody say, like, he knows ball, and I was like, that is just fire. Like, I gotta start saying that. And it's just crazy. Like, you hear a good saying, and you just know it's good. Like, it just hits or it doesn't. It's so weird. It's like this, like, I really do think it's like a joint like you're like feeling out like the the I don't really like this term. In fact, I don't even want to say it. Yeah, you just kind of feel out like what things are, I don't know, fresh. It's just amazing to watch that process unfold. In my opinion. All right. Well, yeah. I don't know. We're gonna finish the edge on this sprint, but as I like to say, man, the further you go, the quicker they come. So I'm not too worried still, but I have been over on my last couple Puzz sessions, so I am trying to grind here. I'm trying to. I don't know, man. I'm trying to do this thing justice, not this thing. I'm trying to. Yeah, man. I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to serve you, honor you with a good Puzz doing experience. And then I got stuff to do. I actually have like a lot of things to do today. Like I got a kind of a busy day here. So we gotta be, efficient. Yeah, last week we had our first ever time where someone was watching and they said like, yo, I think that piece right there goes over there. And I tried it and it was right. That was a lit moment. And I hope that guy comes back. I don't even know who that was, just some random person. But that was like so hype. I loved that. And so yeah, if anyone wants to contribute with a piece, just let me know. It's kind of hard right now. Or maybe it's kind of easy right now. It's like, yo, that one goes right there. It's just the edge. All right, come on. Let's grind for a minute and a half. Yeah, it was so crazy, bro. It was like, in fact, I've been thinking about like, one friend was saying like I should make like MLG edits of like these puzzle doing things. I don't think I really have the time for that right now, but if I did, like that would definitely be a moment that would be on the highlight reel. Like that was just insane. I just wanted to like hug this person. All right. Yeah, some of these edges are actually deceptive. I don't think that was actually an edge. Oh. So this is probably one of these. I guess it's like this, though maybe it's not. Actually, I'm guessing. I suppose we'll see. Okay, maybe. Got these wispy little fellers. I'm thinking about that freestyle bongo rap. Let's see what we got. Alright, we got a stretch. We can do a stretch. What up? So yeah, I'll run you through my stretch routine. And you can stretch along with me, man. Sometimes when you're working, a stretch is a helpful thing to do. So here's my routine. My backpack. Alright. Step 1. Hands to the sky. Lean. Alright, let me make a rhyme. Hands to the sky. Lean to the right. When it feels the best, stretch it to the left. Next up, you already know. Bend down and touch the toes. If you can't reach your toes, that's alright. Just grab your calves and squeeze tight. Next up, what do you get? It's the stretch I call the preppy stretch. That didn't really rhyme. Because at this point, hey, it's a jam. We're going to stretch out the old hams. This next one will give you a killer bod. Because you guessed it, we're stretching the quads. And you want your knees to be even. So that the stretch will help you to believe in yourself. Where are we? Oh yeah. Next up, don't be mad. No, next up, you're gonna laugh. Because we're stretching the calves. You gotta do the top and the bottom. So that great calves, you got them. And when we're done with that, I like to pull the knees back. And we're almost done to boot, and that helps stretch out the glutes. This last part's probably the best. One big back stretch. Now you're feeling loose. Roll out the shoulders too. This is like just weird. This has been really weird. Like last one. If I had someone else sitting here with me, what I could do is I could say like, man, this has been weird, right? And kind of like throw some of the awkwardness at them, and they could be like, yeah, kind of, it's kind of weird, right, and kind of, you know, like go back and forth with me. But since I don't, man, I just bear it all, and that's part of it, and that's part of the fun. You know, let's do some squats too, because get some endorphins going. It's gonna stimulate the mind and increase puzzle connectivity. It's like a magnetic sphere. So let's just do however many we can in the next 48 seconds. 47, 46. Brentile, what up? Welcome. Glad to see you. I'm Puzz of the Buzz today. 2 chicken sandwiches, Gambia flag. 2 dogs, first puzzle. Piano, what up? You need a sidekick, yeah. Or maybe like I wonder, here would be an interesting idea, is if I just had like an AI thing, just like talking too. They kind of like, I don't know if AI is quite that good yet, but maybe. Actually, I bet it is. Like, ChatGPT just done like that phone call setting. That actually might be kind of nice. Just someone to kind of bounce stuff off of. But I mean, there's the people in the chat, and I want real people, you know, not robots. That's our cry. That's our war cry. Back to it, man. Let's get back to it. Yeah, hi Brentile. How are ya? Getting into it here. Oh yeah, I gotta be drinking water, man. Shoot. Alright, I'm confident this is the time we're gonna finish the edge. And then I think we'll be able to get some good prog. Like, I'm feeling good about this thing. I'm feeling good. Let's rock and roll, shall we? Let's rock and roll. Let's puzz and buzz, shall we? We shall. We shall. I'm surprised. Maybe there's more red edges. When you get to this point where you think you don't have them all, that means the edge is almost done. That happens every time. Oops. Excuse me. Put on some shoes here too. Yeah, there are some deceptive edge pieces here. Some pieces that I just don't know. Like here's another one. No, I think this is one. Yep. That frill is making it tough. Alright. Well, my endorphins are wearing off, so you can expect a lot more raw, unfurled rage coming your way. Just kidding. Just kidding for now. No. So far I haven't raged at the puzzles. It's not really a big part of my... At least, I don't know. I mean, I'm just doing a puzzle, bro. Like, it's pretty fun and chill. It's not really a rage-inducing activity. I mean, it could be. One of the ladies, I was in Grand Rapids, like I said, and I was passing out these flyers again. Just because, I happened to be in town. I was like, well, might as well just do it while I'm there. And I was talking to this one lady. She was telling me that her friends were in this, national puzzle doing competition, and they got in the top 100. So man, maybe I should have made more of that connection and really pressed in, because that would have been nice to just to have them on. It saved a lot of time. Could have gotten to know some pros, but people actually have been really nice when I'm passing out these flyers. It's been pretty cool, I don't know, almost, I guess, kind of encouraging. Yeah, people are really nice. They're like, oh, that's a cool idea, puzzle doing, yeah, that's cool. And like this one guy was telling me, I think a lot of people, when I tell them that I do a puzzle on here, they think it's like a show for like little kids. Like, they think it's like some like Mr. Rogers stuff. Because one guy was telling me you could go on like the Grand Rapids Public Television and like have a little segment. So I might look into that. Thing is, I don't know if I could have an 8-hour segment on a Friday. Maybe though. You never really know, Kind of just gotta move and go. You gotta go, 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 go. Roll, 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 roll. Oh. But I do. Okay, bro. Bro. What's on your mind, people? Folks. I do listen to tunes. Here's what I think I'm gonna do. Because last time, two things happened. One, last time, apparently the stream was interrupted because there was like a copywritten song, so I'm slightly, just wanted to be conscious of that. But I do listen to tunes, but then I'm also thinking right now it's kind of nice maybe without them. I think what I'm going to do is after lunch, or maybe let's go during lunch, when lunch hits right at noon, that's when I'm going to, activate the tunes. And actually, Jack, those tunes you sent me, dude, I was thinking those might be kind of nice. Might create a nice little atmosphere. But I don't know, because now I'm nervous to play more like mainstream stuff, sort of, because I think the stream was interrupted last week, because of like a copyright thing. So I'm hesitant, but I think like little things like that, I think it's a case by case. But I guess you never really can know, but hey, that's life. You never really can know, alright? So I'd be cool with it. Oh yeah, oh, USA Jigsaw Puzzle Association. It's kind of a lame name for, yeah. Speed Puzz. Yeah, I'd be down to look into that. Yeah, I'd be down to look into that. Could be cool for sure. I don't know if these go. I think they do. Do they? I think they do. Yeah, I'd be down to look into that. I'm really not. Actually, I guess every week that I've done this, I think I have gotten a little better. Sometimes the puzzles vary greatly in difficulty. I've had some really easy ones, and of course, last week was a really hard one. But I think I do like kind of gain some puzzle skill every week. And maybe it's like anything else too, where you kind of get into little knots with yourself a little bit. You sort of like, oh, wait a second. Okay, hold up. I'm actually. Alright, we shall see. We shall see. I'm starting to question. No, that's the bottom. Okay, never mind. Oh, Maj, what up? Oh no, it's not a Spider-Man. It's actually a Japanese sea urchin. I went to Japan and no, I'm trying to cover this thing up. That is great. Yeah, the caterpillar, the snake, the moldy tube of canned cheese. Dude, it's so good to hear from you. What is up, man? Where are you at? And how are you doing? Yeah, I sent this link to like a lot of people. I was just saying, man, like if you got the link, I love you. Straight up. So thank you for tuning in. I seriously appreciate it. It's so good to hear from you. I remember growing up, you go through life, at least I don't know, in the little section that I grew up in, like I had like many different hairstyles growing up. I had really long hair at one point. I had buzz cut growing up, and different hairstyles through and through. And one thing I could always count on whenever I went home, or like, I guess, oh, because what am I trying to say? What I'm trying to say is like, basically the thrust of what I'm trying to say is my whole life I could count on this, that my older brother was going to comment on my hairstyle, and most of the time it was less than it was a little, just sort of just sort of just kind of what's that, just sort of blunt. That's what it was. It was just a bit blunt. He'd always give me a blunt opinion of my hairstyle, and I kind of, I look back on that fondly now. I guess it's just something that I can count on, something constant. My bro is gonna just kind of roast my hairstyle a little bit, but I'm not saying that was a roast, Maj. Just saying. Oh, and we've completed an edge, and that means we are in it to win it. We're in it for the long haul. Let me think about this. All right. So one thing that I've realized is that the puzzle is not like the most interesting part of this. So I actually don't even think people care about the puzzle, and that's nice because I'm actually gonna take all these edge pieces and scooch them and then clear this out. And thank you, sir. Okay, nice. Thank you, sir. Thank you. And yeah, I know you're not roasting. I guess I don't even know how to react. Like, I guess I really don't know how to react. Like sometimes I actually, well, I'm not even gonna get all into it. Dude, Mrs. Deary. Oh man, that's a high school teacher we had and shared together. We shared her together. No, yeah, we had her. That's man, you gotta wonder. I mean, I guess it's Friday. She's probably still teaching. If that's what she's doing. I wonder if sure if her accent is kind of like, people kind of change their accent over time a little bit. I hope she's doing well. I do. Um, I really do. The Lord is good. So yeah, man. Thanks for tuning in. And thanks for your kind words. Yeah, we're getting into it. I'm trying to clear out this space here to make more room for. Well, what I found is that a thing that's really helpful is to be able to like have a wide open space, and then you can fill it back up. So I'm literally shoving all the way. I'm clearing all these suckers out. We're going way out. Totally clear. Blank slate. Blank canvas. And then you can work from there, You have a fresh canvas, a beautiful fresh workspace, and you do what you can with what you got. And that's all that is. That's all there really is to it. And yeah, I found that to be helpful. So that's what we're doing. And I'll even bring these back in now. And boom. And we just work our way inward, as opposed to working your way kind of on top of yourself. And that's good. And that's good. So now I'm sure, because I've kind of confused myself every week, this puzzle is 23 and a half inches. So if it fits with a half inch to spare, this table is 24 inches. See my math there? Yes, it was. Yes, it was. I'm in Traverse City. Traverse City, Michigan. Beautiful up north Michigan. And just living and loving and puzzing, my man. Living and loving and puzzing. Yeah, I'm glad to be here. It is beautiful. The winter was pretty intense. But I like that, man. Better to have like an intense winter anyway than just a lame one, I think. That's all it ever was. Oh, man. Dude, man, sorry we couldn't hang actually recently. I'm remembering that now. Well, we'll have to get together sometime soon. And yeah, come up here if you ever want, by the way. Open invite. That goes for anyone. If you know me, even if you don't, straight up, hit me up on X or Instagram or whatever. Or just drop a comment. And let's hang, man. Don't tell my mom. She's probably watching. Don't meet up with strangers from the internet. But hey. Who cares, man, right? Not just kidding. I mean, kinda. If you want to come hang, come hang. Like, that's what I'm saying. But yeah. God is good. Dude, come on up here, man. Seriously. I've actually never been to the Cherry Fest either, so I'm excited to look into it. And yeah, it would be really fun to explore that together if you're interested. But yeah, I think what I'll do is add a. Oh yeah! Wow. Okay. I will pray for her. I'll text you. or text me about that, and then I'll pray more specifically, if you want me to. Okay, cool. Sounds good. Sounds better than good. What's better than good? How about Great Lakes? Great. Oh, whoa, hold up. Maj, you're saying you'll be in Traverse? Like today? Or next week? Oh, wait, it's not for like a teaching thing, is it? Because I have a friend who's actually going to be in town this weekend for a teaching thing. He and I are looking to link up. Is that what it is? I guess it's like a big teaching conference or something. I don't know what they're coming up with. You know, they're always coming up with some... Did I feel like... Well, I don't know. I don't even know what to say. But yeah, dude, teaching, like... There's just all kinds of mumbo-jumbo. And I feel comfortable saying that. Like, what even is there to it? I mean, no. I don't... Teaching is like a deep art. That's true. But I don't know. For some reason, it just gets all this mumbo-jumbo, too. I don't know what to make of all that. Oh, next week. Wow. Oh, a run. I'm doing a run this week. Oh, is it like the airport run thing? Like on the airstrip? I heard about that. Have you been running? Are you on Strava, man? Add me on there. I think my name is Bing Su. And my name is Gifford Melonbottom. I don't know why I put it as that when I logged back in from high school years. I put my name as Gifford Melonbottom. So add me on there if you'd like. If you're on Strava. You seem like a guy who just... Maj, I always respected, like... You are just, like, a truthful individual. Like, straightforward. Not that... Okay, I'm not going to get all up in this because, like, there's other people who don't even know you, but... Man, I always appreciated that about you. And, like, I know you could be a strong runner. Because it's just, like, it agrees with your personality, I feel like. That's all I'll say about that. But, yeah, come say hi if you want. Try and text me about that. Because now I got all these different things. So, if you text me about that, man, hopefully we can link up. That would be so awesome. Maybe this is all serendipitous, you know? Who is Sarah? And what's she dipping where? Know what I mean? Let's see. So I'm thinking this is... Oh, yeah. So this is the rope. So I know that this is correct. But the question is, and so is all this. So we probably have it lined up just about right. That's what I'm thinking. That's what it's looking like. Oh, and that goes there. Okay. And yeah, we might be short a couple of pieces, but not too many, and we're just about there. TC is great, man. TC is great. Okay, so there are a couple more. This has happened the same thing the last, like, 3 times or something. Is that there's been one single edge piece missing, and then... like an hour later it shows up. Like, that's how it always happens. Like, one single edge piece isn't there, and then it just, like, manifests instantaneously on all knowable dimensions in the blink of an eye. I don't know. I don't even know. I perceive this is a time of digging planting my feet. Awesome. Oh, trail running. Oh, really? Oh, wow. Okay. I will pray for you, my friend. I'll try to remember to, at least. Let me see. No. Yeah, I almost might be getting to the section here where I'm just going to start rolling on the inner bits. The inner bits. That's all the doctors are really studying, isn't it? The inner bits. The inner bits. There's the inner and the outer bits. Oh. Looks like it goes there. I think it does. Awesome, man. I will, Maj. Thank you for that encouragement. You have no idea how much that means. And how much it means that you'll be tuning back in. Man, I appreciate you just tuning in for a second here. Love you, bro. Thanks. Peace. Really? Some doctors study the outer bits. Is that right? I guess there are the derma bros. What if, like, the different kinds of scientists were like... What if instead of ologist you just replace it with bros? So it's like you've got like your paleo bros, your geo bros, your like bio bros, like, and it's just like these different frats, and they just like they're all about just the different things that they study. What do you think about that? What do you think about that? I'm starting to get a little more punch now. Seems like when I start these things too, so this is like, okay, this is becoming the, do I want to even speak it, man? Because then the pattern, will be established. I don't know. No, I don't even believe that, really. Like, the Lord is more powerful. The trend, since I've been doing all this, these puzzles, with, actually, maybe these are needed. Hold up. No, this is all this. Since I've been doing these puzzles with, really? Huh. Interesting. I would like to check that out then. I'm surprised, like, is it like a drama thing or like oh yeah, medical drama, okay. The Pit. Oh, I think I have heard about that. And I heard that it was actually really good. Like, or no, I didn't actually hear that. That's what the commercials were saying. I saw some commercials for it, I think. So that's not how you want to do that. Because the commercial, oh man. Alright, my phones. This happens, usually this happens once a week as well. Here, let me at least do this for you. Usually my phone just like freaks out once a week. Yeah, that's a good time. That's great. Let me go back here. Oh, there it goes. Do it like that. Alright, you know what we got going now though? We got our bongo break, bro. Later we'll have a banjo break. Right now it's time for a bongo break. And I'm going to try and freestyle rap on it. This is going to be seriously interesting. This is one of those moments where I'm going to have to just... Oh my gosh, man, I don't even know. Yeah, I will have to check that out. What's up with my... Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Alright, I got 4 minutes. Let me not hesitate anymore. But yeah, I will have to look into that. The Pit. Is it in Pittsburgh? Yeah, it's like the Pittsburgh Hospital. I call it the Pit. Or some other thing. Alright, so here's the bongos, bro. So my roommate got these for me. Maybe I want you to get a little bit of that bongo action. You gotta see that Lowe's trash can. Pretty nice. Alright, so I think you're supposed to like hold them like They kind of, I mean, they maybe could use like a new, I don't really know. I never really played the bongos, but I think you're supposed to hold them like this and kind of go like, see, do you hear that little bit of like, alright, now how am I going to freestyle rap on this? Alright, maybe so it's like, alright, it's like, so or maybe, okay, cool. So I don't know if I can actually, dude. I only got like, I never did the the piano thing. Where what if it was like man, I'm a bee. They call me a bee. Man, I'm a bee. They call me P with B. Man, I'm a bee, buzzing like a bee. And all these puzzles, they are coming on after me. There's a whole lot of pieces, they're coming in for me. That's why they call me the humble puzzle bee. Listen to my story, got things to say to you. You're gonna have to think of that puzzle and to puzzle out for yourself if it's true. Boom, 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 listen to my story. Listen to what I say. A bongo man can do very much. He sits around and plays. I got my bongos and my banjo. What more does one man need? According to the Lorax, that's a Dr. Seuss book. One more thing is a thneed. A thneed is a thing that all people need. That much is clear. Listen up, you do see with your eyes, but with your ears do you hear? Boom, 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 boom. And what is next? Hanging out today. I got the stream and I got the pieces. The next thing to do is to hit. Play. Thank you. Thank you very much. That actually could have been it. I'm not even going to say how that was. That was fun to do. And thanks for tuning in and bearing through that. That's a clip, I guess. Alright, now let's fix this thing. Yeah, this happens like once an episode, so I'm not worried about it, but... Oh, I gotta rejoin, that's all. Yeah, there's a password on this thing. So that anyone can't just, pop in. So I gotta use the password, okay, join with camera. All this stuff is insane. I mean, everything that you're seeing, like, it's crazy that it's just free. Really, the only thing you need is a computer. Alright, there we go. Yeah. I think we'll be okay now. Yeah, normally it fails once on me. I've figured out the different ways to try to mitigate it a little bit. Like, I even take my phone case off, because the problem is I think my phone gets so hot it just like overheats and freaks out. But yeah, thanks for watching that bongo beat. Back to Puzz time now. I gotta keep drinking water too. One thing that I've recently learned is when you don't get a lot of sleep, you need to drink water. Many have asked me. Never mind. 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 Our CPM's up to 0.94? Oh my gosh, we just gotta keep that momentum rolling. So I'm pretty sure a friend calculated for me, like, so your CPM is going to constantly increase. That's a really nice thing about it. Is that, I mean, that's the tendency, because it gets easier and easier as time goes on. I guess you get a little jump here when you're doing the edge, because the edge, yeah, it is, I guess, pretty easy, but then after that, yeah, then after that, you know, you start low again, you kind of pick your way up. But, oh, no. I don't know where the rest of these edge pieces are. I think I am going to start working on the inner part now, but, yeah. Yeah, your CPM kind of constantly increases, so there's always sort of hope because of that, which is nice. So yeah, when I was looking and studying the cover of this puzzle, and yeah, I don't look at the cover as I'm doing it, because to me that's just too easy. But as I was looking at it, dude, that's actually that's actually one thing I'm planning on adding. But you said there's just like libraries that people have pre-made. Yeah, I need to look into that, or if I don't know if I could talk to you about that. Hey, what up, Bruno? How are you, my friend? I'm very glad to see you. How are you, Bruno? Are you in Mexico? I don't know where you're coming from. But yeah, Jack. That's Let me know about that, because yeah, I was looking to add that actually, but I don't know. I don't know what you mean by Python library. I'm new to all this stuff, so yeah, let me know on that. But Bruno, man, thank you for tuning in. Sorry, I'm kind of trying to have, I guess at a certain point, I mean, assuming, which I'm not, like if more people join than like already are on here, like I'm gonna have to have like 10 conversations at once. I don't know if I can honestly do that. I don't even know. I guess it kind of shifts. Like right now, it's literally just like my friends, you know, we're just chatting, chilling, which is good. Really, really good. I appreciate that. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe there's like a shift that happens or something. I don't know. But yeah, I really do want to have like a graph of that. Yeah, with like shifting like metrics and stuff, so that you can kind of like see it over time, and it always makes sense and it's easy to like. Yeah, I would really like to add that. Among many other things, like my kind of vision for it actually is that like there's tons of stats. Like it almost looks like when you press like function in Minecraft, like you see all these different crazy stats and stuff. That's kind of my vision for it. And Zalapa, is that how you pronounce it? Veracruz. Man, I would love to. I would love to, dude. Dude, I remember, Bruno, you and I were once having this conversation about food. Like, when you spend money on food, it doesn't, like, hurt as much. Because, like, you're spending it, I don't know, you're spending time with friends and stuff. That stuck with me. I think about that a lot. Think about that. I still say mal del porco. That's another thing I remember from hanging out with you. Man, I hope you're well. Thanks for tuning in. I appreciate it. I'm glad to hear from you. Man, normally it's so great to hear from all these friends of mine, man. It's so awesome. I seriously appreciate you guys tuning in and just checking out what I'm doing here. Um, I normally have this list that I try to go through with people that I want to like keep in touch with. That I just put them on a list and then try and reach out to them systematically. And I've done decently well with that. Uh, but maybe now what I'm thinking is I should just like throw them the link for this thing and roll like that. All right, I'm gonna kind of call the edge done enough for now. I think this sled is actually gonna be easier than I thought, because I'm seeing that like I thought that it was just like this very basic. I mean, on the cover of the box, it looked like just a very basic, like, I mean, yes, a sled. Um, but what I'm seeing now is there's like these particular. It's almost like a barcode. There are these particular thicknesses of these lines, which I think I'll be able to kind of read and just sort of follow up the line. That's what I'm hoping for. So we'll see what we can do. So like this one's on this side, so that's no problem. Maybe somewhere up there though. And then yeah, hopefully I can just sort of like line them up. Another thing is they only have like two orientations that they could go. That's another handy little thing. Is that the smartest thing to go next on though? Oh, it's puerco. I thought it was porco. Oh, antojitos. Fast food. Absolutely, man. I'd love to give it a shot. Antojitos. So itos is small, I guess. So anto. I'm wondering what anto is. Isn't anto like... Wait, anto. There's ante. What does that kind of mean? What is that food, Bruno? And thanks to those just tuning in, we're ripping through this puzzle. Got the edge down. Appreciate you joining us today. Having a wonderful time sliding on through the jigsaw puzzle. So yeah, I guess I've been saying mal del puerco. Incorrecto. So thanks for that. I never saw it spelled out, so I guess I was just saying it wrong. I say that fairly often too. Mal del puerco. Which is after you eat a big meal, I guess the Spanish saying, you say, you got like the pig's disease, man. You know, you got that mal del puerco. You had too much to eat, and you're just stuffed. You just, bleh, you know, or maybe more, you know. That's the sound a piggy makes. That's the sound a piggy makes. Throw it in the piggy bank. Take it to your piggy tank and make it with your piggy make or something. Yeah, maybe I don't know if this is actually the wisest thing. Maybe the wisest thing is the cardinals. All right. I'm gonna just kind of start sorting here. Sometimes that's what you have to do. You got your sorting times and your puzz times a little bit, and sorting is pleasant. I also noticed yes, there's a male and a female cardinal. A lot of people don't know. With cardinals, the red ones you see are the males, and you know they're bright red like that, trying to look nice and pretty for the ladies. I know my fellows can understand where they're coming from with that. We all like to look nice for the ladies, but yeah. And then the females are actually like more brown in color, which yes, a lot of people don't know that. If you see like a more kind of brownish cardinal, that's a lady. This is a 500 piece puzzle. Oh, okay. Empanadas. I think I would, man. That sounds amazing. I mean, just thinking about it. Dude, authentic, like, oh my gosh. Yeah. Yeah, I would love to try that. Yeah, this is a 500 piece puzzle. It's 500 as so I started off doing like these 200 or 300 piece puzzles, and that was fine. what I found though is, so my vision for this thing is that people could throw this on when they're at work. That's why I'm doing it like 9 to 5 Eastern Standard Time, which is like kind of a standard work day, like in a lot of the United States. And so my thought is like, yeah, people can just throw it on in the background, and it's just like a companion to the Friday work day. So it's just like something nice, like, man, you had a nice long week. You've been putting in work. Why not just throw on a little Puzz with the Buzz on your Friday work day? Lighten the load a little bit, or at least as best as I can do that. Do my best to. And so I want something that'll fill like 8 hours like that. And what I found is, I mean, at least at first, like my last couple puzzles, I've gone a good bit over. And man, I gotta keep grinding. So we're at 0.87 CPM right now. We need to hit 1.2. I've found that 500, I think, is like a good amount for me by myself to hit like an 8 hour mark with all these breaks and other like whack stuff that I'm doing. So yeah, that's why I do the 500 piecers, and it's been good. I've enjoyed it. There haven't been like, I don't know. It's fun to do. Honestly, it's fun to just talk for 8 hours straight. Like, I mean, okay, I guess I mean that, I think, in a positive way. Like, it is honestly just kind of like a kind of a therapy. Like, it just cleans you out in a certain way. Like, by the end of it, like, I'm content with silence. You just speak out all your thoughts for like such a long time straight, just saying what you're thinking, with some considerations. So I'm not full venting here or whatever. But and what you find then is oh, there's nice. I think that's yeah. And yeah, it's kind of like therapeutic in a way. So it's been really fun to do this. And then now, man, some friends and stuff are tuning in, and that's been a blast. So it's really cool, dude. I'm really grateful to be doing this. Yeah, got nothing else on that. That's all I have to say about that. Let me keep sorting a little bit. So I'm gonna kind of go snowy sled pieces, like very snowy. I'm gonna put over there, and then cardinal pieces, or what I think are cardinal pieces. I'm gonna kind of go there. Standard sled pieces. Maybe I can rock out on that kind of greenish line. Looks like that's kind of a some kind of a trend there. Looks like maybe this is the edge. You must not despair. That is what you must not do. Because every puzzle that I've encountered so far, I've conquered. Okay? So there's hope. Whether it's... And I'm hopeful today. Like, I think we're gonna be okay. Okay, so I see there's snow. There's actually snow on like both sides. Oh, dude! I saw like an ad for that. The Lego World Cup with like Ronaldo and Messi and the other guys that I don't know. Yeah, that'd be sick. I would love to do like a Lego thing on here. I was thinking, at the very least, during one of the breaks, I could do like a little Lego set. Thing is, they're pricey, man. And I'm pretty broke right now, I must say. So probably better to not burn money like that. But yeah, I'd love to do that eventually. Do like a big Lego set. I'm sure there are like streams where people just put together Lego sets. Probably a lot of them. So yeah, people are doing it. So yeah, all these green and red pieces. We got a little green, a little red. I think that's more. Yeah, I guess that kind of goes. Snowy red and then the greenish red. Those are kind of what I'm looking for. Maybe that is in line with some of them. And we're rocking and rolling today here with B-Man. I guess that's me. And Puzz with a Buzz is what's happening. Is what's happening. It's Puzz happening. It's Buzz happening. It's what's happening, man. It's where it's at. Where it's at. Where it's happening. Oh, noted. Duly noted. Library Legos. I should have already known this, Jack, but when I have ideas, man, I gotta start running them by you. You're just a good mind to just, like, I'm not saying you're not like an AI tool. Yeah, I gotta run this one through Jack AI. But yeah, I appreciate that. I will look into that, because if my local library's got that, then that would actually be like perfect. Perfect, man. But then, dude, if they're for loan, you remember there was like this Lego Star Wars. Are you not an AI? I can't remember what I said. Sorry, I know there's a delay on the chat there. You are an AI, man. Jack AI. I should have known you wouldn't actually take the time to tune into the stream. You just made an AI of yourself. How hard would that actually be? Alright, thanks for tuning in, Bruno. I do appreciate it, man. It was good to talk here. And yeah, hit me up anytime. If you're going to be in the US, hit me up and I'll hit you up. I'm going to head down south. Absolutely. So thanks, man. Peace to you. Yeah, how hard would that actually be, though? Like, if I just had an AI, like, listen to me all the time, pretty soon I think it would be able to kind of, like, say what I would say, you know? But, you know, maybe a little smarter. So that'd be nice in certain cases. Yeah, I don't think that would be too hard. Thing is, like, when you say, like, to an AI, like, respond how Steve Jobs would respond, or, like, give me this answer the way that, you know, like, in, like, the style of, like, Dr. Seuss or something. Normally, like, it takes, like, the full summary, I think, of, like, that whole person's work or speech or whatever, and, like, maybe kind of, like, takes, like, a caricatured version of it, like an accented version, which is very, you know, like dramatic, like with Dr. Seuss, like it really does the Dr. Seuss thing, or like with Einstein, it like really uses like the Einstein way of talking, which I don't even know what that is, but maybe. And so then it would need a lot, and then who's even to say like what is Brendanishness or Brensongishness, you know, like. I don't know. I don't know if a computer knows either. But maybe it does. Computers do know many things that we don't. So yeah, this is a really interesting little section here. Because there's like just little kind of like I almost want to think of it like little codes, little lines of color code. Okay, gotcha. Pretty hard to do. Noted. I guess maybe that's all I would need though, like I could just have it say like use the word like, you know, all the time, or just say dumb stuff. I think that would be enough to convince people, because that's all I need to do is convince people that I'm there with them, you know, when really I'm not. I'm just like at home having a smoothie, relaxing, away from all the turmoil and chaos of other people, in my nice little box. I don't know about that piece. 2.5 minutes here, and we'll keep rolling, and then we'll have lunchtime. And if you're watching at home, feel free to grab your own grub, and we can have a nice little meal together. How about that? And I thought about, because I really like, you know, it's good, I think, in my personal opinion, to like eat with someone. So what I think I'm going to start doing is reaching out to friends and trying to FaceTime someone every time, you know, I come in here for lunch. Or maybe a family member, you know, just someone I know. Maybe even LeBron James someday, you know. Who knows? So that's my thought there. Because it's just good, like, eating with a person. It's just good. Like, if you're going to eat, you should really eat, you know, with someone. I think I've made that point pretty darn clear. What I think about that. Yeah, yellow fur, or feathers, I suppose. Man, it's amazing, dude. Like, birds have feathers. That sounds like such a high person thought. But man, I am high on the Holy Spirit, and I'm not joking. Like, it is insane that birds have feathers, bro. Instead of like little hairs, which by themselves are insane, each of their little things are like these little hairs with other hairs on them. Kinda. That's what a feather sorta is. It's like one big hair with lots of little hairs coming off of it, you know? It's just insane. It is so freaking beautiful. And we're rocking and rolling here tonight on beautiful 88.1 The Park. I just kind of keep feeling the need to say that. I don't know why. Like, I have a little call sign or whatever. Like a little... I guess I can kind of start taking some of those things. And that's our break for lunch, folks. So, hi. Let's see if I can... Oops, do a little bit of that. Oh, I think that was more the original angle anyway. Alrighty, man. Good hearing from you, my friend. Thanks so much for tuning in. It has been a serious pleasure. I'll hit those tunes you sent me, and that'll be a way that you can stay present in some kind of strange digital way. And then I'm going to get to grubbing. I've been pretty darn hungry. I think that's good. Alright, let's see what we got for lunch today, shall we? For lunch today, we've got the following. we've got some burgers with onions and mustard, peanuts, dry roasted, great value, omega-3 trail mix from Mom, great blessing, raisins, also great value. These were used to make borp a few weeks ago for episode 10. Chex Mix. Very salty, very nice. Get some glutinous in it. And a little chicken wrap. I think it's probably still good. So yeah, man, I'll say a little prayer. Pause that for a sec. Father, thank you for this food. Thank you for this day. Thank you that I can come on here and just do this fun thing. I'm really grateful for the strength and the energy, I guess, to just do this kind of silly thing, I guess. Father, I thank you for this food set before me and for all the good and the abundance that you've showered me with, Lord. For the abundance that surrounds me. Thank you so much. I pray your blessing now on this food. Let it strengthen me. Let it be sanctified, holy, and good. That anything evil there would be removed. Anything good would be there to strengthen me to that glorious service. I am yours, Lord. I love you. Thank you. Be here with me in this time. In Jesus' mighty name, Yeshua's great name. Amen. And with that, lunchtime begins. So yeah, pretty good start to the puzzle, I'd say. Nice and salty. The mustard is nice. The onions bring it all together. Wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful. Lovely, lovely. Well, yeah. Oh, let me make sure my, let's see all this here. Oh yeah. Probably, take off 5 minutes there. I forgot to pause my timer. Yeah, these tunes are courtesy of Jack, who sent them to me last night to check out. Or maybe a couple nights ago. They're solid. They're kind of nice. Just some ambient tunage to fire us up. And that trumpet sounds the lunchtime bell. Man, these tunes do kind of, they kind of put me in a certain mood. I need to take it down a couple, because I don't want to get too, I don't know, just too, I don't even know, too, sentimental, man. It's like sentimental music. People do a lot of eating on the internet. Like food. You know, people like food. I've noticed like food is so easy to talk about. Like if you want to have like a simple conversation with someone at a meal, ask them how their food is. Like it's so easy to talk about, and then it can lead to a lot of different other things. Because a lot of like culture and relationships, a lot of stuff comes off of food. or is centered around food. And so it's easy to talk about. It's chill. I would really recommend that. If you're trying to talk to someone at a meal, you don't know what to say, just ask them how their food is. It's a good approach, good strat. My favorite food is peanut butter, but I like a lot of food. I'm known by many to eat in a strange way. Like, I just eat weird combinations of things. And I don't know why. I just kind of have never really cared. Like, it tastes good to me. Like, peanut butter, Rice Krispies, I don't even know, like cheese cubes and ketchup all mixed together. Tastes like as good to me as like a nice steak from a restaurant, I feel like. It's just different stuff, Regular people use their fork like this, and tough guys use it like this. You know that, right? I appreciate this very human-sounding note on these raisins. It says, "Caution, raisins are mechanically stemmed and may contain an occasional grape stem or wood piece." That just sounds like it's just a guy like telling you that. It's not like raisins are mechanically, I don't know, it just has a casual kind of cadence to it, which I appreciate. Kind of trying to strategize on the Puzz too. I don't know what's going to be the best approach for this one. I think I'm going to keep rocking and rolling the way that I have been. And yeah, keep working on the sled there and see where it leads. It's funny that puzzles are like that. You need one thing that's clear, and it kind of walks you on to the next thing. And and onward and onward. And I guess I've compared doing a puzzle with kind of like learning the truths of life. Like, yes, you can say this about a million things, but it's true, I think, that life is like a puzzle in some ways. And like once you get a connection, you forget about it. Like once you set something in the right place, you don't ever have to take it back up again. It's just there. Like, and it's never going to interfere with anything. You're just closer to like the fullness of the truth. And that's another way, I guess, that they're similar, because in life I think there are some things that are obvious, very clear leads, like it seems like this really is like this, and then you start putting it together. And then you kind of move to the more nuanced stuff, the more like tricky challenges. And I think it's the Lord, it's our Creator who kind of guides us through that whole process. The Bible says, like, Jesus says, I am the vine and my Father is the vine dresser, or like the arborist or something. God, like, He's pruning us, like He's constantly like tending us that we would bear more fruit, like be more beautiful, be more full. It's pretty cool to think about it that way. When I was younger, I didn't like Chex Mix. And actually, I've had the thought that maybe we should heed our likes and dislikes from when we were a kid, because we were kind of in a better state in many ways as children. And so, yeah, I think it's wise in some ways to like listen to what you thought before everything got so muddled. As I slam Chex Mix after just saying that. Alright. I will heed the thought, at least for right this very moment, of my younger self. And I will avoid the Chex Mix. But I did like raisins. Who doesn't, man? Just little pieces of candy. They say, like, the worst thing you could get in your Halloween basket when you went out trick-or-treating was like a box of raisins. Like, any house that does that is getting TP'd. But dude, raisins are... Man, that thing outside is pretty loud. Sorry you have to hear that. You work with what you got, Dude, raisins are good. Man. Yes, chocolate is better. But caramel? I mean, chocolate is like the best. But all those other things, nougat, caramel, coconut, those are all on par with raisins. But for some reason you add raisins to something, it does kind of lower it. Like, it lowers it to a degree. Like, a little raisin candy, that's kind of lame. Or even like oatmeal raisin cookies, everyone knows they're not as good as chocolate chip. They're just not. They're even like not as good. They're just, I mean, they are okay. They're pretty good. But they're just like on a lower tier than the other ones. Like, I really don't know why. This is an internal PB&J. Take some P's. Take some R's. And the R's are your J's, you know. Your R's are your J. Your R's are your J. Yeah. And you know, get them all in there like that, and you just, yow. Mm-mm-mm. Tasty, tasty. Tasty, tasty. Ethan, my friend, it's so good to see you. Thank you, man. Thank you. Man, I forget, like, man, I sent this link to a lot of people. That's the second mustache comment that I've gotten. Because, yeah, I didn't always, I mean, of course, no one always had a mustache. Who had a mustache, you know? Because, I mean, at some point, like, no matter who you are, I mean, I guess there's probably some baby somewhere that was born with a mustache. But it's rare. And I was not. So yeah, thank you, sir. Glad you're tuning in. Sorry there's no puzzle right now. I'm just eating lunch. It's like an 8-hour stream, so, you know, got to refuel the glucose stores and such. How are you, my friend? Where are you at? If I'm not mistaken, I think you're from Ohio. I'm not going to dox you or anything, you know what I mean? But, were you guys from Ohio? Or, like, Cincinnati? That's where my brain is telling me you guys are from. You and your bro. I hope he's well as well. Yeah, thanks for tuning in. We're living it up today, sir. On Puzzed with a Buzz. Chicken wrap time. Nice. That is not a state that I hear much about. South Dakota, which I assume SD is. Hope that's going well for you. I'm just eating a dry old chicken wrap. Well, let me see if I can pull down some fascinating thought to entertain you since you took the time to tune in today. That's kind of a nice sentence. Took the time to tune in today. Has lots of T's. Lots of T alliteration. Here's an interesting thought. Tortillas. You know? Hola! T-Beard, what up? Thanks for tuning in. Glad to see you. If you're thinking that this is in Spanish, if you're thinking this is the Spanish version of Puzzle the Buzz because of this burrito, no, this is the American version. The Puzzle the Buzz Espanol is, well, it's not available yet. What if, like, I don't even know. Yeah, Puzzle the Buzz Espanol. That'll be the next iteration. Uh, tortillas, man. Why, like, okay. Because here actually is an interesting thought. Like, a sandwich is so much better than a piece of bread with sandwich contents next to it, you know? And like pie is so much better than like a graham cracker and pie filling. Why is it that, like, because, you know, it all turns to mush anyway. So why is it that having the stuff beautifully, you know, put together ahead of time makes it so much better? Like, it is so much more enjoyable to have a peanut butter and jelly. I mean, okay, let me try and think of one that's a little more relatable. Like, yeah, I don't know, like a ham and cheese sandwich is better than like having some cheese cubes and like a slice of ham. Even then, like, you have a Hawaiian roll separate, you know, on Thanksgiving or whatever. It's so much better to put it all together, but it all turns to mush anyway. So that's my thought. The tortilla got me thinking about that. Like, why is it that you just wrap the sucker up? It becomes like a meal, you know? Then it's like an entree versus just like some things. I really don't know. But a theory is formulating. And it might surprise you. My theory now is that maybe it's actually more enjoyable. Dude, that's actually a tweet, bro. Like, segregation was bad because a spoonful of peanut butter and a spoonful of jelly is not nearly as good as a PB&J or something like that. That can be workshopped. That's good. My theory as to why it's actually better is interesting, though. It's actually because it makes your body work harder. That's actually my theory. Like, your system has to, like, work harder to analyze what food it is and parse through it and then, you know, digest it. That I'm actually thinking, because you know, like, gluten, bread, it causes your body to, like, become inflamed or whatever. Like, it causes, like, some inflammation, which actually feels good. Like, when you have a little bit of, like, damage in the body, it actually, like, feels kind of good. Like, you feel like you get a nice rush from that. And I'm actually thinking that having different elements all together, so many different ingredients, actually your body's, like, going crazy trying to crank through it all, that it causes, like, a kind of temporary high that we know as tastiness. I don't even know. That's like a totally crazy. But that is an insane statement, TV. That is crazy. Sorry, you had to see that. Man's gotta eat. But man does not live on bread alone. better together. Yep. Like men and women too, you know. It's like, oh yeah, James Brown. It's a man's world. Mmm. Mmm. What up, Kaylin? Perfect timing to just come through with a little bit of medical know-how for me. Thank you, sir. And yeah, you do feel good with a little bit of inflammation. Actually, maybe that. Do you think this then, Kaylin? Like, is it? Glad to see you, by the way. Thanks for tuning in. Seriously appreciate it. Um, do you think that, like, I mean, is it possible to live in such a way that is it reasonably possible to live in such a way that like you don't have enough inflammation to be healthy? Like, sometimes I am in a state in life when I get like tons of sleep. Um, I feel like I'm eating totally correctly and everything. Like I'm just eating all my vegetables and like all my, I don't know, healthy meats and stuff. Like I'm doing everything right. And then like I actually feel really crappy. And maybe like part of my thought is like, but then you know I'll eat like some Oreos or something and like feel really good. So I don't know, or some Tostitos chips or something. So my thought is like, it's almost like too healthy. Like you have to like, I don't know, you feel good when yeah your body's like working a little too hard. It's like abusive, man. It's like an abusive relationship we have. So I don't know if you have any thoughts on that, Keelan, or if anyone has any thoughts on that. I got about a minute, then I'm gonna probably clean up, then we'll get back to the Puzz, which is what I know everyone is here to see. I'm glad to be here with you. Check that out. It's trippy, man. Wait a sec. So when I go like this, dude, it's so trippy. But then when I go like this, it's hard to explain. It's too hard for my brain right now, man. All right, we got a 5-minute break, and then we're back to the Puzz. Hold up. Bro. What the heck? I know you just dropped that, bro. Like, what is mouse surgery? What the heck is mouse surgery, bro? I guess I could see, like, I think, do you work in a lab? So you're putting something in mice. Are you helping them develop the mark of the beast, bro? Just kidding. They did surgery on a mouse. They did surgery on a raisin. They did surgery on a grape. No. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I sent this link to, like, a good number of peeps. If I sent you the link, man, like, it means that, like, I love you. Straight up. And, I'm super glad you're here. I'm gonna, clean up, and I'll see you in 3 minutes. And we'll get back to the Puzz. The next time you see me, I think you'll also have, like, a vertical sighting of the Puzz. See what I mean? Vertical sighting of the Puzz. Be back in a few. And we're back. What up? Welcome to everyone who's tuning in. Thank you. I appreciate it. Wow. I'm sorry to say this, but I must say it. Wow! 7 viewers! You know, you ever seen like those videos, like some kid who get like 10 views on a video? And they'll just be like, just want to say thank you guys for 10 views. That's how I feel right now, man. 10 real people. Probably. Well, it's not even 10, it's 6. Thanks for being here, guys. We're getting back into our Puzz today. I had a nice little lunch break. I'm stoked to be here. I'm stoked that you're here. Seriously. I love you. I really do. It ain't funny. It's good. So thanks for tuning in, man. I'm gonna get back into it here. I'll start my timer. And we're live. So I gotta get my CPMs up to about 1.2, and that's connections per minute. So that's where I need to get to next. That's what I need to get to by the end. So the quicker you go, or the further you go, the quicker they come. That's what I like to say. So you kind of just, you got to keep just ripping on through it. That's all there is to it. Keep placing, keep popping, keep on doing what you're doing. Thanks if you're just tuning in here. We've got our edge just about completed, and we're moving into the center of the Puzz, and I know that's fascinating stuff. And all puzzle enthusiasts can agree on this one important fact, and that is, I would say that it's a fact, and I learned it the hard way. On a recent episode of Puzzed with the Bus, you must do the edge first. You think that's like, you might say, oh, sometimes it doesn't really make sense. No. Listen to me, man. Start with the edge, and then work your way in. Do not make the same mistake that I made. I've been there. It's a painful road. It's a painful, lonely puzzle road. Puzzle doing, I guess, is sort of a lonely... For some reason, my brain wanted to fill that gap by saying sport. Though, I think that might be a slight stretch to call puzzle doing a sport. But maybe not, man. There's always those sports that are right there on the edge. Like, chess. Chess isn't a sport. Shooting, even, it's like, they call it a sport. It's in the Olympics, but you just, that's shooting. But, I don't know, a thing doesn't have to be, extremely physically taxing to be a sport. Honestly, dude, if shooting's a sport, crap, man, maybe puzzle doing, it's not a sport, but, I'm just saying, if shooting, it's just shooting. You literally just stand there and, this is harder than that, I honestly think. I don't know. I don't think either of them are sports, really, but, this is like the hot dog sandwich thing. Not everything is like that, but a lot of things are. Oh, pro pogo bouncers? Wait, pogo stick, right, it's called a pogo stick, yeah. Wow. I think I've seen, I know they go crazy, they do crazy flips and stuff. But was there anything? And I see you did surgery on a neurosurgery on a mouse, Caitlin. Yeah, apparently, actually, neurosurgery on mice is kind of a popular thing right now to talk about. I heard about that whole running AI on a mouse's brain thing. That's, what that's actually straight up? Pickle Rick. I'm sorry to utter those words, but it's true. You ever seen that episode of Rick and Morty? back in the day, he literally like uses a mouse's brain, or no, it's like a cockroach brain or something. Oh my gosh, crazy stuff. But yeah, I mean, professional pogo stickers, like, what's that all about? That's quite a like. If you're like on an airplane, like start talking to some guy, it's like, yeah, I'm a professional pogo sticker. I feel like that's definitely something that I would that I would like to find out more about. It really is a good episode. Like that scene where he like goes from like being stuck to to like to like having like a crazy like pickle mech suit is insane. I mean, it is genius. I don't know if you've seen Solar Opposites, Kalen. Um, it's an interesting. It's kind of a similar thing actually with the Little People, and it's another work by Justin Roiland, if I'm not mistaken. I gotta stay locked in on this buzz here. Yeah, I got stuff to do today. I got like a friend coming up. We're running a race this weekend. Oh man, Kaylin, I think are you in the Traverse City area right now? Because we're doing the Run for the Arts, like an Interlaken thing. Yes, I know Interlaken is the sworn enemy of Camp Heawenta, but I'm sorry, we were just looking for a race, and it just happened to be at the right time. So these tunes we're listening to are like Adventure Time themed ambient music. So ambient music, I think, is gonna be like kind of the right vibe. I think I'll probably go for classical, but I want to listen to this stuff. I mean, I kind of like this whole vibe, so figure we could rock with it for a bit. Oh, back in Wisco, okay. Nice. Nice. Question, Kalen. So I was just talking about this earlier. Have you encountered many people in Wisconsin, that humble state, who claim that that Wisconsin looks like a hand? Like, is that a general consensus out there? That they say, like, oh yeah, Wisconsin, it looks like a hand. Like, they don't do this thing, do they? Like to say, where they're from. Like, I'm from Ann Arbor area, or up here in Traverse City. Did they do that? Because it's relevant for me. I was thinking about it earlier. Talking about, I was beefing with some lady about that, man. She was saying, like, yeah, Wisconsin's a hand, Michigan ain't a hand. I was like, what? Michigan is the hand state? Okay, good. Good. Our hand dominance remains then. Good stuff. Yes, sir. Yep. I guess our ambient music right now is like the lawnmower outside. And that's okay. This is a giant piece. This is like the last piece. And they're like, well, we gotta make it 500. Why don't we glue those two together? Or why don't we just not cut those? They probably really did do something like that. I mean, how do they get it? I don't know, man. I've wondered about that. Wait a second. You know what I'm realizing? wait 1 second. Maybe I'm really tripping, but this puzzle seems to have a really similar cutout to the last puzzle I did. And actually, I even remember like the edge was shaped like that. I'm starting to think, what if it was like the exact same cut? I don't know if it's the same company. I think it's actually a different company, but I mean, it's hard to make a new cut, especially in the days before like tons of computers and stuff, you know. So I'm watching now. I'm watching. Try and look out for similar echoes of Pieace behavior. Alright, I gotta find a spot and grind it out. Yeah. Yeah, the hand thing is definitely about Michigan. There's nowhere else, man. There's nowhere else. But these Wisconsinites, you know, they claim that they have the hand thing. At least this one lady was. This was like 10 years ago. But I still remember it. It's like, you think Wisconsin? No. Isn't it funny what things stick with you in life? Like, just the most random little interactions are just what seem to stick with you. You know, I'm like kind of joking, or I definitely am joking about this whole thing, but it is true that, you know, I remembered it. Like, I remember her saying that, even though it's just some random little one-off thing. She probably forgot. Maybe. Okay, don't let this freak anyone out, but I once read this book by L. Ron Hubbard, like Dianetics. It's like the book that Scientology is based off of, I guess. And it is an interesting book. I've got theories about Scientology, man. So from what I read, and I didn't read the whole thing, but the bit that I read, he was talking about from his, he claims like there was a scientific basis for this. I don't even know. He was saying that like everything a human being experiences from like, even from the womb onward, they remember. And these memories are like stored in what he calls a cellular engram. And I hope I'm not converting anyone to Scientology right now. I think the whole thing is pretty darn whack. But I'm just sharing here. But yeah, everything that you've ever experienced is stored as a cellular engram. Or engram, whatever, I don't know, I read it, you know, I didn't hear it spoken, so I'm not sure how to say that, but, and I guess, like, his thought is, these cellular engrams, like, cause harm to a person, like, yeah, you have, like, these, like, or no, it's every time you experience pain, that's what's stored as a cellular engram. Like, which he says is like a memory in your cells. Like, it is in your literal cells. And that, I guess, like, you go about your life and you're trying to do something and like, these things basically hinder you in some kind of a way. These, like, things that are, like, locked in your bod or whatever. And so what, like, their little, you know, group does, I guess, is tries to like unwind kind of those engrams or whatever. I guess I want to know how that word is pronounced. They try to like unwind those engrams, and doing so, like, gets you closer to this status called, like, clear, where, like, I guess, like, you remember things better, you just, like, function better. It's an interesting thought. It's actually similar to this, like, practice, a Christian practice that I was taught in Colorado, with the church that I was staying with out there. And they talk about how one's spirit can like bind or release things. And so there's kind of a process to like go through your life and release like harmful things. To just remember harmful things as not like this bodily reaction, not to have this big reaction with it, but just to like have it be a memory, something that happened, to forgive anyone you need to forgive, and just move on. And I did find some real help and like freedom from doing that. So I don't know. I guess I just said Scientology's whack, but I don't know, man. Maybe there's actually. Oh my gosh. No, I don't know. I mean, actually, that's how I really operate. Is like I don't really know until, like, I know. Like I guess I'm open to stuff. I mean, I'm a Christian. As I've said. Like I believe Jesus Christ is the only way to salvation. Seriously, I don't believe like there are like multiple roads to God. But like I kind of just hold things loosely. I guess maybe that's what everyone should do, which I think everyone tries to do, and I try to do too. And I'm not saying I do it perfect by any means, but I don't know, man. So many thoughts out there, so much spiritual action. So much spiritual action. I'm liking this track. So there's a lot of purple actually in the tree. I don't really know why, but ooh, this track is nice. I'm gonna start storing the purple. Beautiful. What do you guys think about Scientology, eh? Alright, man. Ethan, thank you for tuning in, and I do hope to have it done fairly soon here. I gotta get my CPMs way up. But yeah, man, thanks for tuning in. It really is good to hear from you. I'm glad you're doing well. And, yeah, I'll do what I can to uphold my end of that bargain. I'll try to get this thing done at some point. Peace. Alright, I'm sort of starting to get a little, just a little bit hectic. Let me just try and grind out some of what I've got. So this is like a truly white piece. I think it goes somewhere in here. I'm gonna actually skip that for now. I got purple things to examine. I've got this like yellowish green line thing. This track is fire. So I guess one tricky thing is that there's the top part of the tree and the bottom part. So you don't know if you got one bit, if it goes like that bottom bit or that top bit. And there's actually tons of purple. Alright, I'm going to grind out the cardinal. The cardinal is what I'm going to focus on. That's where I'm locked in right now. So of course, this is his little head. That was one of those pieces that I honestly did not think went, and it just kind of happened to actually go. It's kind of funny. The pieces, what do? They go. They do. They just sort of, they go. That's what they do. Yeah, that track was cool. Reminds me of this this game. We used to have Dance Dance Revolution, man. It came with like a big mat that you Dance Dance Revolutioned on. This guy would say, "These tracks are cool." And he was cool, man, so I know he knew what was cool. I know he knew. I knew that he knew, what was cool. I think it's kind of our human instinct, I just noticed this, to, like if you find something, like you find like a fruit somewhere or something, to look back in that same place. And that's what I just did. I just had this instinct, like, oh, I found one that like happened to go right in there. Let me look back again in that same place and see, like if there's more that I can kind of, like leech from that spot. It's kind of weird because that's not how puzzles work, But it's how fruits and stuff work, and rocks, which is what I guess we're used to sometimes. Now I wonder how my puzzle doing ability would be affected if I did this puzzle on the ground instead of up in the air. Then of course I could hear insights from the earth a little bit better. That could help me. I'm digging these tunes. I'm digging this Puzz. I'm kind of locking in a little bit. I'm pretty surprised. Like, just had lunch. Not really feeling super tired. I'm grateful, man. Really grateful. I'll mark it now because I'm gonna try and lock it together. Is there any dark fur? That's one thing I'm looking for. Some dark, they're feathers actually, not fur. You ignorant fool. That was a nice find there. Kind of looking for, let's see, mostly brown with a tip of red. I guess this is the trouble with, maybe it's this. Is that it? No. Oh, there we are. With putting all my pieces on the edge here, the trouble with that is that I do have mounds. And the trouble with mounds, of course, is that you you can't see everything you got, because some pieces are underwater, underground. Oh wow, break time already. Alright, 1 o'clock here, what do we got? Alrighty. Well, we're reading Lord of the Rings. This is just where I'm at in Lord of the Rings. Nothing special. I'm just going to pick it up and read. They're in Tom Bombadil's house. This is the Fellowship of the Ring. Maybe I can get sued for reading this, but I think it'll be alright. I'm not trying to make any money from this at the moment. Or I guess people could send a donation, but maybe don't do it when I'm reading this. I don't know. Let's see where we're at. After they had eaten, Goldberry sang many songs for them, songs that began merrily in the hills and fell softly down into silence. And in the silences they saw in their minds pools and waters wider than any they had known. And looking into them, they saw the sky below them and the stars like jewels in the depths. Then once more she wished them each good night and left them by the fireside. But Tom now seemed wide awake and plied them with questions. He appeared already to know much about them and all their families, and indeed to know much of all the history and doings of the Shire down from days hardly remembered among the hobbits themselves. It no longer surprised them, but he made no secret that he owed his recent knowledge largely to Farmer Maggot, whom he seemed to regard as a person of more importance than they had imagined. There's earth under his old feet, and clay on his fingers, wisdom in his bones, and both his eyes are open, said Tom. It was also clear that Tom had dealings with the elves, and it seemed that in some fashion news had reached him from Gildor concerning the flight of Frodo. Indeed, so much did Tom know, and so cunning was his questioning, that Frodo found himself telling him more about Bilbo and his own hopes and fears than he had told before even to Gandalf. Tom wagged his head up and down, and there was a glint in his eyes when he heard of the riders. "Show me the precious ring," he said suddenly in the midst of the story. And Frodo, to his own astonishment, drew out the chain from his pocket, and unfastening the ring, handed it at once to Tom. It seemed to grow larger as it lay for a moment on his big brown-skinned hand. Then suddenly he put it to his eye and laughed. For a second the hobbits had a vision, both comical and alarming, of his bright blue eye gleaming through a circle of gold. Then Tom put the ring round the end of his little finger and held it up to the candlelight. For a moment the hobbits noticed nothing strange about this. Then they gasped. There was no sign of Tom disappearing. Tom laughed again, and then he spun the ring in the air, and it vanished with a flash. Frodo gave a cry, and Tom leaned forward and handed it back to him with a smile. Frodo looked at it closely and rather suspiciously, like one who has lent a trinket to a juggler. It was the same ring, or looked the same and weighed the same, for that ring had always seemed to Frodo to weigh strangely heavy in the hand. But something prompted him to make sure. He was perhaps a trifle annoyed with Tom for seeming to make so light of what even Gandalf thought so perilously important. He waited for an opportunity when the talk was going again, and Tom was telling an absurd story about badgers and their queer ways. Then he slipped the ring on. Merry turned towards him to say something and gave a start, and checked an exclamation. Frodo was delighted, in a way. It was his own ring, all right, for Merry was staring blankly at his chair, and obviously could not see him. He got up and crept quietly away from the fireside towards the outer door. "Hey there!" cried Tom, glancing toward him with a most seeking look in his shining eyes. "Hey, come, Frodo, there. Where you be a-going? Old Tom Bombadil's not as blind as that yet. Take off your golden ring. Your hand's more fair without it. Come back. Leave your game and sit down beside me. We must talk a while more, and think about the morning. Tom must teach the right road, and keep your feet from wandering." Wow, man, this is insane. Frodo laughed, trying to feel pleased, and taking off the ring, he came and sat down again. Tom now told them... It's interesting... I'll keep reading. Tom now told them that he reckoned the sun would shine tomorrow, and it would be a glad morning, and setting out would be hopeful. But they would do well to start early, for weather in that country was a thing that even Tom could not be sure of for long, and it would change sometimes quicker than he could change his jacket. "I am no weather master," he said, "nor is aught that goes on 2 legs." By his advice they decided to make nearly due north from his house, over the western and lower slopes of the downs. They might hope in that way to strike the east road in a day's journey, and avoid the barrows. He told them not to be afraid, but to mind their own business. Keep to the green grass. Don't go meddling with old stone or cold whites or prying in their houses, unless you be strong folks with hearts that never falter. He said this more than once, and he advised them to pass barrows by on the west side, if they chanced to stray near one. Then he taught them a rhyme to sing if they should by ill luck fall into any danger or difficulty the next day. I'll read this and then we'll go back. Ho, Tom Bombadil, Tom Bombadillo, by water, wood, and hill, by the reed and willow, by fire, sun, and moon, hearken now and hear us. Come, Tom Bombadil, for our need is near us. When they had sung this all together after him, he clapped them each on the shoulder with a laugh, and taking candles, led them back to their bedroom. It's a nice end of the chapter there. That works well. Man, I've heard that Tom Bombadil is like kind of a Christ figure, and it's interesting. I suppose he is. Pretty cool. Man, Lord of the Rings is excellent. Oh, I forgot to pause my timer. Take off 5 minutes there. We gotta keep rolling. Man, it really is good to get a break. I'm pretty sure the signature was like right here. I remember it from from looking at the box. Yo, what's up? KingFan16, welcome. How are you, my bro? Welcome to Puzzed with a Buzz, my friend. We're just rolling on through our Puzz here, without worry or woe, fear or fright, hanging out in the day, and hopefully it won't get into the night. A little rhyme for you. How are you? Ooh, we got some jazzy tracks on right now. What we're listening to here is Ambient Time, an Adventure Time inspired ambient soundtrack. Again, I feel like saying a radio call sign or something on B on 88.1 The Buzz. So I'm kind of sorting purple pieces up there. I do really have the sense that this puzzle is a little less threatening, a little less intimidating than our previous puzzle foe, which we took on last week. That thing was just a doozy. Believe me, man. Believe me. It's very tough. Very tough indeed. You know, the funny thing about a puzzle in general is it's not quite like you can Yes, KingFan16, I appreciate that a lot. Man, that's true. I seriously appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you for that. I will take that. For real. You're right. You're absolutely right. And it's so interesting how... No, I'm not even gonna add to that. I appreciate that a lot, my friend. I really do. What was I thinking about? Yeah, I was just gonna say, when you do a puzzle, a funny thing about it, a tricky little thing, a mysterious little thing, is that how hard you try doesn't very strongly correlate to how quickly you go. I mean, you do have to focus, no doubt about that, but it's like you kind of have to wander too, because these incidental connections happen. So I don't know, man. It's tricky in that way. And yeah, I don't know what to say about it. Let's actually go a little like that. Yeah. Yep. This could be a lot of different spots. So this seems to be the red body of our cardinal here. If we can find a brown piece with just a tip of red on a nub there. Oh wow. Sir, thank you very much. I appreciate it. I'm so glad you tuned in today. Thank you. Yeah, I really appreciate it. And I appreciate that you sensed something here, man. I'm really putting some of my heart into this, so that really means a lot. Thank you, man. I will pray for you. Man, I don't know what else to say. I love it. Thank you. I'd sit around and just keep on chatting if I could. Actually, maybe I can, I mean. But it sounds like you got somewhere to be, actually. Puzzed with a buzz, dish with a... I think last time you were doing the dish, I had the same thought, to try and go with a rhyme, TV-erg. I don't know why. Like, that's like, you just discovered my algorithm. It really is going worldwide. Dude, and I sent this link to, like, a bunch of friends that I have, from this summer camp that I worked at, who, literally are, like, from around the world, like, it's pretty cool to see. And Puzzed with the Buzz, prestige worldwide. Prestige worldwide, man. Yeah, it's crazy. It's super crazy. I'm super grateful. Okay, so there's actually like so much purple in this puzzle. It's probably like one of the top most used colors. Crazy amounts of purple. Looking for a big old purple nub with his shoulders real sloped. Know what I mean, man? Maybe this could do it. Let's see. yeah, I think it's good to keep working on these. I think it's good to keep working on this cardinal here. Marcus there. Cardinal, eh? It's kind of crazy. From what I know, pretty sure the the guy called a cardinal came before the bird called a cardinal. I think the bird called a cardinal was called that because his head looked like, the guy called a cardinal. You know what I'm thinking? Let's amp this sucker up a little. This, I think, is what we need. This is gonna get some Puzz action going, baby. 0.76 on our CPMs. Get amped, yo. If you are not lit yet, find somebody lit and get with it. Get with it, yo. Really? I will, dude, when I share that with my Catholic friends, they are gonna flip, man. That is crazy, TV. I never knew that. And it's wild. It's crazy, because, like, I would have thought. Like, you would have thought it could be the other way around. Oh, yeah, TV, Scooty Man. You know, Scooty Man? The Free Man? The Freeland? He's coming up here this weekend. He's actually coming up today. I don't know if he mentioned that to you. I'm pretty darn excited to see him. I'm super excited to see him, honestly. We're gonna run a race tomorrow. So I'm excited for that. Just as I was about to say, we're struggling a little bit. some hope appears. Isn't that so lovely? Thanks. Oh. This thing is huge. This can't be the cardinal. Can it? Like, this thing is absolutely... Whatever we got here, man. Whatever we got here, man. Almost is like this stuff. When I see my CPMs falling, bro, my heart. Gotta get those CPMs up, man. I still don't know. Is this the bird? Is it? Oh, is the bird giant? Is that the bird, man? Maybe it's like that. Maybe. The bird, man. The bird, man. Maybe the birds are bigger than I think. You just... How does that Kendrick Lamar line go? My left stroke. It's what he says right before he says my left stroke just went viral. What does he say? I think we're gonna jam out a lot this weekend. He's bringing up his guitar. Of course, I got my Joe, my banjo. So I think we're probably planning to do some of that. I don't know what else. I've got a couple things planned. Yeah, another friend of mine is actually gonna be uptown, up in Traverse City here, so I'm gonna meet up with him briefly. Yeah, we'll probably like explore a little bit, walk around, yeah, jam, hang. I don't know. See where the road takes us. There is this thing I know in town happening this weekend called the Fresh Coast Film Festival. Um, so we might want to look into that a little bit too. Have to see. You got any fun plans this weekend, TV? I'm gonna count that. Maybe this guy's even got a little blue up on him. That's a possibility. Right there up on him. Know what I mean? 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 No, 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 no. Know what I mean? Know what I mean? Oh, here's some possibly friendly pieces, which might lead to other things, you know? You know, you get to know someone, get a little friendly. You never know. What the? That's crazy. I never seen Adam Delazine just subscribed. Dude, that's my first time that I've seen that alert. Adam Delazine, welcome to the squad, my friend. Thanks for subscribing. That's the first time I've ever seen that alert. Wow. It feels cool to have a subscriber, man. Thank you. And Adam, I hope you're well. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, we're just rolling here on these Cardinals. Rocking and rolling, man. Having a good old time in the Puzz, in the infinite Puzzmos. It's you. What up? What is up, sir? Nice. Man. Thank you. Yeah, I was just we had some camp folks on here a little while ago. I was sharing I sent the link to so many people. You know, it's cool cuz like getting to know people from around the world. Like I sent the link to like, you know, someone in Turkey, Poland, Mexico. I sent it to Theo, who knows where he's at. So pretty cool. Some guy just joined from India too, so I don't know what is up with the algorithm, but dude, T-Beer, you just mentioned like the coolest weekend plans ever. Like you might go to a concert if you feel like it, and you're gonna maybe ride your BMX bike. Like, maybe you could, like, do a triple backflip into the crowd or something. I don't know. Yeah, Kalen was in the cut. He said he was doing neurosurgery on a mouse. Like I said, it sounds about right. Alright, we're taking a break here. Pause my Puzz timer. And let's see, it's 1:30. Alright, I'm pausing for this. So we're taking our next 5-minute break. For today's break, or for this break, I figured I would just turn this radio on. So this is just a random radio. It's just a pocket radio. And I figure, let's just see what we can find in Radioland. So I'm just going to take a 5-minute break here, and we'll just see what we can find. So FM is easy. Just some standard tunes. I don't want to get, like, copyright struck or whatever. Sound like some, like, nice rock tunes there. That's the as far as you go on that end. I wonder, like, if you go as far as you can go on a radio spectrum here, like, you might be getting into some crazy stuff. Like, you're getting, past the standard public radio spectrum. Like, if you could just push that wheel a couple ticks more, you almost wonder what you could hear, on those Area 51 channels or whatever. But let's go back the other way. We're still on FM, so this is the tame stuff. Ooh. I can just keep jamming on that, man. That's the kind of track that just, like, you're just scrolling on the tunes and you just find it, man. But we got a journey. We got Christian thing. You have not because you asked not. That's fair. A number station? This one is like super solid. This looks like it's probably 102.2 or something. I think they're only on the odds. 102.3 maybe. Oh, this is like two right on top of each other. Alright, let's take it to the AM, because that's where you get some wackier stuff. I feel like I'm literally like a surgeon, like touching this tuning wheel. Like the tiniest touch. Must be raining. Oh, business rundown. Oh, Fox News. This is fun. That's how you get the real stock market picks when you listen on like the AM radio, bro. That's how you get stuff that no one else is finding. All these AI guys, they think they know. You listen on AM radio, bro. That's how you get some. I want to find something in here though. What if I heard aliens? know my grandpa's really into ham radio stuff.
As a player, obviously, as an overall player, he's probably number one, maybe one or two. But as a Piston, because he really didn't have any impact on the Pistons, still the entertainment factor. I have it at 6 between Tobias and Free Rollins. Okay.
Between Tobias and Free Rollins. And we got a puzzle to do. Well, that was moderately fun. Scrolling the daytime radio stations at 1:36. Yeah, you said we got to find a number station. Like, I didn't know what you meant by that, TV. So, I don't know. I guess we're back in it. You gotta drink water, man. Guzzle, guzzle. What we do. That puzzle. Am I right? Let's get some tunes back. Brilliant. Wonderful. Beautiful. Excellent. Superb. Fantastic. Magnificent. Magnifico. Mucho. Or is it muy? I do get those confused. I just had this guy Bruno on here. Could have asked him. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Like, find some, like, yeah, some Soviet code or something. Dude, I heard this crazy story. First of all, there's a crazy documentary that I recommend. It's on Netflix, I think. It's called, like, Icarus. I saw it in such a weird context. Like, I was with these friends. It was just crazy. But it's this documentary. Sometimes it's fun to like make. I don't know. You can kind of like try to find meaning in numbers in anything, you know. But it's fun sometimes. Like, you get some numbers, like, what could that mean? Try and, like, decode it, even if there's nothing really to decode. But, yeah, this thing, Icarus, it's, like, it starts off as this documentary about, like, performance-enhancing drugs, like, guys taking steroids and stuff, whatever, it's kind of interesting. But it ends up being, like, this total freaking, like, Russian, like, steroid using drug bust thing. It's insane, and the ending is freaking insane. Highly recommend it. It's called oh wow, look at that. Do we have a piece wrong? Man, we're still short on that. How's that? Is that even possible? Alright, I think this is going to be a very productive sprint here that we got. We've got about 21 minutes here. Let's make this one count. 0.79 on our CPM there, that's not bad. We can do better, but that's not bad. That's not bad. Beautiful, beautiful work there. There's one. I think that probably goes like that. I'm not going to mark that till it really clicks, though. Oh, wait. Is that that? No. Is this? Yes. But again, I'm not going to mark it. So once I find this piece, man... Oh, wait. Is this it? Alright. So that's 1, 2, 3. And that's our combo counter you see on the screen there. With our best combo being displayed below. 4 today so far we've gotten. And you know what I'm really kind of feeling is, this is what I'm learning, man. Classical, that is like the vibe for this show. It just feels so right. We got Mozart going, a great musical genius. And of course, there's Brensong, the great puzzle genius. Just joking. Just joking. Okay. Now we're getting some nice prog on this sucker. Nice. Where are we at here? Yeah, I'm definitely seeing a nice pattern here with this like deeper blue stuff. So I'm gonna try and run on that for a little while, if we can. Quite a bit of that. I don't think there's a ton of that on the whole puzzle. Yeah, tricky part about doing this, so I don't use the box. So I look at the box before we dump the puzzle, and then you know, I call it good. So it's just based kind of on like, you piece it together and you just kind of work through it as you go. But yeah, sorry. What was I even talking about? Puzzle pieces, blue, leads. I don't even know, man. Stuff happening. What's happening? What's happening? Is this? Oh man, I got my hopes up. Don't get your hopes up, boy. Well, that's bad advice. Don't get your hopes up about, you know, the wrong stuff. So do we have some slightly angular? Let's see. Alright, the Cardinals are pretty much knocked out. Welcome to my friends who are tuning in just now. Appreciate you. Appreciate you being here. My friend, that is a blessing. Oh, this one I recognize. This is Mozart we're listening to here. Have you heard of him? Sorry, man. Sometimes I just get an unction. I think that's a perfect word for it. I just gotta run with it. Alright, I'm gonna start trailing off onto some of this bluish purplish stuff, because there's not very much of it, which is what you want. You want to find those bits where there's not that much. This is an odd It's an odd any right there. An odd any. What can be said? Okay, that seems to go. Let me see. Jesus saves you. Jesus Christ is Lord. He is everything. The whole reason for it all. My Lord and Savior. It's a strange thing. There's so much to say. But what can be said? But Jesus Christ is Lord. Yeah, this puzzle's not so bad. I'm hopeful. Got over 3 hours left. I'm still rocking on these bluish pieces. You know what's kind of a strange thing? A strange realm, a strange world, is the world of children's content. The thing that got me thinking about that is I just said blue-y or ish. So I started thinking about that cartoon character Bluey. Dude, like, it's weird if you were like a world famous children's, let's say you're a children's book illustrator, you are kind of famous and kind of not. Like, it's weird. It's like you have glory in the realm of children. Like, I don't know, it's weird. It's almost like if you become like a rich guy or a famous person, in the midst of like music, let's say, or business or something like that, you become a certain way, and sometimes that way either fuels or hurts your following. But like as a children's creator, I guess, like one who creates things for children, you kind of, it's like, what are you gonna be? It's almost like that's why an elf, that guy, who's like Miles Finch, you know, an elf. That's why it's like he's kind of a funny character. Like for a children's animator, like to be like very, you know, like almost like that lady from Devil Wears Prada. Like, you can't be like that, man. Like, you're a children's book animator. So I don't know. It's just I guess I'm not trying to. That wasn't really my original point, but it's just interesting. Like there's this whole. I don't know. It's just a strange. It's a strange thing to be successful in, I suppose. It's a strange realm of success to have, I would say. See if I can't quickly find that piece. If I cannot quickly find it, then we must learn. Well, as the great man said, or a great man, you gotta know when to fold them, know when to walk away. Yeah, exactly, the Peter Dinklage character, yeah. Wait, is Peter Dinklage, is that guy's name? Because, I mean, I don't know if that's like, is that his real name? Just wondering. Okay. Well, yeah, that's the character. The very one. Oh, look at that. Working our way along the edge here. I think I understand what you mean, though I don't know that term. Nominative determinism. So nominative, that's like nominate, like choose, like. Is it almost like which thing chose which kind of a thing? That's kind of how I'm taking it. Man, I gotta remember some of these pieces. You gotta really push down hard on. So I gotta remember, like, if I can't find, or if I think a piece goes, push hard on it, because it could be that it goes, but it just, needs a little bit more oomph. You know what I'm saying? I do kind of think that it's funny, though, too, that, like, to have classical music on, I could kind of see how it's, like, sort of a funny thing, like you just see some guy, like, doing a puzzle, with classical music on, he's just like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, it's just kind of goofy, I think. Goofy? Goober? I was hanging out with my younger brother this past weekend, and I really appreciated witnessing nominative, or I guess nomenclature. So nominal. Why does nominal then mean nominal? Because nom, is it almost like your name is nothing almost? That's what nominal means? That's interesting. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Yes, exactly. Brilliant. I'm glad to know that term. Nominative determinism. I almost need, we need to talk about it. If you can remember, remind me about this next week. Because then it'll kind of stick in my head, because I'll have, 2 little instances of it, you know? But, of course, well, it would be a lot to ask. If you don't, that's okay. But I'll try to remember, too, next week to talk about it. Nominative determinism. When I see T. Vierg in the chat, which I guess I hope to, then I'll remember. Nominative determinism. And what does that mean? It's when your name determines who you are. Here's a thought. Do you think names determine, do you think everyone's name kind of determines who they are? I know, in the Bible, there's a lot of emphasis on names. A name is important, and a guy will get a new name, and that means something, or something like that. What do you guys think about names, affecting who a person is? Y'all think that's got anything to it? Y'all think, y'all believe in nominative determinism? I've been looking for this piece for some time now. But now I'm kind of just looking for this piece. Where's that one? That one. Okay, thanks, sir. Thank you. Fair. I really don't know what to make of it. One thing I have thought about, and I think a lot of people do think about this, is I think there are other things that could explain this away, but it is true that somebody can look like a John, you know? Or any name, you meet someone named Tina, and you're you don't look like a Tina, or whatever. So that is one interesting thing with names. I do think that's really real. Oh, you look like a Jacob. Like, why is that? But it could just be that, like, certain kinds of families are prone to selecting certain names. And so, you know, then it kind of, like, self-corrects or whatever. Or whatever you want to say. Really? I don't know. I kind of get it. Alright, what time is it? 2 o'clock? That means we're going back into Illustrator land. Alright, last time we left off right here. There's a little bit of a gap right there. It's not big enough, I don't think. So let's go right here. I got my Wacom tablet. And what shall we draw? First, let's select our color. Oh. First, let me stop our timer. Maybe 1. Yeah, I see what you're saying there too about that. Like changing your name. Yeah, being like a big thing about changing your life. What shall I draw? What have we been talking about? Names. I guess here's what I'm going to draw. My interpretation of the name John. Maybe it's like No, he ain't got that. Dang, this guy's got some luscious lips. Wow. These are like big old smoochable lips, man. Wow. Well, okay, it's no longer that what I said. Let me think. Oops. I keep doing that. There's this button that I push on here. I gotta figure out how to, like, not push that button. Alright. It's a nice thing about drawing with one of these things is you can undo it pretty easily. Some big, beautiful locks. And I really just want to emphasize, man, some big old smooching lips. I don't know why, man. I thought that would actually be more extreme. It just looks like a lady now. So smoochable that like weird one. But what do you expect? Oh, shoot. Yeah, hold up. Here's what I was drawing. This is what I ended up with. I forgot to switch it. That's embarrassing. Oh, well. Oh, you're heading to the gym. Peace to you, T-Beard. I hope you do get jacked in one single session, miraculously. I mean, you're already, you're doing well, man. You're getting strong, bro. I know you're in the gym putting in work every Friday at least. So I do pray that this will be an excellent time. You will have strength and energy, and we'll be jacked ASAP. All right, we got Puzz to buzz, or what have you. Thank you, sir. Yeah, I'm sure we'll be talking sometime soon. All right. Well, as for me, I'm going to continue on knocking out this blue space in the middle here. I think we got a lot of that to work with. I think that's good. What a wonderful time we're having. Eating Chex Mix, which, yes, I did say I wanted to listen to my young self, but oh man, I was hungry. You know what I was thinking about last night? You, whoever you are. I was just thinking about, when, alright, it's not something that I can just say like that. I've been thinking about a weird thing. It's like, oh snap, hold up. Does this just lock in there? No. Anywhere? Oh. I think this actually goes. Hold up. Very good news. Because a puzzle is like a jigsaw. Or not, no, a jigsaw is a puzzle. A puzzle is like a crossword or a minesweeper in some ways, where if you can get a corner going, that's like ideal. Like that. Because now you can scan. Hopefully find that kind of a piece real quick. Actually, it's pretty purpley. I wonder if I grabbed it. Is it just this? Yeah, it is. And you can kind of keep working your way on down like that. I'm curious about this piece. Oh, I see. So these pieces that I was thinking were... Actually, that's just not professional, man. I'm sorry. But yeah, these pieces, I don't know what I was going to say. It's not good to lose one's train that fully, I think. Man. Oh my gosh, and it did happen to go. Very exciting. Oh yeah, I think I was saying, those pieces that I thought were like fur are actually part of this rope. Part of one of the parts of the rope. It is funny how often, like, if you think a piece is going to go somewhere and it doesn't, just flip it 180, not 90, but 180, and like a good amount of the time, it'll just sit right in there. Just sit right in there. And hang on a sec, I mean, if that one clicked in, makes me start thinking, well, I don't see why this one couldn't just click right in. Like, maybe like somewhere up there. Does it? No. But perhaps we're close. Or perhaps we're not. No, because, hold up, so this, can't forget where this guy goes. This is the sled, I think. Yeah, so maybe they're actually a little closer. I think that seems to make sense. We're getting a little clogged in here. Because what I've been doing is just bringing in pieces, bringing them in, bringing them in, bringing them in. See, it ain't good. Here's a principle. Yeah, here's a principle for you. It ain't good to keep bringing in pieces without a place. Okay, I really didn't mean anything by that, but like, it's just a thought. But I know that could potentially touch on a currently slightly delicate subject, so I didn't mean to do that. But yeah, you don't want to bring in a piece unless there's a place for it. It ain't kind to the piece, to be honest. And again, I'm not saying anything political. I'm just literally saying a thought. For real. Let's see. Salty, salty Chex Mix. I got so many leads now that I don't even know. Okay, I think I do need to organize this again. A little bit of organization. You know, take your organs and just... You know, your organs are very, very organized. How's that for a compliment to give to a special lady? Lady, Your organs are very organized. Hey, what up, Connor? Glad to see you, sir. Thanks. Yeah, it's coming along. Working on these 2 cardinals here. How have you been? How you doing? Not that, sometimes people, when they watch a thing, they don't necessarily want to, like, start talking about themselves. Like, normally that's not part of it, so. But, yeah, hope you're doing well. I mean, feel free to just say nothing. Or you can answer if you like. See, it's totally up to you. You are in full control. I'm just a dancing puppet. Kind of. But yeah, glad to hear from you. I really am. Thanks for tuning in. Once I find that other rope part, it's going to be great. Absolutely, man. We should totally catch up sometime soon. I would love to do that. I feel like I just had a spot that I was thinking something like this could go into it. The sun's been flirting with us all day out here. Make up your mind already, man. Know what I mean? It is funny how, like, days almost have personality of their own. Like sometimes you get one of those days that's like, oh, it is sunny and it ain't budging. And you have days that are like flirty, like today. It's thinking about being sunny and then it changes its mind and back and forth, and that's cool. The weather can do whatever it darn well pleases. But, I don't know. Then I guess you have like a true, even this, it's kind of, it's still being something, and then the something that it's being is a flip-flopper, a little bit of an edge walker, a fence clinger, if you will. And that's cool too. But then you get those really whack days where it's like, I think it's gonna be one way, like rainy all day, and then it ends up being really sunny, and then it might be cloudy for a while, then get real windy. It's kind of fun to pay attention to the weather like that. I never understood how, like my grandparents, for example, they can, they tune into the Weather Channel like a lot. That's like let's check on the weather, see how that's doing. But I get it now. More and more I get it. I don't know if I marked that one. It honestly is, I don't know, I guess I've been getting more into the weather. It really kind of is just like, I don't know, it's important. It's kind of fun to be like the guy who knows about the weather. Like, the first guy to say like, oh yeah, we're supposed to get 12 inches on Sunday. What? if you pay attention to the weather, you kind of get to be the tale bearer. So that's nice. And that's fun, man. People, I mean, it's nice to be, honestly, okay, here's the real truth. Here's a bit of a peeling back, you know what I mean? It's that it's nice, it's really nice to have good news to share. That's great. Everyone loves that. How blessed it is to be the one who shares good news, for real. But the truth is, there is something to sharing bad news, unfortunately, that I think sometimes people get into as well. And it ain't good. It's like, it's valuing attention over the well-being of the other. I mean, some people can't help but crack a smile as they tell you, you know, your shed is burning down or something. Just because they're the ones who, I don't know, it's like you get a free little room in that person's head for a little while. I don't know, man. It ain't good. It ain't good. Coming up on the connection point here, and I'm liking going for this blue stuff. I'm gonna keep trying to ride that out, see where it takes us. That's kind of part of the thrill, you know, when you start looking at it that way. It's almost like, remember, I have a long, interesting history with baseball. When I was in middle school, we had to do these things called pachachkas. It's like a kind of presentation. And I gave a pachachka on why baseball is the worst sport. And my teacher, like, gave me great, she really, really enjoyed it. She even said, like, it was one of her favorite ones she'd ever seen. And that was really nice. That actually stuck with me, you know, kind of where it sticks with the person. But anyway, so I was really against baseball. I think, I was just like, so thinking that it was so lame and slow and boring. But then recently I realized, like, I guess I realized my childishness, man. Because it is kind of slow and boring, but so is cornhole, okay? But I really like cornhole. And I don't know, I guess I sort of realized, like, there are different aspects to a game like that. Like, you don't have to be, like, riled up the whole time, basically. I mean, that's how, like, basketball, it's like constant, you know, it's like man on man, bro, box them out. It's funny, actually, basketball was made, if I'm not mistaken, like, partially for the purpose of expelling energy in the wintertime. So it was an indoor game. Like, I guess, you know, somebody asked James Naismith, I think was his name. A lot of people know that. He's like a very famous guy. Yeah, they asked him, whoever was his boss, I guess, to make a game like that, and he did. And that's what basketball is, man. And that's kind of what I grew up on, so, like, it makes sense that I sort of had that mentality. But you don't necessarily need that. Like, other things can be intriguing as well. And I think baseball is, like, beautiful. You know, it's balanced in a beautiful way. And there actually is a lot to it. What I'm reminded of with all this, what I was trying to kind of get at, is I didn't really get baseball. I'm not saying this is, like, the thing that changed me, but I remember I was in Virginia visiting an old friend of mine. It was actually a crazy story that led me there, but that's a story for another time. And his dad was just watching baseball on the TV. And the way that this man was describing the baseball game to me, it came alive as he was talking about it. I mean, it just came alive. Like, he was describing things like that blew my freaking mind. Like, things that I still don't even understand, so I really don't think I could, like, repeat it. But he was just talking about, like, I don't know, just these different, like, aspects, but, like, what the pitcher's actually doing here, and, like, what the catcher is trying to do. Like, what are their intents? And I guess when he framed it up that way, maybe it's almost like I could kind of see sort of the, I don't know, I could see the showdowns then. Whereas if you don't know the game, you can't really see, like, you don't know what guy's doing a crazy thing, what guy's doing a lame thing. And once he framed it up that way for me, it was different. And I guess what I'm trying to say is, now I'm starting to get to an interesting point where I'm approaching straight up puzzles like with a different kind of mentality. And I think I literally think it changes, I don't know, it makes it more interesting, but it's kind of like weird. Like, I could really only talk puzzles with people. I can talk puzzles with anyone, but at this point now, man, I've done a good amount of these, and I feel like if someone's gonna really try and talk shop, man, you gotta, like, know your puzzles, bro. I mean, actually, not really. I mean, it's just a puzzle. It's like a lot more simple than baseball. But wow, that one goes too. Getting a lot of luck over here. I'll take it. Two and a half hours here. We got 2.5 hours. I'm feeling okay. Maybe these almost go. Like something like that. I could see it. No, maybe not. I'll leave it there till I got anything better, though. Surprised I haven't been able to find this. You got the big old thing on the one side, a little nub on the other. So why can't we find her? Where did she go? Where, oh where did that pretty eye go? That seems like a findable spot. There's this. And there's our break. What up? We're gonna do another stretch. You gotta stretch in the morning and in the afternoon and in the evening. Ugh. Oh, man. Alright, let's do our stretch, shall we? Alrighty, you know the drill, man. Don't make me tell you twice. Left. This thing's coming along. I'm gonna have to take off the time because I forgot to stop the timer again, but oh well. Yeah, it's coming. It's coming along okay. Alright, touch the old toes. Hit the hammies. I might cut this break a little short, just so we can get a little more prog. I'm feeling okay about things where we're at, but I would probably prefer to be a little further along. In fact, I might be even a little quiet. Okay. Might be. We'll see. That rack. Press up on your chicken sandwich here. And stretch out the calves. Get that nice stretch going. Very nice. Very good. Very good, Master Brensong. Alright. Hit one of these. Bam. Alright, I'm cutting this break short. Take 2 minutes off and get back to it. Have some more Chex Mix. We gotta roll. Just gonna keep saying that. Maybe this? Could be this could even connect over there. Truly could. Hold up. Making sure I'm not mixed around on this because I've had hey Grudy and Speedy. Oh shoot, no, I think the checkers is gonna be, sorry, I forgot to, I don't know if I updated you. It's gonna be at wait a sec. Oh shoot. Dude, my mistake. I actually, shoot. Well, I'll still do the interview at 3, but I messed up my breaks. We could do it at we could do it at 2 p.m. your time, sir. Assuming you are the person that I think you are, and I'm sorry for not. Yeah, it's going well today, man. I got a lot of good stuff going here today that I'm excited about. But we gotta keep moving though. No time for play. Ooh, that's what I think it does. Alright. Yeah, we're back at it. We're already here. Check that out. That's huge right there, man. That's huge. Should be able to find him. There he is. I can't speak for everybody, Greedy and Speedy, but I myself am well. The Lord is good. Perhaps. I think my brain has learned to like these either 4 numbers or the 4 innies because like you have so many options, or you have so many chances for it to be correct, you know? So my brain is like hopeful whenever I touch one of those. It's like, well, maybe. Greedy and Speedy. The whole range of emotions, comedy and tragedy. I really want this piece. Like, I would like to find it. Good amount of snow on there. One thin little piece. And one thicker. Mostly red, probably. I'm thinking it's probably like right in here somewhere. Yeah, I got some mounds up here now too. That's probably not great. I want to keep it relatively clean. For sure. So I think like, yeah, any of the more bluey ones are down here. These are kind of more pinky. Like Pinky Winky and Dipsy and Lala, you know, and even Poe. Heck, why not, man? The whole gang is gonna be here. Why not invite Poe? Who's that guy? Been looking for you for some time. Switching to neck mode. Greedy and Speedy, you might like that. This is where I change my posture for the sake of my back. Slightly slower though, which is killer. I think I really need to dive in somewhere else. I'm gonna try and clear out some of this. Be motivated 7114. Let's go. Game on, baby. Come on, come on. I don't know who that is or if I know you, but either way, I will take that, man. Come on, come on. I will take that. Let's go. We rolling. How are you today, sir or ma'am? I might even drop that sir or madam, man. Because I hope you're doing well. I really do. Let's go, baby! Oh, baby, a triple! Oh, what up, Sam? That's kind of who I thought. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. Yeah, man, we got some action going, man. How are you? How are you? Oh shoot, sorry. You are not a ma'am. You are a man. Created in God's image. There's this one. Alright. Keep trying to work our way through this. Whittle our way through it. I think that's a fitting term. So we need this slicer thing. Alright, you know what? Let's just bring all the slit bases down into this zone, the auto zone. Because there's no more, like, this is all the slit, if I'm not mistaken, all of it. Wait, how's that? No, this is tree. How does this even, I don't know how this is all going to work, but I guess we'll find out. Man, yeah, episode 14. We've come a long way. And the journey is yet also somehow only just begun. I believe. The Puzz journey through the infinite Puzzmos. Uh-oh, don't let him dox you. Sam, he's, you never know with Speedy and Greedy. This guy might be coming after you. Actually, I believe you guys know each other a little bit. Oh, that's a big old round nub. Or I don't even know. That's a lump, not a nub. See, I'm developing this complex terminology here. We got a wide lump. So wide that it should be findable from outer space. Maybe we could call that outer space. So we call, like, looking over the whole puzzle, that's just called outer space. I like that. And welcome if you're just tuning in. We're just ricking and rolling, rickety rocking through this here puzzle. Having a good old time while we're doing it. That's the name of the game right there, folks. That is the name of the game. Oh, wait a sec. I guess a lot of my puzzle doing technique relies on like these snipes, like being able to just pick out a piece like out of nowhere. So if I'm not getting a lot of those, it seems slow sometimes, but trying really hard to finish this thing by 5. I know it seems like that's a slim shot, but you never really know. Like, seriously, with these puzzles, dude, like, they can just, like, you can be really confused and struggling, and you just put in a few key pivotal pieces, and your whole system just gets rocked. Thought it would be wise. No, I still think it is. It's slow, but I do think we really need to knock out this this just sled area. But let's do it in a wise way. Best as we can. So let's keep trying to work at these guys, actually. These ones that have a little bit of blue and a little bit of red. There's that one. Nice to just get a little, nice to get a piece in there. what I mean by that? Know what I mean when I say Dougie do? Dang, Dougie do. Yeah, if any of you guys subscribe, I found out, I didn't even know this, but it like triggers this little, if anyone's not subscribed, please subscribe, click the bell icon, like this video, that stuff matters a lot. Or at least, that's what I hear that it does. I don't even really know. Perhaps it is the lizard overlords that truly decide these things. But yeah, like and subscribe if you haven't yet. I'm told that it makes a difference. This is pretty messy down here. I'm confident we can kind of figure something out. Just got to get a couple in, and they'll start to clear on out for us. Isn't this a beautiful tune we're listening to? A wonderful tune. Wonderful tune. What is this guy doing in there? Get out of there, you punk. It's like, I guess everything kind of has these yellow outlines. It's interesting. Actually, these are over here, aren't they? The dope mohawk of our cardinal has been complete. Ted. Complete Ted. If you know your grammar, you know that that's how that works. Do you know your grammar? I guess I'm kind of confused again, to be honest. So, the sled. I don't really know how the sled... It's supposed to be a sled leaning on a tree. I get that, but man, I guess we'll see. We'll see, the tree. And if you're just tuning in, thank you very much. We are rocking and rolling here on this fine Friday afternoon now. Coming up on 3P on the PB, PB on the 3P. There's one. Hey, yeah, hey. This is deep, delicate puzzle doing work that I'm working through here. It's gotten pretty chaotic. Ooh, it's building up. Got 1 minute left in this sprint. Let's make it good. Let's make it count. Alrighty, folks. That's our sprint. We're back to a break, and you know what time it is. It's one of my most favorite times on Puzzle with a Buzz. It's 3 p.m. on Puzzle with a Buzz. This is PB on the 3P. Today on PB on the 3P, we have none other than my dear friend Alexander. So I'll pull him up here on the FaceTime and we'll see what he has to say. Let's see. Yeah, I'll give him a ring. And if he doesn't want to do FaceTime, that's cool. My phone is so hot. It's like struggling. to get through all this. Oops.
Please leave your message for 31326.
Shoot, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Oh wait. So he says, oh, I see. So he's got a meeting. Let's see. Oh, here's a call. Hello?
Hello?
Hey.
Oh, hey.
Oh, you're
I'm
on the
different phone.
Okay, no problem. Well, welcome to PB on the 3P. I'm your host Brensong. This is Alexander on the line. What is up, my friend? How are you?
Oh, I'm doing well. It was weird. I'm like watching like the live stream and then like hearing your voice coming in at like completely different times. So.
Oh, really?
Confusing.
Okay.
I don't know. It was just like a couple seconds of lag.
Yeah. And then it's crazy because like there's three. Then you got like your phone version, your stream version, and there's like the real version of me. You know.
Yeah.
Three different. I'm tri-locating. Anyway, we got 3 questions for you. You know how it goes.
Yes,
3 questions. Absolutely. Thank you for joining. Great. Well, yeah, we got some great questions here. Our first one for you. What is the greatest movie ever made in your opinion, and why?
Oh my gosh, the greatest movie ever made.
Yep.
What kind of a question is that? I mean, I'm gonna have to give you a BS answer. I mean, I'm not really a huge movie guy. I like to watch shows, and movies from the 40s and 50s. So I like to watch the Bob Hope Road 2 movies with Bing Crosby.
Wow.
So your audience might not be familiar with that.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with that. Could you go into like what's so great about it in your opinion?
I like the humor. I mean, they're Bob Hope is a comedian,
right?
And I think from the I'm guessing from like the 50s, and like most of his stuff is like black and white. And, so I just like it. I like the comedy, and probably one of my favorite movies with Bob Hope. It's not it doesn't have Bing Crosby, or maybe it's Cosby. It might be Bing Cosby. I'm not sure. But Bob Hope. If you just want to see a Bob Hope movie, that's not a Road 2 series. So it's called Road to Rio, Road to Madagascar, Road to Hong Kong, and so on and so forth.
I think I've heard of that. I heard of that actually. Yeah.
You gotta watch. I think it's called Nothing But the Truth, Bob Hope.
Nothing but the truth. Well, I'm down with that, man.
Yeah.
That's what I'm all about right there.
Yeah, they make a bet. You can't be honest and say the truth for like, I think it was like 24 hours or 3 days or something.
Really?
Yeah, so they just like grill him and they're asking him all these questions, but he made a deal that, a lot of money is on the line.
Huh.
And so if he says the truth to every question and is honest, he'll win money. So.
Interesting. That sounds like definitely something I'd like to check out.
Yep. Okay,
Well,
what's the next question?
Our next question here, by the way, here we have UCO Lansing in the chat on the stream. They say, dude, is your birthday today or tomorrow?
Today.
Dude, happy birthday. Oh my gosh. Thank you it is such an honor that you choose to be interviewed on this day, your birthday, man. Wow.
Si, senor. Thank you. Yes.
Absolutely. Well,
glad to be here.
Yeah, you're the one providing us with a present here, but blessings on your birthday. I do appreciate it.
Thank you.
Our second question here is a bit deeper now, and you can kind of take this wherever you like it. Do you believe there is such a thing as good and bad art, and why?
Oh, good and bad art?
Yeah.
No, I don't know. I don't think so. I think there's different. I think art is subjective. It is in the eye of the beholder.
Fair.
So, I mean, there are some really, really, really good art out there
Absolutely.
that I don't care for.
Oh, fair. Okay. Very fair. And as for our third question, we ask the same question that we always ask. You can answer it however you'd like, in whatever way you'd like, with whatever you'd like. Our question, good sir, my dear friend, is why?
I can't get the same answer as I did last time.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Or, actually you could. I mean, if that's the answer, then that's the answer. I'd say.
Well, okay. I guess I'll just keep it different each time.
Okay.
Assuming this isn't the last time I come on.
Yeah, maybe I'll just interview you every week. Seriously, you're bringing the heat.
Well, the question is just why. That's the question, just in general, just why.
Exactly.
Why? Okay. I had no choice.
Oh, that's your answer?
I had no choice.
Well.
There you go.
Well, you answered well. You answered well, my friend and my brother. Thank you.
It's exciting. I don't get these questions in advance, so I am always eager and excited and full of anticipation for what you're going to ask.
Absolutely. Yeah, you kill it, man. You killed it this time, and I'm excited to. Honestly, I think. Yeah, I'd love to have you on again sometime soon, and we'll talk about it for sure. So.
All right.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Thanks again for being on. Happy birthday again, man. A big Puzz with a Buzz. Happy birthday for you. Yeah, Brian L is in the chat, and he's wishing you a happy birthday. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay.
And yeah, brilliant answers as always. The great, the magnificent, the beige one, Alexander. Thank you so much, sir, for joining us today. You have a blessed day.
I
And
really enjoyed it. Thank you. Yeah. I hope you have a great day. I hope your audience and everyone listening here has a fantastic rest of their day.
Thank you, sir. All right. Peace to you.
Bye-bye.
Adios. Wow. Fantastic. I could not be more enthused, my dear friends, with and that's a good answer. And thank you for the plug on that, Brian. Man, that would have been actually super embarrassing if, it's his birthday, coming on Puzz with a Buzz, and man, I don't even honor him on his birthday. Goodness gracious. And I could have said even more, man. But thank you. You saved me there from certain embarrassment, which is not good. Let's see if we're coming back again. Alrighty. Well, enough horsing around. Enough joking. We have work to do, as you well know. It is after 3 p.m. on PB. That was PB. I'm your host, BS, I suppose. And, well, I love you. With that being said, I forgot to pause my timer, so let me take about, that probably took take about 10 seconds, 10 minutes off there. Yep, that's our Puzz with a Buzz question. Man, Brian, it's good to see you in here too. How are you, my friend? And it's cool. I guess that's the UCO Lansing account. Shout out UCO Lansing. If you're in the Lansing area, you're looking for a strong, zealous community of believers in Christ, our Lord, hit up Work of Christ Community. Hit up UCO Lansing if you're in college, or even if you're not, man. You want to come hang out with some cool cats. That is the place to do it. Oh yeah. Oh, Fred Rogers. Man, I was just talking about Mr. Rogers. That is beyond an honorable comparison. Thank you very, very much. I guess we got the tunes for it too. I normally run this classical set, and that's what we're running. Well, man, I got some work to do. Less than 2 hours left. About 312 connections to go. We'll see what we can do. We will see what we can do. Yes. Oh, great. Man, I appreciate that, as always. Yeah, I really appreciate that, man. The kind of the vision with this show is like, people can just have it on in the background while they work, just something to kind of, ease that heavy burden, ease that heavy load, that heavy puzzle-less load. So I'm really glad to have you here. We've had lots of exciting things happen today. As we're cranking along here on our puzzle, I'm honestly a bit disappointed with the speed with which this bottom chunk is going here. And I shifted our lighting around. Hopefully the glare is looking okay there now. Still got a little up here I'm seeing, but we'll be okay. Yeah, I'm really trying to grind this thing out. And see what we can do. But yeah, you take it as it comes. Am I right, dear friends? Am I right, dear friends? Also, everyone go subscribe to UCO Lansing YouTube page. I don't even know if there are any videos, but if there are, I know you're going to want to see them. So that's definitely worth doing. Alrighty, we got to lock in here a little bit. Let me get that sky angle. Why is it comfortable to sit on one's own foot? That sounds like an expression. Why don't you go sit on your own foot? But it's comfortable, man. That's like a kind thing to say to someone. So, we're ripping here. And, we'll see what we can do. Right now, I'm looking at this giant nub here. There's a big old nub. So big that, as I said before, we should be able to see it from outer space. Yet, I'm drawing a blank. This could go there. No. I might talk a little less and puzz a little more. And that might just be the way that I have to roll for a little while, because I gotta get some prog going, man. I gotta up this thing. I gotta get this thing licked. Oh, wait a second. Oh, ho, ho, ho. We might have something here, folks. Might have a nice little something happening over there. The good thing about that is, I think it could open up this whole, row of additional rope pieces, which have proven themselves very valuable to the completion of this puzzle. Very valuable indeed. Very valuable indeed. But still, I would actually like to focus on this zone over here. It almost looks like they cut this puzzle down. They cut this puzzle out upside down or something. Just hold up, let me make sure. No. It don't go. Sometimes you want it to go, but it just don't. Well, welcome if you're just tuning in. Sunshine coming on out here in beautiful Traverse City, Michigan on this fine Friday afternoon. I am Puzzin', and I've got a good old buzzin'. This is Puzz with the Buzz, baby. Welcome. I don't even know what, like, I know it's trees, but I know there's this big tree, but then maybe there are, like, bigger, I don't even know, to be totally honest with you, man. To be honest with you, man. Some more of that. And let's see what else we can do. This kind of all goes with all this. This kind of all goes with kind of all this. I really would like to just keep grinding on this red though. We had some good prog there for a sec. there's this rule that I've kind of seen in Puzz doing nowadays. Or, I don't know why I say nowadays. Like, I've come to learn of this rule. It's like, if you think a particular piece goes, kinda, it probably just does. Like, but I don't know how to explain it, because of course that's not always true. But it's like, if you kind of just have like a hunch. Like, the hunches are usually true. Need some more peanut fuel, like George Washington Carver. Know what I mean? But it's so crummy. Literally. I don't know quite where this is going to go. I'm interested to see, for sure. Just noticed something. There is hope, my friends. Glimmering upon the horizon, there is hope. Alright. So, man, hold on, let me first of all see about this. It does kind of make it worse. Alright. I'm thinking I might need to kind of clear this out again. This is some wonk business up here. Wonky wonk. Nice. Seeing what we can do today. Kind of yellowy purpley zone. Any other yellowy purpley? I'm slightly confused. Actually, even more than slightly. I might even just be up and confused. Genuinely. Man, I've really not had a lot of luck over here. Maybe it is not luck that we need, dear friends. It is not luck that we need at all. But rather tenacity. Puzz tenacity. Of the Puzz kind. You know? So, yeah, so there is a, does that go, yeah, so I guess it's like, the sled is like this, right here. I think this is actually a little easier than I thought. Here's a good one. A good one. Oh. Alrighty, let's see. Alright, we've got another Wikipedia journey here. Does anyone have any suggestions for where we should go to where we should go? Let's see. Let's go from, how about from Oppenheimer, the movie, to, They Did Surgery on a Grape. Alright. This might be tough. So, we're starting here. We're trying to get to They Did Surgery on a Grape. So we probably kind of want, like, internet stuff. Oh my gosh. How would we even... Is there even... like, what would possibly link to They Did Surgery on a Grape? How about just grapes? How about just grapes? Then I'll even look to see if there is a Wikipedia article for They Did Surgery on a Grape. Alright, so if we're going to get to grapes... maybe we should get to, like... Okay, let me just kind of look around and see if anything is generally feeling more grapey. Just do it by feel, you know. wonder if we just did Golden Globe. Oh, California. What about like wineries and stuff? Resorts. Cause yeah, you're trying to get to like winery and stuff, and then, you know, then it's kind of like, alcoholic drinks, then you go to wine, grapes. Alright, here we are with grapes. I wonder if there's some way to like, alright, from here, like, to get now, so we did it, but like, to get to, they did surgery on a grape. Like, things that link here. Is there a space for things that link here? You know what I mean? Like, what links to this? I don't know. Let's just see real quick if there is such a... They did... Oh, wait, let me make sure that I'm... Yeah, okay, good. They did surgery. Oh my gosh. Grape surgery. Oh, wow. Oh yeah, so this is the internet meme. What is an image of the tree? Peeling the skin of a grape became part of an internet meme. And oh wow, 2018. They did surgery on a grape. Yes, they did. Wow. All right, man. I'm gonna call this break early because man, we got work to do, boy. Come on. Ugh. We're getting there, man. We need more peanuts. Or maybe what we need more of is grapes. In the form of does this have grapes? In the form of raisins. Dried out, crusty old grapes. Alright. Okay. A little bit of sugar rush. That's gonna help us. This is good. This is good. This is good. This is good. And that's all it takes. And we are back. Okay. I gotta remember if I see a smooth piece. Don't know. Like a kind of a, I don't even know how to describe that. Then I gotta pop it in over there. Okay. Yeah, this isn't as hard as I was thinking. I'm gonna dwell in that encouragement to myself. You know, David, when he was cast out of the throne, was super discouraged. He encouraged himself in the Lord. Like, that is not easy to do. He stirred himself up, you know? That's what I gotta do right now. Get hype. Get lit. For the time being. Okay. Okay. We're alright, we're alright. So I don't get... Maybe this is up there. Oh, hold up. So that's that. Yeah, that happened right before the break. So how... okay, I'm a bit confused. So there's white space in there. Okay. So there's some... Wow. Oh wait, are you saying that that's like the passage that I just shared, or are you saying that that's what passage you guys were reading? Because that's crazy if that's the passage you guys are reading too. And then I'm really encouraged by that. And David was greatly distressed, for the people spoke of stoning him. But David strengthened himself in the Lord his God. Amen. Yeah, that's like, man, that's insane. Man, that's insane. He encouraged himself in the Lord. That's amazing. Wow. Dude, that is amazing. Praise the Lord. That's crazy. That's the exact passage I was thinking of. Wow. Praise the Lord. I actually really am encouraged by that, and I'm thinking about it, and kind of how little I think during this, like, Lord, strengthen me, please do. That's awesome. Oh, here's something. So those are in there like that. Yeah, man. I don't even know what to say about that. Like, I don't want to make light of it. It's literally crazy. Because then you being in here and you telling me that it was Alexander's birthday and everything, it really is like amazing how the Lord works it all together. Yeah, with all your stats on, like, your finances and, like, that would be cool. Super cool. And you could call it, let's see, how about financing with Bry dancing? Know what I mean? So you have to dance during it. You hit your dances while you do your finances. Man, that sunshine is coming in strong outside, and I'm grateful for that. The Lord is good. Suppose that probably goes like that. Yo, what up, Reed? What happened today? Oh, you mean like literally, it's 3:45, and like, that's like pretty late for you. Oh, wow. What's your new class? That stinks, man. I mean, I don't know if you think it does, but... I mean, I assume, you know, you develop relationships and everything with all the kids. Man. It just dropped that on you, man. Oh my gosh. Wait, make new lessons? Wait, so are you co-teaching that new class, or it's like... Or you're just heading up the whole thing? Wow, they had no one else, so you're just running it. Oh my gosh, man. Dude. That is insane. I was a sub for a while, so like I experienced crazy crap like that, but man. So you're just like throwing the thing together, like, alright, guess I'll just teach this now. Oh man. So like, what happened before? Like, did some guy get fired, or like he like just quit, or? Oh my gosh! Seriously! Oh my gosh. Sheesh, man. That is insane. Crazy. Wow. You don't hear that every day. Man. So yeah, you are like running the show now. So wow. Wow. He just up and punched some kid. Sheesh. Man. That's freaking crazy. That is nuts. Well, I guess it's kind of cool you get to like, I don't know, be the head teacher now. At least I would think that it's kind of cool. Like, it's kind of a promotion, you know? If you think about it that way. I guess it is a promotion. But man, I know it's tough too, because I'm sure you were getting to know like all the other kids and having fun in there and getting into a routine and everything. I mean, how much longer now do you have? Alright, cool, sounds good. Sounds good. Because, yeah, I figure the kids have got to be, like, summer's coming up. May 1st is to... Oh, today's May 1st. Wow, yeah. It's May now. Snacks are absolutely necessary for puzzing. It is kind of funny how in the first half of the day, when my timeline is still very far away, I actually don't like this, that this is the way I am, but during that time of the day, I start talking about all this crazy stuff, exploring the vast reaches of the human experience. And then as time presses on, my simple, naive excitement dims in the face of impending puzztastrophe, and I begin to grow more and more sober in mind. And pretty soon, it comes time where you just gotta lock in. But I'm always talking, I guess. Talking while you lock in. Keep on talking while you lock in. If you can... I have only met one person. And Brian, if you're still in the chat, you know this individual. I have only met one person in my life whom I believe can legitimately multitask. And I actually have heard that that like it's true that like there actually is like a very small percentage of the population. This was an internet thing though, so I don't know if this is actually true. But I read somewhere that like there's like a very small percentage of the population who legitimately can like multitask in like a different functional way than other people. And the guy that I know who seemed to legitimately be able to do that was this guy named Noah. I won't share his last name, just in case he doesn't want me to. But I remember, like, we were talking, and he was, like, reading a book, and he was my roommate in college. And so we were talking one time, and he was just, like, reading this book while he was sitting in bed. And I was like, dude, can you, like, stop reading and just talk to me? He's like, oh, I hear you. And I'm like, yeah, I know you hear me, but, like, I know you're not, like, giving me, like, your full attention or whatever. Like, I don't think you can actually, like, really do that and, like, talk to me. And, you know, you might say, well, that's fair or whatever. But, like, as we continued talking, and after, like, quite a bit of time, it became clear to me that he legitimately could do this. Seriously, like, it was weird. Like, he just had the ability to, like, I don't know how. He would just be, like, reading his book, and he would, like, totally hear what I was saying. I don't know how he did it, man. It's like, far outside my capacity, I feel like. But it was cool. And I love that brother. Man, sometimes you don't even know if you've already tried a piece. For realsies. And check this out, boys. We got ourselves a straight link right across the Puzz here. It's interesting that it kind of came together that way. Alright. Keeping your CPM up. That's a whole other... Just gotta take care of one thing at a time, you know? Grind it out till we find it out. That sir is huge. That sir is huge. If I could snipe a couple here, that would really boost my confidence, I think. Here's an oddball piece. An odd looking feller. Oh, here it is, I think. That is one odd looking feller. I just had a thought. Within a family, there should be things that would be cringy if somebody else heard them. Because, like, you shouldn't, I think you shouldn't be with your family, I mean, with your closest, people, like the way you are with everyone. I mean, like, it's appropriate that you should, like, share different kinds of things, So somebody else should, like, if they were to listen in somehow, they should be like, it's kind of awkward. Like, yeah, it's kind of awkward, bro, for you. They my fam, yo. And there's a break. What do we got here? Alright, the Wim Hof. Now, oh, actually, let me check actually instead. Well, no, he said he had a meeting. Alright, my friends, if you've never heard of the Wim Hof technique, what it is you basically hyperventilate yourself. And you hyperventilate yourself, then once you feel good and oxygenated, then you breathe out all the way, hold it for as long as you can, as long as you're able to, and then breathe in hard all the way in and hold it. So it is a little uncomfortable because you have to, you're holding your breath out until you can't anymore and you try and push it. So feel free to do this with me. If you got different times or different amounts of hold or whatever, that's cool. But I'm going to go for it. It's supposed to be good for you, make you feel good. Here we go. Yeah, I don't want to breathe right into the mic. That really does take you to another place, man. And I do feel warm. Oh, yeah. Feeling pretty good. Feeling, man, ready to knock out the rest of this thing. In 1 hour? I don't think so, but we'll see what we can do. Alrighty, let's get back to it. Alright, I really probably should. Let me just check. I gotta check on 2 things. This is very unprofessional. I'm sorry. But if I don't check these, I think some peeps might be a little confused. Let's see. Today's Friday. I'm just gonna check on this one thing. Slight thing that isn't Puzz worthy. And then we'll get into it. Uh-oh, am I getting a call? Dude, my phone is like freaking out. Sorry. I feel so, like relaxed from that Wim Hof technique. Like the pain is kind of worth it because you really do feel good afterwards. I guess I recommend the Wim Hof technique. Just sending a work text here. And checking if my one friend got back to me about hanging tonight. Yeah, my phone is like, this can't be good for my phone, man. It just starts heating up. Okay, this is good timing. Oh, nice. Good. Alright. Cool. Puzz time. That was my real break, I guess. Everything is going well. Everything will be alright. I'm just thinking about, so my boss texted me and he says, he couldn't get the address to work on his calendar or whatever for a project. I work for a home improvement company in the Lansing, Michigan area. And I was just thinking, I should just tell him that I'm on here. And if he has that problem again, because my phone is the camera. So, I should just tell him, I'll just tell him I'm streaming here, and that if he needs to get a hold of me, he can leave a message in the chat. And that'll be good for engagement, too, Alright, looks like there's like a red-ish thing. Not that red, but like that goes right over there. And that's red-ish, not radish, If everyone on Earth were turned inside out, life would be like a box of chocolates? What do you mean? I don't know what that means. But It's certainly interesting. I mean, people say right now with the outside out that life is like a box of chocolates. Alright, I'm going to worry about all that later. One thing at a time. That is like a deep thing about life, man. If you can get yourself to really just focus on one thing at a time, I think that really is a great advantage, or just a blessing. Is this? Oh, wow. Oh, and that's there. You know, on second thought, you're right, Reed. If everyone in the world was turned inside out, life would be like a box of chocolates. I mean, it's still true. You never know what you're gonna get. Oh yeah. I was wondering why my dopamine levels are so low. No audio? Are you sure I don't have any audio? My thing looks good. Shoot. Alright, hold on, let me check on it. Do I? Testing, sorry, testing. Man, there's quite a delay here. I can like see myself figuring stuff out. Testing. Oh, okay. Boop. Don't want that echo. Alright, good to know. No problem. Alright. Coming together now, hey folks. Maybe part of my weakness on these puzzles has been that I can't try like a guess and check. Or at least I didn't think that I could, but I think actually that I can. I think I actually can. Alrighty, let's see here. We're moving our way down the line on this beautiful Puzz, and seeing what we can see and doing what we can do. Man, like, where's this piece, you know? Oh, there it is. Thank you. This little piece got the tiniest little lump. I call those things lumps. Also, I just found out I think I have until like 6 or 7 actually. So, I'm not as worried anymore. Yo! Smeeter, what is up, my dear friend? How are you, sir? Man, it's cool for you to tune in. I'm really glad to hear from you. You said you were... I briefly saw your message, but I don't... Did you say you were in, like, Vermont? Wait, is there even any coast? Uh-oh, my geography is slightly off. No, it has to be, because Vermont was one of the original colonies, right? I don't know. Where'd you say you... Well, or if you don't want to say, that's cool, too. That's cool, too. That is cool. But, man, yeah, it's great to hear from you. Thanks for saying that, and thanks for tuning in. Yeah, it's been a long... Oh, NYC, very nice. I got some friends over there. that's a cool place to be, man. By any stretch, by any standard, I think. That's dope. Yeah, glad you could tune in. Man, I've talked about a lot of things on here, I feel like, that might interest you. I feel like there's just kind of a certain category of, like, query, you know, of, like, quandary. Is quandary a word? People always say, like, query, quandary, as though that's, like, a thing. I don't even know. But, yeah, like a whole group of just weird things to think about that, I don't know, I feel like it's like kind of the kinds of things that we talk about when we get together, it seems like, which is cool. Cause yeah, okay, nice, a few weeks hanging out in New York, man, there are definitely worse places to be. That is sick. Yep, I'm pretty sure that's just a fact. So do you like, I don't know how much, yeah, we've talked about it, and also, I never know how much to ask people on here, like, because now, like, I don't want anyone to get doxxed, you know? I mean, there's only, like, 3 people watching, but, you know, it'll be out there on the channel, so I don't know, I don't even know what to ask, but that's cool, you're hanging there. It's kind of funny, like, with a lot of places, where my mind goes is, like, have I been there? You know, if, yeah, it is, like, pure wandering. It's actually, like, kind of, it's a strange sensation, even, like, I let my mind wander so hard that, I don't know, it's like, I kind of lose all, like, perception sometimes, like, I really do go into, like, a different dimension. That, coupled with the fact that, like, I do a whole puzzle in one sitting. Like, I sit down, I mean, I stand up and stretch a couple times here and there, but, like, you know, like, in one cognitive space, this thing goes from a bunch of pieces to, like, a completed project. Which is interesting, and I feel like it's really not the norm, with, like, a jigsaw puzzle, especially, like, you know, a 500 piece or a 1,000 piece puzzle. I haven't done a 1,000 piece, but it's on the docket. But yeah, so it's just weird. It takes me to, like, a strange dimension, which I enjoy for sure. But it's just a unique thing. But yeah, glad you could tune in. Been having a number of people today from a variety of places, man. So now we got someone from New York. We've had someone from India come in earlier. Someone from Turkey, you know. Mexico, Poland, if I'm not mistaken. And probably a variety of others as well. And of course, it's different times all over the place. So it's kind of cool. I got in the bottom right there a little, you know, a little snapshot there of times around the globe. Around the globe. And we're rocking and rolling this fine Friday afternoon. Mr. Worldwide. Well, thank you. I don't know if I qualify for that. I mean, you know, Pitbull. Why does he call himself Mr. Worldwide? Like, that's interesting. But anyway, a big part of the reason so many people from different places have been tuning in is because I worked at this summer camp where all these different people were from around the world. Like, they just had this program that brought in people from all over the place, and so that's the source of my worldwide connection network for the most part. But yeah, Mr. Worldwide, that is pretty darn cool, I gotta say. Like, that's got some strength to it for sure. For For sure, 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 for sure. There's that one too. Oh, the Met. Dude, thank you, sir. Oh, is Rhode Island like the home base for you right now? Sorry. Feel free to depart in peace, dear friend. My dear friend. Thanks again for tuning in. But, yeah. And right back at you, man, in northern Michigan. I'm in Traverse City these days, so... any old time, my man, you gotta, at least a couch. At least a little air mattress on the floor or whatever. And that goes for anyone, but definitely you, Smeater, my man. Man, that looks like it should, but it don't. So then, okay, it's one of those. I mean, I know it's like an old school kind of sled, but dope. Sounds good. Well, peace to you. Peace to you. Apparently goodbye means God be with you. Like, they think, etymologically speaking, that somehow that God be with you over time morphed into goodbye. So, I don't know. There's a factoid for you. It's like the factoid foyer. You know what I mean? Because I don't. Sometimes I don't even know what I mean. Know what I mean? Starting to work our way through a lot of this red. Man, trying to break that combo record. Doing a puzzle like this makes me realize how insanely easy some of the other puzzles that I was doing were or are. Because, yeah, I feel like my Puzz game has improved quite a lot, and yet these are taking me longer than those other ones did. So man, I'm excited, like, to take all this Puzz experience, that I've been gathering. Man, that's not that. So now I got like the exact shape of that one, and decent idea at least to what it's got on it. But it has just eluded me. Know what I mean? Alright, we're starting to get to that point. 4:30. Oh, wait a sec. Oh, we got 39 seconds. Oh, good. Good. This is what I need. We got We got some time here. Let's see if we can get one more connection. There it is. Hey, why not make it 2? Or 3 while you're at it. Even 4. Alright, gang. Folks. It's banjo break time. I don't have anything really to play again. But I just want to play something. I don't want to sing, man. I really just want to sing. This is how like cool guys tune theirs. I don't make like this. I don't know how accurate this thing is either. Wait a sec. That's not right to you? That actually reminds me of this song. It was like... Wait, how's it go? Oh, yeah, that's a nice one, man. And it also goes like... Ooh, you're so patient. Ooh, you're so kind. And oh, you're so patient. You know, you stay on my Sorry, I'm watching this thing. You can't get too, pantsy. Oh, you're so patient. There actually are lyrics that we kind of figured out for that song. Dude, you know what I realized though? I think my banjo has been like badly out of tune for like quite some time. Like I think. Sorry to eat that like a squirrel. Yeah, dude, I think my banjo's been way out of tune. And thank you, Brenta, for the love. I appreciate it very much. Truly do. Truly do. And I love you. Truly do. Truly do. All right. Back at it. Keep grinding it out here. That piece right there. Has been coming out against my camp and taunting me for hours now. Laughing in my face. Mocking me with bitter words and an unsolved silhouette. An incomprehensible silhouette, some might say. And this lump right here is almost, the second lump is almost as recognizable as the first, if you can believe it. I know almost no one will really understand what that means. Is this it? No. It's pretty brown. Alright, I'm just going to hunt for this piece until I find it. Or maybe not until I find it, because there's always the possibility that it's missing. But, I'm going to give it a good, long look here. Yeah, this is a previously owned... Let's see. The amount of cans of spray cheese would fit in the beak of a pelican. Well, I suppose it depends on the brand and, particular can in question. Because... different brands probably have different sizes, I would imagine. And I would imagine, I think pelicans' beaks can, greatly expand. So maybe if I had to give an answer, which I don't, but I will, I want to. I'd say maybe 3. Yeah, that's my guess. Ooh, you're so patient. Ooh, you're so kind. Ooh, you're so patient. guy find the biggest lump in town? Where's a guy gotta go around here for the biggest? To find the world's biggest lump. I really don't want to abandon this project. I mean, this particular project of finding this next piece. So it's rather inconsequential, but still, man, a lump of this nature, this degree, should simply be unmissable. You'd think. One would certainly think. Uh-oh. No. I don't even like saying uh-oh, man. There ain't nothing to uh-oh about. Oh, there it is. You've all been there. The classic foot rake technique. Ooh. Gave the poor guy a little bit of a bend. He'll be alright. Alright, man. I'm sorry, guys. I know what I said, but that big old lump is... I mean, that's a pretty big one. But it ain't it. I think it has a little bit of red on it. Like, oh, wait a second. Yo ho ho ho. Big man ain't so tough after all. Not so tough after all, eh? I think it would be extremely unhealthy if I kind of internally personified every piece of this jigsaw puzzle. But I do wonder how it would affect my CPM. Do you guys watch Survivor? Any Survivor fans in the building? In the edifice? In the electronic edifice? Edifice means building, right? Well, I'm a big fan of this show called Survivor. I don't watch a lot of TV, but I've been trying to catch it each week. It really is a masterfully done show. For real. And you know, it teaches us about human nature. It's deep like that. Oh my gosh. Yeah, the Mr. Beast thing. Yeah, we didn't talk about that episode yet, Brentile. But yeah, that was interesting. That was actually a super duper good episode in my opinion. Really, really entertaining. Yeah, lots of good stuff going on there. I liked the person that got voted out though, so kind of bummed. I guess my new favorite is probably Jonathan. Or Ozzy, I mean. Man, Ozzy's got a lot of time. It'd be cool if he broke the record for the most individual immunity. Wins too. Oh, wow. That is pretty insane. I mean, you're probably not the only person who's never heard of him, but you are one of the only people. Yeah, he's like the most subscribed. He's the most subscribed to YouTube channel. You probably gathered that. You should check out his videos. It's worth seeing them, even just for the sake of it's so much like in the I don't know, it's so much like in the pop culture space, like it's so widely spoken of that it'd be worth just checking out. And of course, they're very entertaining. Yeah. Oh, you're an Ozzy fan. Okay. Okay, I see you. It is cool how these Survivor legends kind of build up over time. You just get these repeat players and stuff. I don't know. It's like a cool little ecosystem. Wonder how long it'll go on. I mean, it doesn't show any signs of stopping now, but you got to think about because I mean they could just keep running that and running that and running that, new people and new people and new people, and I feel like at least I'd stay interested. At least I think I would. I guess I don't even really know. This piece is the first piece that I'm thinking might potentially be missing. So I would have thought my grandmother would have written that on the bag if there was, a piece missing. I think that's kind of the procedure. Puzz procedure. Procedure. All right, we're coming up on 5 o'clock. 8 hours in. We're all right. We're keeping on, my brothers. Me brother. Well, another day, another puzzle. Oh, no wonder it's so quiet. I was thinking, like, man, it's pretty darn dead right now. The music does help to fill things out. Plus, it makes me more comfortable taking not, I guess, filling every little dead space. So I can use more brain capacity for puzzle solving. Welcome to whomever just joined. We're rocking and rolling on this fine puzzle on this beautiful Friday afternoon. Coming up on the evening, I suppose. To me, I think four is like the questionable hour, whether or not it's afternoon or afternoon or evening. It's kind of late afternoon, early evening, I think. So it's a tough call there. It's crazy because I could have put that piece in there many times, or at any moment I could have just popped that sucker in there, but I didn't know. But that's so obvious, but it's just interesting. Like, it was sitting there, it was just sitting there, ready to go, ready to be popped into place. But no. Not yet. And here I am alone again. Not that I care. That actually, not that I care. I think I said that before, though. Yeah. Yeah. So I should probably just knock all this stuff out. Ooh, that is super beautiful. I feel like classical music always has these little, like, super nice bits that, like, if they just took the thing a little further, it could be like a modern hit. Like modern music, maybe just kind of, woohoo. Hold up. I think modern music just kind of like takes things further. In some kind of way. And that, my friends, is the 5 o'clock break. I'm gonna take a quick break and just go walk around. Maybe grab a small bite to eat, and then I'll be back in about 4 minutes. So I'll see you on the flippity flop, man. I'll be back in about 4. I'm gonna leave the tunes going for you. Yo. Yo, no one. How's that look and how does this look? Because this is like really nice for me. Alrighty. Let's push, boys. Switched our lighting around a little bit. And let's rock and roll. Oops. Kind of feels like a whole new puzzle now. A whole new puzzle. I do think about how very many things are like puzzles in life. Like, how many things? Oh, I see. So it's kind of like somebody left a sled, a sled, and it's kind of getting snowed on. I think that's kind of like the scene here. I would like to make some puzzles of my own. I should like to make some puzzles of my own. I should like. Alright. So anything with red now is a rarity. Red is like, and I'm thinking this piece is missing. That's where we're at. Pippity poppity pippity poppity poo. Okay, I can actually use a little bit. Well, I guess my eyes will adjust. Probably not a great thing to be fiending for light, but I don't know. Is what it is. I suppose it could be this way. That just doesn't feel very likely though. I really wouldn't mind getting a little more light. This thing. I almost want to yeah. What if I did this? Here's an idea. Got this little keychain light. What if I just This is like pro puzzle movement. That way I can see every color. Of course, it doesn't make a very good viewing experience for you. What if I just go like... What if I just dangled it? Like, that's not too bad. Like, from whence shall I dangle it? Why, from this, of course. Actually, that's not great. Alright, enough toying around on it. There's work to be done. I've been thinking about, well, okay, I'll share. Thinking about purchasing like a pair of those Meta glasses. Just because, dude, they have like built-in, like it's basically like, because I was thinking about getting, you know, a pair of Bluetooth headphones. I still just use wired. And so then I was thinking like, well, why not just get those? Because then you get built-in camera, which can be useful for various things. And I think they do other stuff too. So that could be kind of cool. The thing I'm worried about is the battery life. I really gotta remember this too in the future, that it is enticing to want to stay up late and work on my Puzz with the Buzz features log thing, but the serious truth is that, dude, it affects me like it affects my next couple days. It really is unwise to just stay up for this thing. And these are the ramblings of a man who is regretting going to bed. So late. Still working on some bits of that green stripe. Which seems like we should be able to find this piece. With a green stripe. Actually, I'm gonna do this. Actually, let me do this. Hold on. Sunshine, but my hope is we won't get. Oh yeah, that is golden right there. Get that natural light, no glare, but can still see the pieces. That is what you want right there. All right. So I'm gunning for, I know it's crazy, man, but I'm gunning for 6. Okay, no, I'm not. I'm gunning for 6:30. Because once we get past, like, a lot of this stuff, it'll, I'm confident, man. It's bound to just simplify a little bit. Light is like sweet to the eyes. Like when you've been in darkness for some time, the light feels so good. That's almost like a high-end puzzle doing technique, is you do puzzles. Like you're training to be super good at puzzles. So you like do puzzles in the dark. That would be insane. Now I'm just looking for this piece really quick because it's so special. Big old corner thing. I think it's mostly white, or at least like a corner of it is white. Big old white corner. Kona. Huh. Could be greenish too. Let me open my constraints up to include slightly greenish pieces and search again. Well, I guess I'll keep my eyes peeled for it. And we'll keep moving on down here, I think. So these are like the oddball colors. Oh, so I think that's actually, it's hard to make sense of, but I think that's actually part of the sled as well. So all these linear, I guess like all these kinds of ones. Welcome if you're just tuning in. We're rocking and rolling here. That's kind of my go-to saying, I guess. Pieces are hitting the creases today, folks, as we continue on our journey through the Puzz dimension. Having a good old time. Having a good old time. I'm just thinking about? It would be nice, like, because the one difficulty with this thing, physically, is like, you kind of just have to watch your back. I mean, literally, because your back will start to hurt a little bit. I mean, sitting here makes sense for 8 hours or whatever. But it'd be kind of cool actually if I had like a little seat belt or something. Like that's where my head's at. Yeah, like could have like a little seat belt thing. Like it would strap me to this chair, and then I could like just have the Puzz come up to me, and just. That could work. That could work. Yeah, I still think this piece should be able to be found fairly easily. It's got a green stripe on it. And kind of a long, sort of... I don't even know how to put it, man. There's so many, like it's the shape. Like how do you describe a shape like that? But these green lines are kind of the key here. I think. Methinks. Posse brew. My brain is like listening for motifs that I understand, or that I know, you know, and finding none. I mean, this is like, because I think, I don't know, it seems like so many classical pieces that I hear, usually, are just, honestly, they're just, is this it, finally? Not quite. A lot of the classical things I hear are like famous tunes, modern famous tunes that are like being covered with like a full band. You know, like it'll be like the Super Mario theme or whatever, like something like that. But on the strings and such. So my brain keeps listening, like that's kind of the game that you play when you listen to those things. You're like, see if I can hear it. Like that part right there sounds like Simon and Garfunkel's Bridge Over Troubled Water kind of thing, or something like that. So my mind keeps going there, but that ain't it, man. Oh. I think this is somewhere in there. I think think the green lines are still going to be our guide here. A good guide. All your dreams are on their way. Dude, have you guys heard that Jacob Collier cover of that song? Oh, wow, that song is insane. Absolutely nutty. It is bonkers. A deep sigh from within. I'm gonna mute. Actually, you know what? Now that we've reached, I'm gonna mute. Let's see. I'm just gonna mute those. Because I don't know. I'm not probably gonna take another break, or if I do, I'll just take it at some random time. So we're just going non-stop now. Non-stop, no sleep till Brooklyn. Let's do it. It's funny because I say stuff like that, and it's true. Like I'm grinding right now. Like this is what grind. But yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Is like this is what grinding looks like on the puzzle. It's not like a training montage where it just like suddenly gets epic. Like this is me going as fast as I can. It just takes time. It is fun though. Oops. I'm kind of confused on this. This is the same thing though. Okay, so that one goes like that. Oh, that does just go like that. Now you're looking for this. Yo! What's up? Ian, very glad to hear from you, my friend. No, I haven't been doing it for 6 hours straight. I've been doing it for 8.5 hours straight. No, that's also not true. So before here, let me turn it back on. I had this thing on. So this thing shuffles through 5-minute breaks and 25-minute work sessions. So my system was 25 minutes work, 5 minutes off, but I'm only supposed to go till 5, and this puzzle has been a noble foe. And so it's taken me a little longer than I was expecting, and so I'm turning off my breaks. So my break timer disappears, and I'm just going nonstop. Nonstop. Know what I mean? So that's that. But man, I'm glad to hear from you. How are you? You hanging out, doing your thing, living life, my friend? Sorry, my brain is also a bit. No, I'm not even gonna say that. I don't like people say that. I'm just chilling, man. Enjoying this puzzle. How are you, though? How are you? Thanks for tuning in. Oh, that explains it. Straight grinding, bro. Exactly. Straight grinding. That is exactly what it is. Good. Glad to hear it. Yeah, it's kind of funny, like at the beginning of the day when I do these things, I have all this this excitement bursting out of my bosom, and I'm, speaking about all kinds of strange and interesting things, pondering the deep things of life like a young man ought to. And then as time lingers on, well, at least in this kind of a case. And actually this isn't so bad. Like last week I ended up doing this for until 11 p.m. So that was super brutal. This is not nearly that bad. This is a lot easier puzzle than that was. So I'm feeling good. But yeah, over time it just starts to beat you down, And so now I'm just more and more just locked in on the puzzle and less just spinning different threads of philosophical, spiritual understanding of some kind. I quit spitting perspective, you know what I mean? I'm just going until it's done now. So it started with a box full of pieces, and I'm just rocking on it. And it might seem like it might take me a really long time, but actually, I mean, the further you go, the quicker they come. So, I would say I'm probably 3/4 of the way through, or even further, because it's like an exponential curve. I'm almost getting to the fun part. Kinda, I think. But yeah, Jack was on here earlier for quite some time. We were chopping it up. I know Raymond said he checked it out. But yeah, it's fun. Yo, Rissa Berlanga. If it isn't, wow, as I live and breathe. How are you? That is exactly what I want to hear. Thank you very much. Man, it's crazy to see you. This one's 500 pieces. So I'm thinking about if I have someone on here. So the goal is, or I don't know, kind of my thought right now that I'm experimenting with is maybe having people on here like guests. And if I go for that, I think I'll try and do 1,000-piecer, and should be able to hopefully knock that out with 2 people in 8 hours. But right now, yeah, we're just rocking and rolling. solo. So I'm kicking it with the 500 piecers. Oh, there's that. Been waiting to go in there for some time. Oh, ho, ho, ho. That's right. Wow. Oh my gosh. That is. Oh my god. Wow. 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 That is so insane. Oh my gosh. I cannot believe that. That is bonkers. That is just insane, Rissa. Seriously. Man. Man, oh man. And how is the Cran Man doing? And the Cran Woman? Like, man, we gotta catch up, seriously. I'm so glad you could tune in. Wow. Yeah, I don't know if you'll allow me to share that story on this stream. I mean, that is amazing. Wow. What a blessing. And thank you for saying that too. Wow. How's your fam too and everything? I mean, Zane and we really got to catch up. I mean, you don't have to spit it all here. You know, I don't want anyone to get doxxed. That's what I'm always saying. Like, I don't know how much to ask people on here, because like, you know, people, like, it's weird. Like, you don't want to like spill your life story in like a YouTube chat room, you know. At least I wouldn't. So no worries there. But oh wow. Wow, 9 years. Well, okay, so basically the story, as I recall it, which, I mean, I guess you probably recalled it more than me and might know it better, like, by way of, like, chain remembering it. But if I remember correctly, I remember, like, I think it was probably, like, at ASP or something. Like, it was, like, on this, like, youth mission trip thing. You could say it was a mission trip. And then I think, and you were Snapchatting this friend of mine, Aaron, I think, because I'll say, you know, and first names are okay. And you know, I was seeing you guys going back and forth and stuff, and so I just like snatched your phone and like snapped him and said like, go for it, dude, she's into you. and I think he did. I mean, I don't really know. I guess I'm not sure how it kind of like progressed from there, but I guess he did, and then one thing led to another, and wow, now you're married. That is so beautiful, and congratulations too. I think how long have you guys been married now? Man, this is the exact jolt that I needed. Seriously. And did I get the story right? Maybe I got it slightly wrong. I don't know. Thank you, sir. Yeah, I mean, I actually kind of like, as I've thought on that, I realized that, like, well, I don't know, it worked out for good. No harm, no foul, I guess. It worked out for good. Nice. Well, yeah, congratulations. Man. That is so awesome. Man. Cool. Well, man, that is just, I can't even. It's just awesome, beautiful. Yeah. I was actually just Rissa talking. T. Vierg was on here earlier. Scott Freeland is coming up to Traverse City to hang with me tonight. So the church. This is an individual for anyone watching. I guess for Ian who's on right now. It sounds like this Rissa. We grew up going to the same church. So yeah. So I'm just reminiscing on that and some other peeps we know from church. Yeah, so that's that. But yeah, T. Vierg and Scooty Man and absolutely Ian. Thank you for tuning in, my friend. And we gotta catch up sometime soon too. I will. Don't worry, man. I'm gonna keep grinding here. Keep on putting the pieces to the creases nonstop. Peace to you. Talk to you soon. Let's see. I'm happy to be puzzling, man. I gotta come up with some kind of good way to use the fact that Puzz sounds like pause. So it's like pause and reflect or something. How to use that somehow. There's marketing potential there. I just know it. Well, we're riding through on our Puzzmobile today, folks. Getting to where we need to be. All right. Well, I'm gonna keep working on some of this purple stuff, I think. See if we can't solve some purple problems. There's one big purple problem after another. While you're tuned in here, remember to like and subscribe. I gotta actually be saying that, because I've been actually working pretty hard to advertise this show around. And if I'm gonna be doing all the work to advertise, I might as well say that wretched line, so greatly over said, or whatever you want to say. Make sure to subscribe. Actually, remember, that's actually, how can I say it in such a way that triggers people to kind of wake up? Maybe I'll say, actually remember to do the thing called subscribing to the thing called a YouTube page. You know? Make it all weird like that. And maybe that'll get people. Maybe that'll get them. I'm starting to think that it's actually not even, like, sorting is not even as useful as I thought it was. Because you can kind of just look around. It's not like you need the pieces there. This is what I'm realizing. Well, this has been a rather fruitful vein, has it not? Feels so nice when the pieces hit the creases. If anyone sees anyone, well, there's no one watching, but if anyone sees this long fellow right here, please do not hesitate to reach out at such and such a number. Thank you, Father, for that blessing and for what you've done. You are so good. Thank you, Lord. Thank you. I guess, you get more pieces out of the way. It's nice because, well, there are just less pieces clogging things up. We're getting somewhere here. are getting somewhere. So you know what? I've decided I'm gonna leave these up just because it looks weird without them. Ain't right not having Bob in the cut. Now I'm becoming increasingly convinced that this piece is missing. And that's okay if it is. You know what I'm thinking though? Now I'm gonna start. So I had so much success with those pure pink pieces that I've decided I'm just gonna take that and run. I'm just gonna keep on going. So like now I'm looking for this piece. And for some reason it helps to have my finger on there. Maybe we can just rip through these. Maybe, just maybe. Maybe, just maybe. It looks to be mostly purple. Sort of angular. More angular than that. Alright, I am just going to scooch these up. It's the tiniest bit. Just had an interesting realization about people. I would love to share it with you, but fortunately, I shouldn't really say that, considering this is like a stream where people come to be entertained. And you know, I'm like the expected entertainment. So who am I to rob the listener of the fancies of my own heart? You know? It's funny to call something... So I guess the word fancy, my guess then, is that... I mean, yeah, fancy, that's like, you're a fan of it, maybe. So to fancy something is like, to be a fan of it. And then fancy came to be known, I guess, as a word that just kind of meant like the things that people like, the people that things are into, like the things that are stylish. Like fancy maybe just meant stylish. And then, you know, things continued to develop, is my guess. And then pretty soon, shoot, I was just looking somewhere. I was thinking this piece might... Oh, no. Yeah, so then fancy maybe just became eventually like its own thing to mean like stylish, and then I guess progressed to mean the fancy that we know today, which kind of is like... man, there's still an edge piece missing. I hope it'll turn up. Yep, a lot of pretty basic background here. What I'm actually finding though is that it's actually like, in fact, like all this I was just expecting to take a long time, but actually the background has been kind of easy. I'm actually thinking like I'm switching over now, and I'm gonna start like working on the background because, yeah, for some reason it's actually easier to just hit like these pink blobby pieces. I don't know why. But, yeah, it's weird. Like, there's one. Because you can kind of just pick out the shapes. Like, this puzzle is, I guess, dynamic enough that you can sort of just find what you need. It's a lot of sniping, as I call it, but I mean, it is what it is. So like right here, a double roundy thing. I kind of have to tell myself something when I'm looking for it. Like, I kind of have to like have some placeholder, you know? That's weird. Huh. Oh, or like this one. I think it's right there. And you got a long feller there. And that is literally what I hold in my head. Like those are like the words that I'll use. Long feller. And that's what keeps me tacked in. If that makes any sense. Let's try and find this one. How much Puzz could a Puzz buzz if a Puzz buzz could buzz Puzz? Oh. I guess a Puzz buzz would Puzz all the buzz a Puzz buzz could buzz if a Puzz buzz could buzz Puzz. I suppose it's the proper response in every state except California. California? Alright, I'm going to start moving these up here. Keep them all in range there. Let's do that. Yes, I'm kind of trying to haul. Like, if I can get this thing done in the next hour, that would be great. That would be really great. So, if I have any prayers in the in the audience right now, I would greatly appreciate your prayers. Seriously. Wow, surprised this piece is still around. Yeah, if anyone has any, if you spot any connections, you want to just let me know. Feel free, man. Feel free. I do wonder if I just listen to Mozart all the time. Shouldn't it be Mozart? I'm not the judge of these kinds of things. But yeah, if I just listen to Mozart all the time, maybe I'll, just kind of like, I think that's the idea behind those Baby Einstein videos. So you just have kids just keep listening to Mozart, and pretty darn soon you got your own little Mozart. Your own little Mozart. Can you just imagine, like, you're in like a giant ballroom, okay? Sorry to the fellas, alright? I mean, I'm just spinning it to you off the top. Like, think of it, man. Like, this is some beautiful crap I'm talking about right here. Like, you're in a big old ballroom. All your homies are there. Bunch of pretty ladies. And you know what, man? Oh, wow, that was already sitting right there. This song starts coming on, and you start hitting. You go over to that chick you've been eyeballing. You go over there and you ask for her number, which in that time means you ask her to dance. And she dances with you, man. And you're just rocking and rolling around the rink. Dude, that is pretty lit. Like, that would be kinda sick. I have to say. Pretty darn dope. I don't even know if you can dance to a song like that. I mean, I guess you kind of can just let it play and just sort of swirl around. And that's good enough. See, that was literally sitting. Oh, wow. Wow, that doesn't go. Bonkers. That is bonkers. Alright, I stand corrected. Alright, I'm trying to find this piece now. Grind it out till we find it out. Pretty pink. Pretty pink. Pretty pink. I was thinking that was a good contender. Now we need a very angular, pointy thing, you know? I do need a name for those things. Maybe like leaf. Yeah, I kind of like that. I like that a lot. So we need a pretty angular leaf. Could be that. Maybe a weird wraparound army thingy. But it's pretty pink as well. Purplish pinkish. Oh, I think this is it. We got another one though. Again, decently pink. Decently pink. So either that edge piece is missing. Well, I'm about to state a very obvious thing. Either that edge piece is missing or I haven't found it yet. But I do wonder which it is. So that's got a big old innie. Looking for a big old knob. No, not a knob. A nub. I'm working out my terms here. Looking for a big old nub. This is some rainbow crap. Okay. Good. Very good. Very nice. I hope I've been hitting the, sometimes I zone out a little bit. And man, I hope I've been hitting that. I hope I've been hitting my connections. Either way, CPM's going up. I'm feeling good. Feeling real good. And man, you know what, man? For next week, I think I'm going to get a real easy Puzz. That's what I think I'm going to do. To have a break week, kind of have a bye week, an off week, and just chill out, do a super easy Puzz, just knock that sucker out, easy. But then again, where's the fun in that? Well, it will be fun, I think. I think it'll be real fun. Real fun. Alright, if I'm not finished with this thing at 7, I'm at least planning to take a break then, because I gotta text some peeps, check on some plans and stuff. Wow, I don't believe it. Actually, I do. But okay, so the edge is complete. 3 cheers in the chat, please. 3 cheers in the chat. That feller there has eluded me like this whole entire Puzz. Like, I've been looking at that piece, gunning for it for a long time. It's a leaf which kind of has just a funky shape. Funky shaped leaf. So many of them. The leaves, I guess, are kind of the best way to discern a Puzz placement. Seemingly the best way to nail a piece is when you got a crazy looking leaf, what I call a leaf. I'm starting to speak the language of this puzzle a little bit, which is good. At least I think I am. The proof will be in the numbers. CPM don't lie. One thing that stinks about YouTube is there isn't a good way to reach out to people. which maybe that's a good thing. But you know, it'd be nice if there was like a Google like chat feature, or like, you know, with the right like blocks and stuff. You don't want just randos coming at you, but it could be cool too. Like, it could grease the wheels in a lot of ways for a lot of different things. Maybe some good, some bad, I don't know. Looking for this guy now. Fairly grayish. Double sloper. Probably pretty long. Something kind of like this. I don't think this would wake. Nor this. Nor this. Well, there's one individual who hasn't tuned in yet today, as far as I'm aware. There's two that I would have expected, but I hope they tune in soon. I'm giving them some extra time. That's what it is. Every time I think I've placed all the red, a new speck of red appears. Once again, the rule is proven true right there. If you try a piece and it doesn't work, flip it 180 and try again. I don't know why. That really does seem to be a rule. A flaw of Puzz doing. That's my special guy, who looks like he should have gone, but he don't. try to pull that lamp up. If I can't, I can't see. This old brain, man. Come on, girl. Is your brain a girl if you're a guy? I don't know. I think it works that way. Could be that there are, a handful of pieces missing. It's possible. Again, there's... Oh no. Triple leaf, quad leaf. So that could be missing too. So we just gotta keep moving. Alright, I'm going for some more guessing checks, so... when I'm done, I'll put them up there. Oh, there it is. Then you can use the green. I feel like we should be able to find this piece. Man, it's been a while since I spoke, sorry. Maybe that's a good thing. Coming up on 6:30. Let's do this thing. I don't like that I'm just concluding on many pieces that like that one. That if I can't find it, it's missing. Not necessarily. Oh my gosh. Even that one. So the light still shines. Hey folks. Alright, I'm also gonna do this. So this way I can see everything. Oh shoot, I should probably send my friend. Well, I can do that in half an hour. I have a friend coming up tonight. I'm pretty excited about it. He's a longtime friend of mine. Grew up together. You know how it goes. Goofy times almost surely await. Man, I was confident on that one. I think that's new. That piece. You'd think that a fellow could find such a piece as this. Don't you know? Don't you know it? Don't you? Oh, there it is, I think. Yeah, something like that. Yo, to whomever has tuned in. I know what I noticed just today, because I've had a lot of people popping in and out, I think that's why I noticed it today. Seems like if I greet someone, like right there I just greeted someone, like, yo, you know? That's what we call a greeting. That's what we humans call a greeting. If I do that, it seems like then the people leave. But if I don't, then they kind of stay and are like, what? So, lesson learned, don't greet anyone. Well, yeah, don't greet anyone who joins. Only greet people in the chat. That's a thought. I think I'll ride that out and see how it sticks, see how it plays out. That's how we run it. Brentile, what's good? How we hanging? You're the number 2 fan, looks like. Don't know who's got the number 1 spot, but... Okay, so there's more of that up there. That is good to know. Okay, I was trying pretty hard to make that one work and it just didn't. Another little fleck here of red. That rare color these days. Oh, thanks. Thanks, yeah. Yeah, getting there. Sorry, that was unenthusiastic. I guess I should say, you know, I know this person, Brentile, so we have a certain dialogue, you know, which is why I said it in that way. But thank you, Brentile, I do appreciate it. I do appreciate it a lot. I'll have to play some more banjo tunes sometime soon. A little more fleshed out, possibly, because that one was very... I did record a piano track with someone for that song. Package? Oh, that's right. Oh my gosh, I almost forgot about that. Wow, okay, so you guys have been in contact, cool. No, I didn't take a dinner break. The package I don't think is going to be... the package. I don't think the package will be here until, like, 8 or 9. And I've got... Oh, man, my encoding thing is... It said it was overloaded for a sec. Oh, I think I know why. But it's complicated. There's so much... When you get talking about computers, man, sometimes they're complicated things. That's true. I could play a little happy birthday tune on the morrow. Yeah, the person, I don't know if you caught today's episode of PB on the 3P, which was where I do an interview. But today's guest, it was their birthday today. So I said so. It was Alexander. So his birthday is today. It's kind of interesting. Brental, yours is tomorrow. Excuse me. That's kind of like that sound that I just made there. They need a name for that because I didn't burp, but it's just like. Okay, so like a burp. A burp is like up here. It's like, from the gut out. That's a burp. But there's also this sound that can happen where like air goes like from here to here. It goes like that's what just happened. They don't have a name for that. They really should have one though. Some kind of name. I'm open to suggestions. Yeah, the interview was good. I didn't actually know it was his birthday. I forgot. I thought it was tomorrow. But... Oh, you think because of the gurgly thing? I don't really think so, actually, but maybe. No, maybe I am. Maybe I am. It's a kind of a useless thing to argue with one who says you're hungry. Like, I remember a very kind Christian man, a brother, an older guy, taught me this because one day we were hanging out and he said, like, are you hungry? And I was like, oh, no, no. And he was like, yes, you are. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. And, it's just senseless after a while. You can't really fight that. And then again afterwards, he said, you want some ice cream? I said, ice cream. No, I don't need ice cream right now. We just ate and oh, yeah, you want some ice cream? Yeah, you want some ice cream. Let's go get some ice cream. And we did. So I don't know. That's a certain kind of hospitality of the Eastern flavor. And yes, the groom. Yep. The groom is the birthday boy today. Pretty good thing he's got going this month of May. Birthday, marriage, beautiful, beautiful thing. Zzz. I do have to say, this part of the puzzle is pretty fun. I mean, I'm enjoying it. Where you can kind of just pop pieces in left and right. But I would like to finish, like, ASAP, if possible. Like I said, if anyone would like to say a prayer for me, I would greatly appreciate that. this whole thing is the sled. That makes more sense. Now I'm getting the picture. You might think, well, that was obvious, but you've got the whole thing right there. I'm not looking at that. It actually does make it a lot harder. Not that, I mean, I'm sorry to speak that way to you. You humble viewer. I know you didn't mean it. I know you didn't mean to say that, but I gotta lay it down, man, the way it is. Can't be having my puzzle reputation be just, you know, flumped down like that, you know what I mean? I think this actually goes. Somewhere along here, I guess lower. Somehow. Or maybe then it's on this side. I'm gonna leave it there for now. Coming up on 7. So at 7, I'll take a short break. This is a cool tune. Seems like I should be able to find this piece. Sort of a piece that has like a jolt cut across it, kind of a thing. Oh. So I'm looking for like a brownish piece with a line across it. Maybe this has something to do with it? What's this? Oh yeah, there it is. Staring at this thing, like, it almost feels like a psychedelic space vibe or something. When you stare at it for long enough, which I have. What is this? Oh. Is this just the tree? The tree, man. The tree, man. You're getting like kind of a full, interesting angle there, aren't you? Alright, looking for a massive nub. Yes, that is my name for those things. If you have a better one, email me. Oh, this is, I would imagine. Maybe it's the tree. Yeah, this thing looks more and more kind of like psychedelic colors the further I get into it. Well, to those faithful few who are checking me out today, thanks for doing so. I greatly appreciate it. It's really fun. It really is. I do enjoy a good Puzz. Today is no exception. We are rocking and rolling. Where are we? I'd say we are. I'll say we are. So this kind of feels like all of that. For the sake of my psychology, I'm going to hunt for these pieces. Because my thought is, just to have those out of the way, like to have it be completely out of mind, I think it's going to be helpful. It'll just clear up cognitive room, you know what I mean? And then once that's cleared away, you can just kind of totally zone in on the other stuff. So that's kind of like what I call a cat dog. Cat dog with a lump instead of a nub. And pretty much all greenish, brownish. There she goes. Alrighty. So this whole section is done. Let's see if we can knock this out for the same reason. Oh, wait a sec, that. Yeah, that's that. Okay. So this greenish color, this kind of goldy-ish color, some purple. Surprised I haven't been able to find this piece. I do wonder what all this Puzz doing is going to do to my eyeballs. Suppose we'll find out. this is a thin, lanky kind of piece. Kind of piece. Looks like it might have the teeniest. I think this is it. Alright. Some purple on that edge. Maybe it's this. Okay. And then we have what I call a big man. Big man with some purple. Maybe it's this. Alrighty. So now we have one big island. We're just gonna close that sucker in. That's all there is to it. We go for 4 minutes, take a quick break, text my friends, make sure I'm set for the evening. And then we will rally, my friends. We will rally the night away. I'll write something down here. Okay. So, looking for some yellowish stuff. Some yellowish stuff. Okay. Nice round leaf there. Kind of golden in color. Golden in color. Sounds like Bob Ross, kind of. Oh, even there's a fleck of red. If there's the tiniest fleck of red anywhere, I think that really might be the very last little bit of red. So that's what I'm looking for. But I'm also kind of just looking for that little round leaf. Is this it? Oh, it's the very piece I sought. Aren't these little puzzle stories just fascinating? Just fascinating. Oh. So that's been fairly promising. Trying to and then I would think that I could find that piece too. It's kind of got the yellowish, bluish stuff there. Maybe this is nigh. Okay, let me take a quick break. Here. Oops, wrong thing. I'm just gonna text some peeps I know. See what they got to say. Oh my gosh, I have like 100 messages. Literally over 100 messages. Alright, I'm telling my friends. Crap, man. Alright, I might have to call my friend one sec. But I'm faithful to this stream, man. It has really just struck me as I've been doing this to try to stay faithful to it. Alright. I think I'm gonna have to give my friend a call quick. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. So bag of stuff was at 5. Oh, he's not. Oh no, he's not that cool. Okay. Sorry, I'm gonna mute it. Alright, I'm back. Oops. Yeah, I guess you can't see anything. Man. Wow, you guys, there's 3 people just sitting here watching me just take that call. All right, we are so close. We're coming down the stretch. Everything is settled. Okay, hold up. I'm just gonna text one more time. Okay, here's his schedule. So yeah, my friend is gonna be here. Okay. Great. Sorry. Oh wow, my friend's staying at the Grand Traverse Resort. So it's kind of far. Let me check on this. Okay, yeah, fairly far. How can I get over there? This is my daily question. I have a friend in town. You don't need to hear about all this. But I'm stoked, man. I'm excited for this night. Maybe the buses actually get there, but then we need to ride back. Okay, we'll see what we can do. Anyway, you don't care about all that crap. You want Puzz, man. That's what I want too. To kill this sucker. To slay this bad boy. Because this is hardcore crap we're dealing with, okay? But yeah, everything's looking good, man. Thanks for checking in on me. Whoever you are. Viewers. We're so close. Look at that beautiful cardinal imagery. Alright, let's knock this sucker out. Let's knock this sucker to the ground. We're gonna just push through to the end. Alright, so we got this kind of thing lining up over here. We got this stuff developing, different developments. Sometimes I like to think about it like a war zone. Oops, did that go? Okay, no it didn't. So good. Yeah, sometimes, let me do this too. Just because we want that accurate CPM. So, yeah, man, sometimes I think about it like a war zone. Like, you got different fronts, different, attack bases and such, or what have you. So I think this is actually something like that. So I'm gonna look for. Oh yeah, let's look for that. Try never. Yes, that's what I said, and that is what I meant to say. I think it might be this. All right. So now we got that. Now we're looking for a big old lump. Big old lump right there. Big old round lump. I actually think that when I was a kid, even now, I like to draw. I drew a couple times on this stream already. I like to draw, and I think it actually improves my puzzle game because my short-term visual memory has, I guess, been enhanced, or I'm thinking maybe it's been enhanced a little bit by a long time, drawing. That's my thought. You know what I'm thinking about right now? Because I've got people coming and going and thinking about, like, staying with me and stuff, is like back in the day, like hospitality culture and all this stuff, like, back in the day it was a bigger thing. Well, what I'm starting to realize is, like, you could literally just have family, like, at any old moment, just, like, pop in, Like, how else would they? Maybe they would, like, send word. Like, there were, like, guys who would go from town to town and carry messages and stuff. I have this weird sense that maybe, like, if I was around in those times, that's something that I would have maybe done. I don't know why. I kind of like to travel long distances. I can kind of, even this is like traveling a long distance. This is like running, kind of. Because you just put peace, 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 and you just get yourself, like, you're like, come on, come on, come on. You know, you're just like, get there, get there, get there, get there. And it's nice to just enter into that mentality sometimes. Maybe it wouldn't be if that was your job, you know, but I don't know. Anyway, though, yeah, so I'm just thinking about, like, think about how different that is. That there was a time, like, you know, you're, like, people would just show up, like, hey, I'm, like, in town for this thing, could I possibly stay with you? And so it makes sense to, I guess, have this whole culture, like, yes, 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 you know? This whole culture of, like, please stay with me, and that it is honorable to, like, have someone over, like, to have, you know, to take care of someone. It's beautiful, honestly. It's just one of those things that strikes me really strongly, how beautiful that is. So, I don't know. I'm just thinking about hospitality and things like that. Things like that, man. Things like that. I have this friend from the Bahamas. You know, the Bahamas got a good thing going, I gotta say. It's like an impressive... People from the Bahamas impress me, in general. But yeah, I got this one friend from there, and his accent is very interesting. It's just a very interesting... It's not even really an accent, it's like his language. Like, you know, people in the Bahamas, they all speak, like, Creole like that, I believe is the right term for it. So it's just kind of interesting. My friend I was just talking to had me roll in there. I'd like to share what he was saying, but it's probably better I don't. Alright, it's not over yet. I gotta keep this thing running. The sun is beginning to dip lower and lower. It's amazing that the sun... This might sound crazy what I'm fixing to say, but it's literally amazing, man, that the sun... Like, it's amazing that the brightness, like, slowly turns down and then turns off. Like, that is beautiful, man. That is amazing. I'm serious. Like, I'm not trying to... I can see how it would seem like when I say that I'm kind of, like, joking or just, like, being ridiculous. But I'm really being sincere when I tell you that right now, in my experience, that is, like, an astonishing and beautiful thing. that the light slowly turns down in the sky and then turns off. That's amazing. I praise the Lord for that. And to you, I say, what is the more impressive thing? To find delight in the amazing or the mundane? What is better, I ask? What is more excellent? This guy from India subscribed earlier, and he left some encouraging words. That was interesting, and it was very encouraging. I'm grateful for that guy. Oh yeah, so I got this green stuff. Seems like I should definitely be able to, oh maybe it's this. I think it is. I was thinking, yeah, I should be able to find that, I would imagine. Now we're looking for well here's a bit, a piece of that. Can't be too many more, I don't think. Is this one? Alright, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Maybe we could find this little guy. It's a little nub, and then a tin like that. Little lump. Little lump and a... Little lump and a tin. There we are. Alright, now this pesky sucker right there. That's like a harsh thing I just did there. Like you can say harsh things without swears, man. Pesky sucker. That's pretty intense. There's just like one more row of pieces along this right edge. Oh. Nope. Thought it was. Got. Keep moving. I'm surprised about that piece, man. Would have thought for show. Fasho. I really feel like Dory sometimes. Like I tried the same piece over and over again. I think it's actually this one. Alright. Purple lumper thing. These should actually be fairly easy, I think. With a little... So this one's like a mix of pink and brown. I'm just going to start saying this stuff out loud. A mix of pink and brown with a little straight nub. Or how about this? Alright, and then we can go for the green like that, I think. Just like that one. Maybe like that. I made like a big old double leaf. Okay. One's not wanting to budge. That's fine, that's fine. Old Tom Bombadil and the River's Daughter. I'm just going to ignore this one for a sec. I've definitely had pieces that I thought were goners, and then they somehow materialized. I know not how. when, I know not how. But I must move onward and upward, ever onward, ever upward. Alright, so a grayish piece with a double little two-pronger. Okay, another two-pronger, potentially some brown. These are the hard-fought battles, my friends. These are the ones they will write about. Without sacrifice, there can be no glory. Maybe. This little situation has baffled me for some time now. I just don't get it. I just don't get it. We are coming down the stretch, though, folks. No doubt about that. Quit your doubting. Quit your pouting. Take your break and get back to scouting. Let me try these guys. A sigh from deep within my bosom. Bosom is like a term of honor in the Bible, I think. Thinking about like John, or the disciple whom Jesus loved, resting on Jesus's chest or bosom. And of course, Abraham's bosom. It's like an honorable thing. But I guess, you know, a bosom, it's something that everyone has. Well, maybe not everyone. So I'm looking for a brown piece with a little bit of pink at the end for that. Just the slightest bit. Just the slightest bit will do. This Puzz is tricky, man. Tricky, tricky business. There's the first one in a little while, 4 minutes. Alright, big leaf there, big brown leaf. Wow, I didn't even notice whenever that was found. Just slipped right in there. For some reason my scans just haven't come back successful. Know what I mean, man? My scans. Like, I'm trying to look for something and just don't come up. Alright, so let's look at one more time. Well, let's look actually for this one. So it's got like some slopey shoulders. Maybe it's just this. Nope. But it's like that one. Okay, that's great. That is great. So, okay, that's wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful. Okay, excellent, excellent. Do you think I'm in my own head a little too much? Trying to recite these codes. Excellent, excellent, marvelous, marvelous. No. I see. I repent. Wow. Okay, so this is some little feller. Roundish. Okay. I like what I'm seeing. Very good, very good. Drawing a blank. Like that one too. Seems like should be easy. It's like a pointy spot between two. Like this. Wow. There she blows, boys Ask and you shall receive. You ask not because you have not. You have not because you ask not. You ask not. Or wait. You ask and receive not because you ask wrongly. It's like, where was that thing hiding? It's like, it's just hiding in plain sight. It's crazy. That's the way it goes. Oh, there's that guy. Alrighty, coming on down the line. Coming down the line. He's the Lion of Judah. Just checking on you, man. Just seeing how you're doing. It is good to check on people, but it's such a... In fact, I think if you don't, there are two times you check on people. 3 maybe. 1, something happens, which reminds you, oh, I should really check on that person. 2, somebody's talking about checking on people, and you're like, I should check on people. Who should I check on? Or 3, well, I guess, I don't know where the line is to be drawn between, like, sometimes you, I guess someone has a birthday, or, like, has something, their anniversary is coming up or whatever, and you remember it. I guess it's hard to distinguish that between the other thing, I suppose, which would be, like, I don't know, like, so you do something which reminds you of that person. And then you check on them. Real friends, how many of them? How many honest trust issues? I'll count it. The snow also throws a big wrench in things, because you don't know, like, you could be expecting a particular spot or shade or something, and then wham, ends up being a totally different... Say, how did I miss that, man? It's crazy stuff. But then, yeah, that thing you're expecting there ends up being a snowflake hiding, Wow, you'd think I'd be able to find that. is. That just never gets old, man. I think I like when that happens for as long as it happens. Like when you say, I wonder where that piece is. And hey, lo and behold, there it is. There it is. So I guess I'll just try and fill in this little spot here. Sometimes you get into these blankish backgrounds and you forget that you can actually use the image still. Like it's not so blank that that there's nothing to go off of. You forget that. I do at least. Good. Coming along nicely. Coming along beautifully. Beautiful, beautiful puzzle. Coming along just fine. But you say so myself. A little slow, a little slow. We'll get there. I don't know where they hide. I really don't. For some reason though, the leaves do seem to kind of be the easiest things to go off of. Not totally sure why. Just seems to work out that way. The leaves. coming on down it. Hey, folks, coming on down it. You know what's so crazy, bro? It's this, like, if you look in, like, the Farmer's Almanac, the old Farmer's Almanac. Dude, there are all these people in there literally advertising to, like, cast love spells on people you want to, like, fall in love with you. Like, that's real, bro. My friends who know the Lord, Jesus Christ, please, watch out, dude. There is some whack stuff out there. Straight up. I pray protection. Protection on all those watching this from any such evils in Jesus' great name. Amen. You know what? Might as well. I just pray for all people for protection from those evils in Jesus' mighty name. Amen. Let's just get rid of those stupid evils. Or those evils, man. Like, I can't believe that people are still trying that stuff. Jesus saves, baby, come on. I basically have 2 little mini puzzles to do still. Like, it's just this one that I'm working on. Just like the pink puzzle. And then I have this little tiny brown puzzle to do. And then we're all done. All done. Look alive, folks. So I'm running a race tomorrow morning. I'm excited for that. It's a 5K. So I'm not like nervous about finishing or anything. But I don't know, I've kind of been training for it, to be honest. Like, I've been running a few times a week. Just trying different stuff to keep my times down. And yeah, I'm excited for it. I think I'm ready. Ran a few days ago and then I've been resting, so think we'll be in good shape, Lord willing. This is interesting. Oh, is it this? Something like that. Maybe this? Huh. I do not quite know. Oh, it must be that. Like, why didn't I think of that, man? It's just the other one. Alright, I might be able to get a pretty solid combo here. You know, if I just... Oh, man. There still might be enough combo material, though. Maybe I can pop one more. I shouldn't have looked. It's so tempting, but there's my new combo record 7. Pretty sweet, man. Pretty sweet. Alright, let's lick this thing. Leave these. So you don't want those double. You don't want. You want to be able to see your pieces. You know, that's helpful. Or so the puzzle masters tell me. Phone just went off. Alright, maybe I can find that little corner piece. Little angular sucker. Dang, sucker's hitting hard for some reason. Wonder if something is... Seems like I should be able to find this piece. I think it's this one. Alright, maybe this one, a little square leaf. Like, I think maybe that's what I keep doing is I miss it if I check one. Ooh, my ankle. If I check a piece for a certain spot, and then I don't check the other connections that piece provides. You know what I mean? That's I think maybe how they're slipping by me. Either that or I'm literally just not, like my eyes are just failing me. Which is seriously quite possible. Okay, there's that one. Now I'm looking for this little lump to nub action. Hey, 4 viewers. Not too shabby. We hit a new high today. Hopefully next week we can hit double digits. I mean, for a stream that's like 12 hours or whatever, That actually is not too bad at all. I'm happy with it. All right. What are we gunning for here? Let's keep gunning for this. Not quite. So we're just about there. Certainly coming down the stretch. And we've got just a couple more satisfying pieces to pop into place. You know what I'm thinking about right now, though? I could honestly make a like a fake puzzle stream where I like it looks like I'm just about to finish the whole thing over and over again. Like I remember, I've seen stuff like that. Dude, because I had TikTok for like a brief moment. And like, I saw crap like that on there. I was like, what is this? It wasn't a puzzle that I saw, I don't think. But I saw just like, people just toying with human psyches. Like a cat pawing a spider. Or something like that. Here we are. A cat just toying with a mouse, you know? These are TikTokers toying with the fragile prefrontal cortexes of teenagers. Fortunately, that stuff is like highly, highly sought after. Prefrontal cortexes of teenagers, I mean. Highly, highly sought after. Very valuable resource. Greatly esteemed in many circles. Alrighty. Just about there, folks. If you're just tuning in, remember to like and subscribe. And hit that bell, man. I stream every Friday around 9 a.m. EST. Usually it takes me just about a full day before I get through this puzzle. So, if you want to see more of it, catch more of it live, catch me when my mind is a bit fresher. During the earlier parts of the day, I do recommend hitting that bell. Give you a nice reminder, and yeah, I'll see you then. See you there, my friends. I'll see you there. Alrighty, this piece right here is like, if any piece is missing, oh my gosh, is that it right there? Dude, I've been looking for that piece literally the entire time. Like, since the beginning, I've been looking for that piece, and there it was. That's how I know that I'm really just about there. You know, I've heard when you die of starvation or dehydration in the desert, just before you die, you like hallucinate that you're there's like water everywhere. So either I'm finishing this long, arduous. You only use the word arduous after you say the word long first. But anyway, either I'm finishing this puzzle at long last, or I'm dreaming. Either of the two seem possible to me at this time. But I choose to believe, like Stranger Things. Know what I mean? Alright. I gotta keep locking in on single piecers. Let's see. See if we can't find this. Looks like right there. Okay. Now where are we at? Like I would have thought I would have been able to easily spot this one. But maybe not. Oh, I think it's right there. Okay. We're looking for these guys. Is that this? Oh, looks like that's that. Keep running on down. A good thing, a good message just came to my mind to promote, I think, is be patient with the troublemakers, man. I know. Believe me. But be patient, bro. Just be patient. They're people. Yeah, that guy still doesn't want to come along. Oh. There you are. Okay. Wonder if we can break our 7 combo there. Wonder if we can break it. This is for just for framing it up in case anyone tunes in, because this is the part they want to see. this one. Reminds me of that one. Remember that one? Yeah, treble makers, you know. Those guys who just can't hit a bass note. Just don't know how to hit those low notes. No. Treble makers, you know. Those rascals, those class clowns. Be patient with them. That's what just was coming to me. It's good to be patient, you know. You might as well be patient with them. I mean, if you're gonna, like, they're the toughest ones to be patient with, I think. Those are the ones you need the patience for. That's where it's tested right there. I would kind of like to see somebody else do a puzzle like this, just so I can tell if I'm going extremely slow or extremely fast. Something tells me I'm not going, like, I mean, I don't know, man. I've been getting better and better at these things. It still takes me a long, long time. I guess I think I've been getting better and better. But my CPMs don't seem to indicate as much. But then again, it really depends on the puzzle. That's how I'm consoling myself, and I think it's true. And I haven't been getting, man, I gotta be better about getting more sleep, yo. Okay. So that really doesn't go. Alright. Once again, coming down the stretch, I'm wondering, like, other people who did this puzzle, if you're out there, research, you know, not like, I don't know. I do wonder, you know, what was the finishing part of your puzzle doing experience. I wonder if we ended on the same little stretch. This little tree bark zone. Because, oh yeah, it's tricky. These kinds of pieces are like my least favorite. Pieces that have that little kind of 45-degree angle on the edge like that. Which, I don't know, just rub me the wrong way, you know? You get to know these pieces pretty intimately when you puzz for this long, man. Kind of been wondering about this arrowhead piece for some time. Arrowhead looking. It's pretty much my plan. Once I finish this puzz, I'm going to clean a little bit because I have company coming over. Then I'm going to see if I can figure out a way to get over to my friend without a vehicle. He's 6 miles away. And then I think I'm going to hang with my other friend. It's a pretty good looking evening for me, if I do say so myself. I mean, Lord willing, all of that. Say with fear. Tell you the truth, man. It's nice that, like, man, I haven't just, man, dude. Ain't no sense in chatting like that. We're gonna be alright. Coming on down the stretch, my friends. Remember to like and subscribe and hit that bell notification icon. Or whatever. I don't even, you know what I'm saying. I don't even have to say it. I can just be like, psych and subscribe. Scribe sub. Like, subscribe. 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 That's actually not a bad idea. To that. Alright, let's see how this thing gets resolved. Any bets on what piece is going to be the final piece? I know Kalshi's going crazy right now with Puzz bets. I'm Puzz with a buzz. Everyone wants to know. Oh. Everyone wants to know, man. Which piece is going to be the final piece? find out momentarily. I truly believe. Oh my goodness, would you look at that? And we got our final, highest combo on the final piece, man. Wow. You can't write this stuff. You can't, oh yeah, I should probably. And pause. And our total CPM coming down the stretch at 8:23 p.m. 3.5 hours just about past due is 0.96. So we almost hit that one CPM, almost a piece a minute. And our total puzz time comes in at 8 hours and 39 minutes 22 seconds. Man, look at that, bro. Look at this beautiful puzzle. It's a little less snowy than I thought. It's weird, you don't really experience the puzzle. Here, let me do this so you can actually see it. You don't actually really see the puzzle until it's done. Then it's like, oh, so that's what it looked like. Man. Man, oh man, oh man. Well, I guess if you're watching right now, please remember to like and subscribe. This has been a serious grind. Hit that bell icon so you can get notifications next time I post and go live and stuff. And man, I'm not sure what else to say. Hey. Wow. Wow. Maj, you have no idea how happy I am to see you, my friend. Oh man, I'm glad to see you, sir. And thank you for your kind words. You are always full of kind words. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Yeah, this was a grind. This was a marathon for sure. I'm excited that I've got some fun things to do this evening, kind of to unwind a bit after a lot of Puzz doing. But man, this has been intense. But that's what we do here on Puzzed with a Buzz, man. There's only one thing to do, and we have done it. So, yeah, I just want to say thanks for everyone who tuned in at any time for any amount of time. It's been a pleasure and a true joy. And this is the joy of puzzing. It's like the joy of painting. So thanks, man. I know it's sad that I have to go. I kind of don't want to. It's always a weird moment. But in the words of my mother comforting me after I finished my first chapter book, I will say, yes, it's sad that we have to go. But there are so many more books to read. And there are so many more puzzles to do, which I hope to do with you next week, around this time. Hopefully not this late, on Puzz with a Buzz. Bye, friends.